Boys! Good day. Sorry I'm so late. I blame the cat. And you may say, Dusty, you don't have a cat. Exactly. We have a stray cat. Not even a stray cat. It's a very well taken care of cat. Very well fed cat. Primarily because of me. But also, the cat has a home. And the home's like down the block. But the cat comes to hang out a lot. And that fucker has scammed me for a lot of food lately. A lot of food lately. But it's been hanging out the past couple days in particular a lot. So I went out, was chilling with the cat, and honestly spent a lot of time out there. So keep giving it food when you can save it for another time. Cat needs food. Cat needs food. How's Carla doing with the cat? No, she's giving pets. I mean, she's chilling. She hasn't died yet. So maybe she's only allergic to like the, I don't know, Arizona cats or something. Thogly, hail. How are you, my boy? I appreciate the hydrate. Thank you. Mr. Gary Mustang, how you doing today, my friend? What you up to? Boys, what do we have today? Oh shit. The node siege is today, isn't it? I full forgot about that shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why no snores? Because the snores exists in the game. The rabbit doesn't yet. Normal people can get the snores. Who's attacking it? Nobody's attacking me. I'm not a mayor. It is a siege of 8th. So I believe Polar is leading the attack. And I believe it looks like Fed is leading the defense. So will probably be an absolute banger. I'm not sure how it'll go. I'm not sure if I'll be in it. But even if I'm not, we can probably get a POV to watch as soon as that hits. It does start at 11 p.m. EST. So that'll be later on in the day. It won't be an immediate thing. We'll probably be farming up some gear, trying to get something going with our missing pieces before downtime, because downtime does hit tomorrow. So that's going to be a little unfortunate, but the goal is to try to get my farming at least close to done. At least close to done. That's the goal. I need my hawkbow still, and that's it. That's if I'm going for the hawkbow route. Like I do still like hawkbow a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I think hawkbow is absolutely worth getting, but I still need Boots of the Tardy. I still need Dune Moore. I still need Brine Breaches, Lungs of the Abyss. I still need a few pieces. And we're working on that. We are working on that as quickly as humanly possible. But it's tough. Honestly, we haven't done Monitor for a minute. What if we do Monitor and Red Frayed? With all 4 of our people on. Holy shit, we're up tremendous. Surprised you haven't tried to farm the snores? You can't even train it yet. Yeah, no. Like, you can farm the snores, but you can't train it until Journeyman Animal Husbandry is up. And so I think the new Shorefoot Mayor is rushing Journeyman Animal Husbandry, but the weird thing about that is the only thing they'll be able to train is like the snores. And there aren't many of those out right now. Because there's not a Journeyman hunting bow on the server yet, so nobody can even hunt Journeyman animals. So yeah, you'll need the bows in a different server, in a different node, and then you'll need to make the bow, and then you'll need to train everything there. Draws from mimics. Yeah, you can't even train it yet. So Shorefoot may have the Journeyman Husbandry, because that's apparently what they're saving up for. If we go into the summary, taxes raised 5% so that we can afford the 300 gold Journeyman Husbandry. So, I'm not quite sure, like, what they're planning on actually trading there, past maybe, like, the 2 sources that exist from chests, but maybe there are a lot more. Maybe there are a lot more. I don't know. Sewer, hope you're having a great day, brother. Do you say need more Dune? We may need more Dune to help me do more and get my Dune Moore helm. Look what I got. You got your Red Frayed. I mean, good. That's one less person that I have to get a Red Frayed for. Now we just need to actually find Boots of the Tardy. because those have been fucking non-existent, man. I swear to God. Probably the mob that I have spent the most time at farming with the lowest payoff so far. I've seen hawk bows drop. I've seen literally everything drop. Everything, right? Except Boots of the Tardy. I have not even seen a boots drop yet. Genuinely, I don't fucking know, like, what my luck is with it. Although I will say, I still haven't seen an Igneous Striker drop either, but we stopped farming Igneous Striker once Beast Warden's Prod came out, because Beast Warden's Prod is just a better Igneous Striker. So, many things to consider. Many things to consider. You got 3 swords last night? Oh, that's so fucking rough. Wait, that's so sad. Like, seeing the drops and then seeing them as a fucking sword. Yeah, that would be very sad. Hold on. Anyone for a Carf named farm? Perchance we can get a couple of lads. That would be nice. I think that's our biggest thing. Like, we just need to try to get people on, try to get people PvP reps, try to get people geared, and then just exist until August. Excuse me. And I'm hoping that by the time August rolls around, we're up tremendous. A siege on 8th is about to be... Is it gonna let me know every 2 minutes? Because that might be a little rough. A little rough. Which swords? The one from the Red Frayed mob, I believe. Take a video of my issue later and update my post in the Ashes Discord. Oh, did you reach out and they like asked you to update your post? That's huge. Monday. Bloomthorn and Hawk. Okay, cool. Well, so I guess I don't really need to like fuck with my Bloomthorn. Not with my Bloomthorn, but with my Hawkbow too much right now prior to the guild farm. We have 4 hours to farm other shit before we go to our guild farm tonight. So in 4 hours, I'm pretty confident that we could see like 36 tardy boot drops. I'm optimistic. Like 4 whole hours, 20-minute spawns. That means we get 12 spawns, 3 boot drops per spawn. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. The odds are in our favor. I think setting realistic expectations is the best way to not be disappointed. And I think we're setting ourselves up for success here. Literally, dude, I haven't found shit. If you need numbers for Carf name farm. Yeah, I mean, if you're not doing shit, I posted in guild and I don't even know if anybody responded. So like, we just gotta go sit somewhere. It's not even like we need to do anything too crazy. I'm just trying to do monitor and red frayed back and forth. And even if we don't have casters, we could just go do the red frayed mob, and if a red frayed drops, sell it to a motherfucker. I like capitalism. I enjoy that quite a bit. That's a good concept to me. Currently, I have 36 gold. I can have a lot more gold if I sold shit. Also, Statos, the unofficial chef of cats with abs, just came by and dropped us off a shitload of beefsteaks yesterday. So like, the consumes are getting juicy, boys. Like, actual juicy. This is fucking huge. They didn't, but other people reached out having the same issue. Just thought it would help a good deal. Fair. Yeah, I'm hoping that that's a high prio bug that they're working on with the crashes. I wonder if there's commonality in any of your spec lists with the other people that are having that issue. And if it's like a certain series or driver or something bug, you know? Some common... What the fucking platform 9 3/4 did I just do? All right, that rock wasn't a rock a second ago. But just like some least common denominator between you and the other people that are having those crashes, I think would be ideal as fuck to try to figure out. And maybe open up the door for like, I don't know, some form of progression. I'm going back to my Spotify playlist today. We must. The Spotify playlist goes just simply too hard. It really does. And being in Carf, they don't put much Carf in music up anyways. So, we're up tremendous. What did you spend 30 gold today on, Meta? What in Tarnation? Like on gear, was it on your red frayed? Because 30 gold for a red frayed would be huge. What about the delay on the journeyman axe? I'm not the mayor anymore. That ain't me. That ain't me. Hey yo, Sewer with the 50k. Holy shit! All right, he wins. He wins, and he beat Hoofsian today, so I get to do the gift to myself. I get those bitches. I get those 60% off, by the way. Just putting that out there. I get those all 60% off. But yeah, so Bruja. I've been trying to not be mean. But in the simplest way that I can explain it, I have no fucking idea why journeyman animal husbandry is like being rushed when we don't have the journeyman hunting bow yet, and there's no immediate, like, I don't think there's a push to get the hunting bow up anywhere. So even if the journeyman ag supply goes up, you can't even get the animals to train at the ag supply. So I don't really know why animal husbandry is being prioed over the axe. I wish I had a better response than that, but I have no idea, if I'm being completely honest. When I was there, when I was there, the plan was to get all 4 of the plots occupied and then probably bring up the axe after all 4 plots were occupied in the wood shop, because you need the axe to chop the braid wood and actually get the infrastructure. Actually. So that's where I was leaning. An armored raptor. My god. My god. I don't really know. Maybe there's some like plan in the background somewhere to get the journeyman bow up. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's heard about that anywhere. I don't necessarily know where it would be going, but I haven't heard of anything on my end where the journeyman bow is being like prioed. So yeah, I wish I knew more. I wish I knew more. Because quite frankly, I did my best to like set all of the buy orders that we would need for the future between like maintenance costs and everything before I dipped out. And as a result, they should be in a good spot. At least, I mean, I planned on, with those buy orders, once they were fulfilled, getting all of the 4 buildings up. Like I said, the 4 plots. And, yeah, I don't know how that went out the window. I don't know where it went out the window, but it appears it went out the window. I'm not mayor anymore, though. Now, the good news is...
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Tai. How you doing, brother? What you getting up to? The good news is... I could just always run for the next node that opens up. And I would have plenty of time to do mayor stuff when I'm in Iceland for those streams, because it'd be nice and chill, and would keep it, like, you know, light content, right? So that would actually be kind of dope. And at this point, I believe if I'm mayor, I'd probably just make a direct push for journeyman, like the journeyman lumberjacking as fast as we can. I think that's probably what the server will need at this point, but Showdown of Tropics. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So Wildport's a crossroads. Tanglepost is crossroads. Arisalon's a crossroads. So like these are going to be, you know, mayorable at some point. At some point. They're just not yet. But yeah, I think it may be a play in the Trops. Probably get a cool flyer out of the Trops too, perhaps. Maybe even a cape. I just want to go look for all AFK fishing spots for Trops nodes. Oh wait, really? Well, I want Goondark, actually. Not even like, sorry, I mixed up Trops and Goondark because I just like half woke up again. But like, I've been looking at Goondark instead of the Trops. It just clicked in my head that I was vibing too much. I went out to get food with Carla, and I'm in like post-food bliss still. But yeah, I don't know, like Trops are Trops. Either way, I did the same thing. It's okay. It's okay. Technically, the Trops and the Goondark are the same biome. It's just a different zone. So it's okay. I also meant Goondark. Yes. But yeah, I have to move so much stuff for my storage and Storefoot. Yeah! Yeah, it's unfortunate. Now, the options are... basically, we could just wait for Shorefoot's next election and then run for Shorefoot again. But I think Shorefoot's probably going to be a little Scuffingtoned by the time we get back. I don't really know what their method of progression is over there, but it's already going a little sideways. So it may be better for us to just like go elsewhere where we also won't have to worry about like a drama-filled re-election process for the rest of our existence. And honestly, we could get freeholds out in a Goondark node as soon as the Goondark's leveled. We could get pretty much anything we need out there. Start saving up poop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we donated a lot of gold in poop. That is for sure to Shorefoot. Like we spent so much money in terms of the poop and time. But that also gave us a huge amount of information that we wouldn't have had otherwise, right? And I think that's the largest benefit to it. Sorry. I'm not trying to mob train, I'm sorry. I'm just a bad person. It's me. I'm a terrible person. It's a personality flaw. I wasn't even trying to mob train these hoes. I just wanted to come over here and chill. I just want these mobs to stop harassing me. I think that would be nice. Can I go up here? Nope. All right. Well, maybe I just fuck off and then we wait for more people. Because the spawn's down right now anyways. So I don't think that, oh. The other side de-aggros. I think this might de-aggro. Right? Oh yeah, we're good. Now the question is just how do I get up? But I think I already see my route back over. I think that I can probably hit the zippity. It's gonna make it a lot harder. That's gonna make it a lot harder. Huh. Alright. Well, let's see. There are also the stairs to my left. I can just use the stairs. But this also seems like a much cooler way to get up if I can hit it. Nope. That's not looking too promising right now. We're trying to ready the dwarf launcher, but I don't think there are any dwarf launchers over here. Slightly unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. Rainbow. Chat, can anyone confirm this is how rainbow works? And how rain works? Like, it's pretty. I don't spend much time underwater, though. I don't really know, like, if that's supposed to be a thing or not. It looks dope, though. I bet the fish are fucking enthused right now. That's beautiful compared to what they usually have. Okay, so we made it back. So, does anybody want to come out and farm this? It doesn't even look like we'll need a full group right now. If we have, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 people, we'll be fine. I know Dilphus wants to farm. I don't know what Dilphus lost yesterday, but I know Dilphus lost a few things. Anyway, X up. Monitor plus red. Frayed. Farm. PM. Color rogue. I mean, yeah, fuck it at this point. If anybody wants to show the fuck up. It's gonna be easier to get drops if people show up in the first place. My guild isn't even on right now, so if you want to come through, just shoot me a message and come through. Maybe that'll be what we need to actually get the good karma for the drops. I let a fly out of my porch today. It was stuck in my little enclosed porch area, and instead of leaving it to die, I guided it out of the door so it could rejoin its fly friends. And I hope that that good karma is enough to power us into some... Did my rabbit just fucking die? Did my rabbit just die to nothing? This is not good karma. Hiya! Dusty. Carla. What? The cat hair strikes. Oh no, the allergy man cometh? Well, the good news is you put the Claritin in the junk drawer. My face has a rash. Oh, wait. Okay, I should probably change my clothes and get them away from you. Hold on. Hold on. I should probably change my clothes and go throw them in the washing machine then so I don't torture you with this. One sec. One sec. Hold on. Alright. I may have conducted biological warfare against Carla because of the cat. The cat wanted pets. I gave the cat pets, and Carla's allergic to cats, and the pets put airborne allergies out, and I may or may not be a walking biological weapon. Now, I did change my clothes. We're up. We had like one of those like fucking mid-Taylor Swift tour wardrobe changes real quick. Record time too. Absolute record time. We're up tremendous. Lens the Oculus over there. And I think Void Secret earrings. If we have enough people for that, we're good. Oh, thank you, love. But yeah, if we have enough people, we are perfectly fine to do the full loop. We just need to get enough out here to actually like exist on the loop in the first place. But I mean, we already have 4. If we get a singular cleric, I think that most of our problems are completely taken care of. If only there were a cleric in the chat. If only. Yeah, let's do this work. Shit sucks. Just, I don't know, like get really rich or something. Have you tried slinging rock or something? There's got to be a way that you can get rich enough to not have to work consistently anymore, right? Don't try streaming, that's not it. I'm still broke as fuck. There's no hope here, but I might have to pop 2 pillies. Oh god, the extra strength Claritin? My god. Is it that bad? Maybe I've underestimated what like inferior immune systems do to people. Cause I don't really I say that, but like pollen makes me sniffly. But it also, this could be a butt plug if you tried hard enough. I don't know, I also don't get like fully debilitated, but you don't underestimate allergies? No, I mean like, my seasonal allergies are bad and I almost died because of a bee sting because I'm allergic. But like, I don't know. I don't understand how people are allergic to like cats and peanut butter and stuff. Like that's a foreign thing to me. Like I understand if a bee stings you, it's supposed to fuck you up. That's a canon allergy. Like bee stings are supposed to hurt. I just missed a step in evolution where they don't kill you. And that's perfectly fine because other people miss a step in evolution where they're over 5'6". It's a trade I'm willing to make. I only got stung by bees a couple times in my life. Other people have to be 5'6" or below their entire life. It's just one of those things that you're willing to sacrifice, you know? But I don't know, like peanut butter and like cats and like, I don't know, grass clippings. I wouldn't be able to. Those are things that are all wonderful. I enjoy feeding cats, hanging out with cats. They're quite chill. I enjoy eating peanut butter. Peanut butter is delicious. And I enjoy mowing lawns because I find it quite relaxing. And if you took those 3 things away from me, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. Let me finish my round, but if the shield drops, I want it. What is the shield? And also, what round? I'm so confused. What are you doing for a round? I feel the evolutionary trait to wear my leggings make me half naked. Wait, which leggings are you using? Whose cat? A neighborhood cat? Like, so it's not a stray cat. It's much too well fed and taken care of to be a stray. And I'm quite certain that I saw the same cat sitting on a balcony one day at an apartment, like inside the apartment looking at me while I went on a walk like a block away. But the cat just comes through, and when I first started seeing the cat, I thought it was stray, so I started giving it some food. And, you know, after the cat got some food, the cat wanted to keep coming back for food, and it came by anyways before I was feeding it. But, like, cat just kind of, like, came through, started hanging out more, and now, half the time that I'm outside smoking, he'll just, like, pop his head by and start meowing and shit. So, I keep, like, Meow Mix wet packs or whatever, like, in the... Bro, why am I getting fucking gang stalked by these mobs? I keep like Meow Mix wet packs in my apartment now, so that way when the cat comes by, I don't have to give it an entire can of tuna. Because originally I was giving it an entire can of tuna, and like that started to get expensive over time, right? That wasn't sustainable in my opinion. And so I spent like 40 cents per pack, but the fucker's been scamming me lately. He usually comes by and eats like, I don't know, most of the pack that I give him. And then just leaves with, I don't know, maybe like 10% of the pack left, right? And the past 2 days, he's doubled down, asked for seconds, received seconds, and devoured the seconds. Just OG shit. But the cost of feeding this guy, as he gets exponentially fatter, is getting exponentially more. So I gotta be a little cautious. I gotta make sure that, you know, the cat doesn't get too large. So I had to stop him from giving me 3 packs of food. Okay, he was looking for a 3rd pack though. And like, who am I to say no when he says meow and asks nicely? Like, he was using his manners as much as a cat physically could, and I feel like we should reward good behavior. If there was a way to like politely ask for food, that cat does it. It just like walks up to the window while we're smoking. We'll start meowing. Very politely, by the way, in a very inviting tone. Gives us plenty of room. My face paying the price. Okay, well, you did lay your face directly on my cat shirt. Like, I was petting the cat in that shirt, and then you wanted to put your face on the shirt. That seems like your fault as much as the cat's. I can't just go out on a limb and like blame the cat and nobody else there. There we go. That's better. I couldn't see dude back there. He was like full incognito mode. Cat need to be dog cute. No, the cat didn't do anything. This is Carla's fault. Justice for the cat. We won't stand any cat slander here. He's a nice lad. He means well, and you're just being too rude to him. Yo, what a banker. What are they planning to increase the level cap? We don't have an exact time frame, but the next level cap increase is going to be level 30. So that'll probably come with tier 4 nodes, master level crafting, a whole new kind of like set of endgame progs, so to say. So that'll be a very large change when it does come in, just based on all of the infrastructure that they do inevitably have to include with that. I think it's only a matter of time until we do end up seeing it, right? But from the same standpoint, it is a large update that'll likely come in, like I said, all at the same time with all those things at once, just to support the whole architecture. Level 30 crafting, level 30 nodes, all of those expansions. So I think that'll probably be after the phase 3 launch, which phase 3 launch is in August. I would probably say that maybe end of this year if phase 3 launch goes well, but I don't really know what their immediate goals are. I don't know how the prog is going on the back end stuff with like tier 4 nodes, with master crafting and gathering and everything associated with that. But we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully we'll hear more about it in a future dev stream or just like somewhere along the line. But the original roadmaps, which the roadmaps now are so kind of like varied from, that it's not really a one-to-one at all, but their original plan was level 30 cap increase during P3, which P3 was technically supposed to start on May 1st. So everything is a little bit shifted now between like other things getting shifted up in priority, some things getting moved down in priority, and just all of those cumulative changes. I'd hopefully say by the end of the year though, if everything goes well launch-wise, because that would make the P3 server a completely different vibe too. As soon as level 30 progression does open up, everybody is going to rush to 30 as quickly as possible. Whereas right now, a lot of people get to 20, and then once they're level 20, they just kind of chill, they get their 20 gear, and then they float up to 25. So, I think it'll drastically change progression, leveling, endgame prog, gearing, essentially everything. But it'll be nice. No idea on level 50. They haven't really talked about, like, level 50 at all. We haven't had any indicator that they even want us to see level 50 before the launch. So kind of one thing I've thought about is whether I would want level 50 to be playable in the playtesting environment or simply on the private test realm environment. And I almost want it to be like not publicly seen or available. I'll be completely honest. I think that if level 50 were unseen prior to the launch, it would add in another level of solving things post-launch instead of, you know, us playtesters having the definite upper hand with all of the knowledge that we have. Now, people can watch content for free, people can consume content for free, but at the end of the day, if you're not playing, if you're not participating, you're going to have less experience, less hands-on knowledge, less retention than someone who's been here the entire time, right? So part of me really does want to lean towards, like, don't release 50 and level cap and 50 content before the start of the game, like before launch, and kind of just let us figure that shit all out. Now, the disadvantage to that is bugs and bug testing. Anytime content is released, it's going to have bugs with it. That's just naturally what happens. And I think from there, it may be detrimental to the quality of the content coming out to go about it that route. But I also just feel like that general sense of like initial exploration would be cool. Granted, it will probably be on codex so ungodly quickly that doesn't really matter much at the end of the day. But anything's possible, anything could happen. Okay, will they choose to actually kill their war mage? Or do they have something else in mind? There's a decent amount of them there. I just don't want to, like, get the war mages brought onto us. Monitors up. We can actually win this with how many people we have here right now. Like, genuinely. We might be able to win this. Maybe if everybody bumps. He's like in the wall right now. It'll probably come down to who got the tag, but they have so many more people here. No, I think we lost the tag. Tragic. Tragic. We had a good chance. I think they probably just got the tag on that one. I'm just scared that it'll also ruin the fun of the early grind. So, are you talking like level expansions ruining the fun of the early grind? Like future levels, or what do you mean there? I think more levels coming out will be great for the game and will add a lot of variance, especially when you consider, again, what level 30 in itself is going to do to change the leveling grind. The reason right now why people don't really rush up to 25 is because you can equip everything in the game at level 20. You don't really have those level 25 exclusives that you can just throw on at any given time. Or only when you're 20. Or, sorry, only when you're 25. Jesus fucking Christ. Once you hit 20, you can throw on literally everything in the game. All of your best in slot gear, everything. And once you're 20, there's no real incentivization to push up to 25. You just hit 20, you farm up your gear, you get your gear, and then you're good to go. You're as powerful as any other 25. And we even saw the people who push up to 25 early in this phase get kind of shafted by that decision. It put them in a spot where some people were hitting level 25 and they were legitimately like 60 power. It was very, 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 very low. And I think as soon as level 30 is the new cap and that new point of incentivization for players to get to, we're going to see a lot less of that floatiness up to max level, because once people hit level 30, they'll be able to equip item level 30 to 39 stuff, right? That's the end of it. If you're 20, if you're 25, if you're 29, you won't be able to equip 30 to 39 item level gear. And through that, you will be significantly weaker than somebody that's 30, even if you have the best 20 to 25 gear. So, I really do think that, like you said, as they add more levels, it's going to be very fun. I think the early level grind will always be something that is relative to each player. Because if you are grinding with the intent to get to 25, 30, 40, 50, whatever it may be, the early grind's only going to last so long. You can get to level 10 within like hour and a half, really, if you wanted to. If you hit that quest loop, I think it would probably be an hour and a half, 2 hours to get to level 10, genuinely. It's a fucking fast intro. On that note, since June Dark is going to be a level 50 zone, I'm curious if the gear will scale up to level 30 gear when the level increases. I don't know that it would just dynamically adjust the gear, or if it would make you farm up the new versions of the gear, you know? Now, with that being said, if it didn't dynamically adjust the gear once the zone level does increase, you would see motherfuckers getting scammed left and right on pieces. Like, you would see so many skamazes going out, like level 20 hawk bows instead of level 30 hawk bows. Oh, yeah. But that also depends on when in the phase the actual level increase happens, right? So if it's earlier in the phase, then fewer people will have those items in the first place, and I think it'll be much less impactful on the grand scheme of things. But again, it all depends. It's monitor 15 or 20 timer. I think it's 20. But apparently more named mobs than I realized are 15s. But I want to say monitor, red frayed robe, all of those are 20s. But I could be wrong. Boots of the Tardy are apparently as much a figment of your imagination as the hawk bow. Oh yeah, Boots of the Tardy. I have more time at Boots of the Tardy with less success than I do at Hawkbow. Genuinely, I've actually seen Hawkbow drop. That's great. That's something that I didn't see at Boots of the Tardy. We haven't seen this entire phase, to my knowledge, a single Boots of the Tardy drop. We just haven't fucking seen it. So, Hawkbow, we've seen multiples. I found a Hawkbow when it was just me and Snood. Super easy. Boots of the Tardy, red frayed robe, those just don't fucking exist, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They simply don't. I personally would also love, just like in terms of a mid to long term solution, something that is an incentivization of sorts to not just have to sit here and name mob farm, right? Like, I know crafting will eventually be a thing and we have all the crafting mats in the world, but like, that's not gonna be a thing until fucking October. That's gonna be next server. So I don't know, it just, maybe having multiple mobs that can drop the named item or something along those lines. But right now, I definitely think once you get to the point where you're done the, you know, the mass item farm and you're into like that targeted farm, right now I need like 4 or 5 pieces, right? And from there, I'm best out until crafting is, right? So, can you zoom in your care? Yeah, why, what up? I'm a dwarf, if you're wondering why I'm so goddamn tiny. I call this the Tyler 1 build. So essentially, if you're curious, the reason I call it the T1 build, I play tank, and we basically made the shortest character that we could. We put the like arm muscle sliders all the way up. So from behind, we look like Tyler 1. And then from the front, we also look like Tyler 1. So that's basically the whole gist here. We just try to be as yoked as possible all the time with some bodacious boobas. They kind of act as a counterweight when we're tanking as well. They absorb some of the impact, not all of it though, but really putting like the breast and breastplate out here. What is that bow, and how badly do you want the hawk bow? This is an ancient Dunsin bow, so it has the additive weapon fire damage rating, which is really nice. Smash? That's what I'm saying, Doc. Like, everybody says that they wouldn't until they see this. Like, what are you gonna do if, like, a rich-ass Dunier mommy walks in and you're working the coat check at an event and she hands you her coat and it's just got this booba container on it? Like, what? You're probably gonna slip your phone number into the pocket of that coat and then give it back at the end of the night. Like, this is peak beauty, peak woman, peak feminism. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe Sydney Sweeney's soap would be selling better if she looked like this. But everyone can always have something to strive for. They can try their best. Where my crossbows at? A dwarf crossbow?
Is absolutely
Yo, Kaiuchi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Zombler, hello. How was PvP last night? I raided Thogli, and then I checked in a little bit after stream, and I saw you out there just beating the shit out of somebody with him. I don't... Like, when I raided Thogli, he was, like, waiting for that dude to show up outside of town, and then the edibles hit, and then I remember I went into the bedroom, and Carla's PC had, had Thogli's POV still up, and I was just standing there watching you guys just kick the shit out of some randoms. That shit was beautiful. 337, 338, Glips killed. Oh, is that the... Are you talking the fucking eyeball? The ocular? Cats were sliding for Dunehold. Who were you guys fighting against? That shit was great. You had a lot of fucking dwarves running around. And then Zombie just looked like the adult among the children running around. He was just so much taller. You repeating crossbow like Bianca Varric's crossbow? Listen. Bianca's a one of one. Bianca's a one of one. But you would need a repeating crossbow. We've talked about this in Ashes a fair amount. Because everything is combo based, right? And that's kind of what makes everything facilitate. And without that facilitation in your combo, or with a super clunky combo, you'd be fucked. So it'd have to be like, I don't know, some form of just like crossbow with lore, where you have like a banana clip in the crossbow or something. Just I don't know, man. I think the old singular like shoot a crossbow, pew, and then I have to like crank that shit back or like fucking pull it back, like It'd be like if I had to pull out a new arrow every time I shot my longbow. But my longbow is a belt-fed longbow. Before I go out for the day, I put the arrows in the shaft, and basically they go down and preload themselves every shot. It's new longbow technology, and we formed that here on Vera. It makes sense. So, I mean, I guess technically you could go and do, like, the same thing, but you'd shaft it. Listen, sometimes you just gotta stick some things in your shaft. I think that's fine. Scale 1 to 10, how badly do you want the hawk bow? Like, it's good. I would rather have it than the Dunsin, but the Dunsin isn't, like, terrible. Because the Dunsin is a couple power more. Because it is sitting at 1781 fizz power rating, so it gives you, like, 2 more power, basically. The cool thing about the Dunsin is every time that you hit, like, proc an attack, and it's not on abilities, but every attack itself, you get 10 to 14 fire damage. So it is like 10% more damage on all of your basic attacks, which are genuinely like a good percentage of what you're doing in PvP. Karka, hello. I'm at work, so I can disappear at any time. But I know the real reason why you didn't win the tournament is because you didn't recruit me in a team. 25 fighter, the winning team at a fire. Yo, I hope work's going well for you, brother. Did they have a fighter on their side? Was Thurb on Cartel or was Thurb on Holiday? Fuck, which side did have a fighter? I should probably remember that. I feel like Steel Longbow is better. Steel Longbow, people have brought that up before as well, but with Steel Longbow, with Steel Longbow, you're getting your dex from it, right? And say you go rare. It's like dex and a little bit of fizz crit chance, fizz crit power. Dex is going to give you attack speed, pen, and crit chance. But I don't know. I don't think the dex is too crazy high value of a play. If you want mine, give me your bow. I mean, we're doing fucking Hawkbow farm tonight. So I shouldn't need to like steal someone's bow, ideally. And I'm not in a rush. So you hold on to yours since they don't fucking drop. And I think we're doing Hawkbow farm tonight as a guild. If we don't get one tonight, then I'll probably steal yours. If we don't get it tonight, I'll steal it. But was Sewer making people hydrate all day? Have you seen the Mage Bunny Hop on Reddit? Yeah, the teleport B-Hop. Yeah, teleport B-Hop's better thing. Yeah. That's Mage movement tech. I love the movement tech. Like, there are people that try saying that's unintended, that's not gonna be a thing. Brother, B-Hops are such a core fundamental aspect of a lot of games that are movement games within their own realm. And a lot of games that include movement in some skill-based way, shape, or form are very successful because of that. One Bloodshot? No. Genuinely, like, I like my Dunezin because it's insanely high power scaling as well as the additive fire damage rating. Like, Steel Longbow over Dunezin, maybe. If it was like a blue Steel Longbow. But the additive fire damage rating genuinely it's 10 to 14 bonus damage on every single basic attack that I put out, which is a lot of basic attacks. So, it's not going to be like a fucking one-shot difference, but it is essentially 10% extra damage. It's like 8 to 10% damage depending on the attack. So, with that being said, the value in... What the fuck? Well, that guy's dead. The value in what I currently have is fine. No Hawkbow or Vidium. Hawkbow, I just haven't won a roll on yet. Additive fire is better with wands. Oh, yeah, of course. It's still not terrible now as an additive, though. Hits 15 times. Yeah. I mean, Slacker has Ancient Dunes and Wand and Focus, Scepter and Focus in his kit, and that shit goes crazy. That shit goes absolutely insane if it does hit. Now, granted, there may or may not also be a bug with things, but Hawkbow or Revidium? Yeah, I mean, Revidium's fizz attack speed with the longbow is cool and all, but I don't know, fizz attack speed on tank, I'm not too sold on. I fucked around with it a little bit and there were just other things that I would rather have. But like, yeah, I could see some fizz attack speed. We do have some slow animations, and if you push up enough to where you can get another action off before you have to re-up your stun or your trip or whatever it is, right? I definitely think that could be nice. I think endgame tank is gonna be a DF procfest. DF? What do you mean DF? The attack speed build? Oh, deadly finisher? I don't know. I'm not too sold on attack speed right now. When they make attack speed affect cooldowns, that's when it'll become viable. I actually threw that idea out there last phase, and replacing attack speed with just like a haste modifier that impacts like your actions. So attacks, cooldowns, cast times, stuff like that. Just lump it into this one global, essentially haste modifier that increases all action time for your character. And I definitely think like action time plus cooldown time would make it become much more viable. But I also don't know if they'd go that route because then people may stack attack speed like crazy. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely think that would make attack speed very viable. I don't think right now it's a huge thing. The biggest thing that people like for attack speed, in my opinion, is that it speeds up our animations, but they'd balance it. Oh yeah, of course, of course. But some things just architecturally may be stronger than others, right? And they may be trying to balance attack speed in its own right without it impacting cooldowns, without that being in the long-term goal. If they did, it may be, you know, too strong in a sense and very difficult to balance. It all in my opinion just depends on the route they want to go with it. I don't really know where they want it to be, but yeah, I do definitely agree that that could be a good route to take it and just keep everything moving there. But I don't know, the incentivization of attack speed has been something that's a little bit tough so far, to the point where they even reworked some of the attack speed weapons in terms of their attack speed versus like power balance, right? So like short bows, daggers, all those things that were super fast, they took away some of the fast and gave them more power scaling. So kind of crazy to think about, but yeah, attack speed for a while has just been something that's not the greatest scaling. What is happening over here? How many are over on that side? They have like 5 maybe over on the side. Should make sense. Probably like a full group. And then you've got another guild pulling up now too, but is Nova Ordum trying to train your dudes while you're talking stats? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. This hasn't been a very good phase to be Nova Ordum, I'm not gonna lie. Like, someone from Nova will like hear that and get all offended and upset, but genuinely I think this phase has been Nova L after Nova L to the point where they don't really get involved with anything anymore. I've seen them essentially just stop yapping, mostly stop existing. I'm sure they'll be back next phase, and they're probably using the whole like, we're just not playing this phase and we'll have thousands of people back. I'm sure they will. They were a strong guild last phase. But ever since they dipped out of the node siege test because Gates got buffed, and they didn't want to play in the node siege when Gates got buffed because they thought the buff was too strong, I started to kind of like see more cracks showing. And I think this phase has been very rough for Nova. Just from everybody that I've heard that is, you know, more focused on the actual Vira guilds versus Vira guilds. It seems like things are pretty substantially different over there. And didn't they also lose their node because they couldn't get like re-voted in or something? Or at least one of their nodes? I think they were struggling to get re-elected for a while too. I don't really follow too much of the other node stuff, but yeah, seems like they're, I don't know, struggling for something. Who knows? Nova War decked us in RP guild. They weren't strong. They just picked on people when they were more numerous. Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunately a lot of Ash's guilds right now, in my opinion. I think a lot of Ash's communities really just kind of like think that numbers are everything and try to just play around numbers all the time, and then eventually there's a numbers match and then they just die in the numbers match itself. And I don't know, that's fine. We just try to prepare for both things realistically. Numbers are nothing if you're not well disciplined. Yeah, absolutely. Numbers are by no means everything. Hey, yo, Pac, what up, baby? How you doing today? I appreciate the raid. I hope the stream was phenomenal for you, my friend. Raiders, welcome in if you haven't been here before. I appreciate y'all coming through. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Right now, we're trying to do some monitor farm, and Nova Ordum's coming through with the mob trains while we wait. So we're just chilling up here trying to yap to chat. My poor clerics and people are getting pulled into mobs and shit. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's play some Ashes and followed with some Anvil Empires. What is that? I was actually lurking a little bit while I was taking a shit, and you were in like a Discord call watching. What's going on over there? That looks kind of like top downy. I thought it was fucking RuneScape at first, but Nova definitely wasn't as active this phase, even from the start it seems. Well, so Zybe, keep in mind, sometimes guilds take breaks due to inactivity, and sometimes guilds just die and try to not admit that they died. There are many things that happen, and just for reference, if somebody's taking a break this phase and next phase, that's no longer someone in your guild that's taking a break. That's now someone in your guild that's just not playing. And a lot of guilds are coping on numbers saying, well, we're gonna get so many people back next phase. You don't know that. You don't know that people will come back. Say they play Chrono Odyssey instead and they like that more. People are not necessarily going to come back, especially if they were used to being in a guild that's on the top of the ladder, and then they come back and the guild they're rejoining isn't on the top of the ladder. Like, people are not gonna have as many people coming back as they're saying. And guilds that were less active at the start of this phase and throughout, well, that just means they're getting less active. I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of guilds die with the Ashes Law. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're already seeing strong guilds merging just because, keep in mind, guilds can die because of many reasons. Player atrophy and not having numbers, leadership just burning out, people going to other games, Streg stealing my boots. Many things can happen that kill an entire guild. And that shit can pop up at any point, right? Go to the starting part. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Also, it's stars, not hashtags, you fucking boomer. Are you on right now? DM me when you're on. If we get enough people, we can go down and back, because we have Nova over here too. And if Nova keeps flagging up, then as soon as we get enough people out here to match it, we'll just kill him. But yeah, no, I genuinely, like, I think Nova lost the drop, so they dipped. They've been coming back closer to the timers. But yeah, no, genuinely, I think right now, there are a lot of guilds that are like, well, we have 150 people on break. Like, no, you don't. You have 150 people that, as of right now, left your guild. I could tell you I'm coming to your birthday party, but when your birthday party starts up, I might not be at your birthday party. Like, that verbal confirmation, like I'm definitely coming back, is very frequently not a verbal confirmation of I'm coming back. So, I will say, if guilds have struggled this phase, there's a reason. We've seen multiple guilds that have grown this phase and have done quite well for themselves. I think particularly, like, Aura has established themselves as much more of a, like, competitive force this phase than last. I know Barcode was still strong last phase, but I feel like they were more a complementary part of an alliance last phase, and now they're establishing themselves as a standalone. And that could be because of many reasons. Other people taking breaks, blah, 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 blah. But taking breaks means that your guild's probably dying. Thought Aura was established themselves as tournament griefers. I mean, yeah. There were people that were also committing tomfoolery, but genuinely, like, I'm someone who can look at different things in different standpoints as well. And while a few people from Aura are absolutely dickheads, I think a lot of Aura has tried to focus on just like improving at the game. They have their rivalries with Polar, it is what it is. I think a few people overstepped, but I think there are also quite a few people in those communities that don't deserve to be hated by everybody just because they're a part of that guild. I do think something should have been done from, like, you know, maybe the leadership to be like, hey, let's get this at a different time. Like, this isn't the look that we want, but at the end of the day, that's on them. Like, all of that aside, I'm not here to discredit the fact that a guild has become, you know, very competitive over the time of it, but a lot of Aura guys are going to be playing a lot less, myself included, but there's not really an Aura alternative, so it won't bleed people to other guilds in the same way. Yeah, I don't really know the internal workings of, like, a lot of these guilds or anything like that, but I also feel kind of similar with cats, but everyone always says that about their communities until they start losing people to other communities. And it's not even that there has to be an alternative or anything like that. It's just once the content stops, once the commitment stops, people just kind of like you know, get in that lull, and then they're like, I'm gonna go check something out. And then they play something else for 2 weeks because it's the honeymoon phase, and then out of nowhere, they're out of the honeymoon phase and they're moving on again. So yeah, genuinely, I think guilds that remain consistent and don't try to cope with the fact that, like, oh, we're taking a break until this point or that point, right? I think some people will cope on that. I think other people will use that as an opportunity to grow, knowing that other people will be using the lull as, you know, an excuse to not do so. And our goal is, like, really trying to keep the train rolling. There will be slower spots, there will be faster spots, there will be, you know, months on stream that are much slower than, you know, hype months. Everything like that is going to constantly change. But, yoink. But as long as guilds stay consistent, as long as leadership stays consistent, and presence is here, people will keep joining. People will keep trickling into the game at maybe different rates, but people will be here. I think this is a great thing for Intrepid to learn from. The griefing of the tourney, I mean, I'm not a polar sympathizer by any means, but if you make me feel bad for them. Yeah, and I'm sure, like, this is something too where I'm sure Intrepid wants to run their own, like, Intrepid events in the future. And seeing things like this can also help guide the framework for how they will run their official events, even though this is a community event. Now, community events will never have the same structure as an official Intrepid event, but this could be something that kind of, like, gives them a lot of data from both sides, right? And hopefully leads to better changes there. They banned the whole guild from the tournament for bad behavior. The new guys like Delore playing on the Polar team. Naturally, people were mad at the hypocrisy and fucked with the tournament. I mean, so what's the... I guess, like, what's the drama with Delore playing on the Polar team? I guess I don't follow that closely about, like, modern day, like, player beef and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm also not an important enough streamer to know all of the workings of, like, the actual successful streamers. Like, I just kind of, nobody knows me and I just kind of sit in my own corner personally. I try to just chill. Well, yeah, we know he gets angry. Yeah, if you've watched his streams, you know he gets angry. I mean, dude started an entire, like, not Twitch controversy, but a huge, like, I don't know, kind of look into Twitch's policies because he was breaking keyboards that he specifically purchased to be breakable, cheap keyboards that would not cause him harm, and he got a ban for self-harm for breaking keyboards that he's done 1,000 times. I would trust that man to break a keyboard over my fucking head at this point. He's broken so many, and I think I would come out not, like, not hurt at all. Genuinely, I trust him with my life. They actually don't want to run Intrepid events. They want it to be player-led. This is what they said in the past, but they need to give enough tools to the players to curb this happening. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's also a good look at it. What's going on here? Who's hitting me? What are we... Are we all fighting? Okay. Alrighty. Poor guy. Brother fucked up. Yeet. Oh, poor guy. Oh, where's your tank? Okay. Strugma, invite to party. Alrighty, well. So, what next? We got Merc, we got Strug. Ooh, we got the raid. Alright, Merc's in. That was a huge wall. You fucked a mage priz. I know. Yeah, fuck that mage in particular. That was the single biggest fuck you that mage could have had. Didn't even trip him or anything until the wall was done. I just put baby in the corner and left him there. Yes. Also, I'm sitting, I didn't expect, oh, what the fuck is happening here? Brother, are you back? What the hell? The fuck? Poor guys. Brother, my wall's still there. You can't get out that way, dog. I don't know what to tell him, man. Poor lad. Hey, Sarge. Nice. Pleasure to help you back down there. You look like you were getting really high up, dog. That would have been unfortunate if you got out. Sorry about that. God, couldn't have that accidentally happening. Crazy. Crazy. He thought that he was getting out of that shit too. He was fully prepared for his escape. Unfortunately, that wasn't gonna happen. Man had to get the yoink. Let's see. Gondo there. And then we move Merc in there. We're up tremendous. Up tremendous. He had the bug where he floated to the sky. Yeah. He was floating to the sky in the wrong way. And so I helped him float to the sky the intended way. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just have to help them ascend to heaven on their own. And that's what we did today. They were a little bit stuck. They weren't moving towards the light. And I pulled them back down to earth and then helped them ascend directly back up to the light as quickly as I could. And for that, I feel I deserve thanks. I think I've done them a justice today. DustyWhy, friend of Nova Ordum. Really? I'm a man of many titles, and that tends to be one of my favorites. This food is nuts. Little 203 fizz power with the Foodington? My god. My god. Savo on the way too, you want an invite? Yeah, I don't know where everybody showed up from. I logged on and we had 4 people on, and then everybody just logged the fuck on. The double off-brand Benny worked. Good. You're up tremendous. Did you shower as well, or was it just the Benny? Ow. Okay, hold on, let me catch up on chat. I hate that sitting on the page doesn't start the stream when it comes up. Blotto, have you been sitting on starting soon for an hour? Blotto? Have you been sitting on starting soon for an hour? I love seeing the aura tag in full, knowing that a fight is almost assuredly coming if there's something to fight over. I mean, I think that's something with the purple tag as well, if I'm being completely honest. Like, purple has solidified themselves as a guild that is just fighting everywhere all the time, and I honestly, I credit purple. They're known for just kicking the shit out of whoever, you know, shows up as much as they can, and they'll always show up to the fight, and I don't think they have too much controversy other than people thinking that, you know, they're assholes or whatever, right? So, I respect that. But yeah, I mean, our goal is also going to be to start showing up to places and just fighting everywhere. We just need more practice. We need more. And the more practice we get, the better off we all are. And I think in the future, that's what we're going to do. We just show up everywhere and try to get the best fights that we possibly can. Every guild has shitheads that do shithead stuff. Just let her play. Most things people were mad at the hypocrisy, not because they could have won $1,000. $100. Yeah, no, I feel that. I don't really know the specifics of what people were like mad at with the hypocrisy, so to say. But yeah, I mean, I know there's beef between the two sides. I don't really get too involved in like the beef side. I don't even think you call purple assholes. They're just gonna be beat in any way possible. Oh yeah, no, but people do call them assholes because they show up for PvP wherever they go, right? And so that's kind of what I was saying. Like, the worst thing that people could say about purple is that they're assholes, right? Is that they're like abrasive and pop up everywhere. That's been the biggest thing that I've heard about purple. But once you understand that purple is literally built around, well, being purple in game, it kind of clicks and makes sense, right? So that's the thing. You can't kill people in a video game and be liked. I think you can. I kill people and people will come in and say GG, but also people kill me and I also say GG back. But yeah. No, I do agree. I think that a lot of people will dislike someone simply because they are a PvPer in a PvP game. But yeah. In Crowfall, I specifically did not talk in the game. People hated me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I've always been super lucky to not get a ton of grief. Because genuinely, I don't really deal with a ton. Like, I sit here and I chill and I PvP when I want to PvP, and people come in and say GGs and good fights, whether it's a win or a loss. And I consider myself almost like fairy tale levels of lucky, right? To have the experience that I have as a content creator in the games that I play. And, you know, that's not something that everyone's going to have the experience of. Just as a, you know, as a player of these games. And I definitely get that for some people, you just kind of like find ways to PvP and then people instantly hate you for finding ways to PvP. I fucking get that. I absolutely do. But, I don't know. I think there's certainly a way that people can go about it where you can get a lot of content and also not be one of those like hated entities, but people get very upset getting killed by stuff like YouTube, even though I really don't interact with anyone through in-game chat. Probably the YouTube. Motherfuckers in this community hate content creators, dog. I won't even lie. Like, if it wasn't the YouTube tag, zombie, do we have people here? Because this guy's probably just gonna die to these. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, motherfuckers just be hating content creators in Ashes for no reason. They haven't even, like, watched content, and they're just like, fuck these guys. Content did ruin MMOs. I completely disagree. I think certain content creators and certain people certainly brought in different mentalities about gaming. But I also think that content creators have provided some of the longest boons to longevity to games and have brought exposure to so many games that would not have made it if we were still in the pre-content creator days of sitting on the toilet taking a shit, reading a Game Informer and reading every single piece of like sponsored promo that you were reading without knowing it was sponsored. Like, content creators organically bring exposure to games. And this is also part of why I'm an advocate for like people playing the game however the fuck they want to, whether it's like 10 hours a day, 5 hours a day, 2 hours every 4 days, like any of that. And I think genuinely in my mind, content creators kind of like ushered in the era of people wanting to emulate that level of gameplay. WoW didn't need exposure? That's absolute cap, and WoW would have been long gone by now in terms of its staying power without the boons that it's had from Race to World First being a massively broadcasted thing, without hardcore OnlyFangs holding up their entire viewership. Like, yes, games exist without the player, without the content side of player bases, and you could take out the content side of every game and it would still exist. But again, it's also much more than just content. Absolutely much more than just content. You have, I mean, I guess depending on what you consider your content to be, but I think it's more of every bit of information being pre-solved and accessible, and the expectation that you as a player need to know what you're doing before you start doing what you're doing, and the ushering out of the era of figure it out as you go, right? And I think depending on like the type of content that we're looking at, my personal thing is I think people are too used to the every game is pre-solved guide era. And I think that that led to a perception of I have to be playing on a level of, you know, the fucking professional players, or try to be on that level, or there's no point in playing. Like, people come in and they've never played Ashes before, and they ask me what Ashes is, and they're like, hey, this game looks really cool, like, what's going on here? And I tell them what the systems are, and then they go, oh, that sounds really cool. I might check it out. What's the best class? So I know what to play. And I'm like, well, what do you want to play? And they're like, I want to play what's the best. And I'm like, well, the best is relative. And they're like, well, what's the best for everything? And I'm like, that's not a thing. And everyone is just so used to being told exactly where to go, what to do, when to do it. Like, the age of walkthroughs, the age of every bit of information being data mined and available before it even releases in the actual, like, state of the testing environment or the play environment. Everything like that, all collaboratively tied in, is probably a large reason, in my opinion, why we see the things that we see right now. Especially in terms of players just not being comfortable hopping into something and not instantly being the greatest at that thing, right? And my hope is that people get much more comfortable just, I don't know, becoming familiar with being not the greatest at things again. And if people do that, I think there's going to be a lot more potential enjoyment to be had in games. Brother, you've got to actually, like, move places. What's your goal? What's your goal? I'm out of mana, you're out of mana. Are you just running? You had another one here. Did they not want to flag either? What do you mean? What do you... Where are you going? Okay. I guess I'll just see you later. Yep. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just catch you when I catch you, I guess. Have a good day, brother. It's a good fight. I appreciate you pulling up. That was a beautiful engagement. I don't think we got the monitor boots this time around, I will say. I don't... Fuck! Nope, we're good. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. Everything's fine. So what's going on over... Ooh! Hey. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Oh, your boy made a Goldington. Sure. Okay. Let me catch up on chat real quick. The departure from Discovery goes through the current education system also. I have no idea what that actually means. Shimusin, that seems like a lot of hubbub and hullabaloo in words. I'm an idiot and need things explained as if I'm an idiot. Fupo, hello, Journeyman Pick building finally up? I don't think so. I haven't heard that it is. But it may be. Yeah, I haven't heard of that. Yo, Axe, hope you're having a good day. People spend more time min-maxing rather than enjoying the game. See, I don't even think it's a matter of, like, people spend more time min-maxing, because a lot of the people that are min-maxing their build actually do enjoy what they're doing in the game, like, min-maxing that, right? But I think the problem, in my opinion, is that Journeyman Pickington is up. Oh, shit. What the fuck? No one told me. Goddamn. Okay, okay. Wait, we got green boots to the tardy there? Wait. Gondo, was that what went public? Wait a second. Did we just get a drop? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I saw the beam. Okay, wait, do we roll those off? Can we roll those off? I saw the beam, and I saw them go public. You cool with rolling those? I think they got it, but we picked it up. It was Dusty's beam. Yeah, that's strange, because I saw the beam and I got the glint, but I didn't get... I got the glint, but I didn't get the tardy drop. Yeah, no, because I got over a golden glint. That was mine. In terms of the, like, the drop itself. Or should have been. Not like mine, the drop, but like the beam. I saw the beam and got the glint. So I don't think that everything went bad. Okay, everyone roll. All right, hold on. Come over here. Well, zombie wins. Zombie drops a fucking 90. Damn it. All right, grat zombie. Okay, sorry. So back on the whole guide thing. I think that people that are min-maxing that have played the game a lot just actively enjoy that gameplay loop, and the ones that do min-max are typically the ones that have played so much that that's their, like, next evolution. It's like, okay, I understand the gearing, now let's see how I can make the gear more efficient, right? Let's see how I can take it to that next level of min-maxing. And I definitely get that. I think that what's unfortunate about min-maxing, and especially streamers who do min-max, and like content creators who min-max and put out the guides, people feel like they have to min-max. and people feel like they have to be on that level because somebody else is, you know, on that level. And there's always that level of like FOMO. If I don't take work off at the start of this phase, I'm gonna fall behind. If we don't win this phase, we might as well leave our guild and just join the guild that wins it. Like there's a lot of that mentality in gaming now. And I definitely think there's been a huge shift from like, I'm going to have my loop and enjoy the gameplay, right? To, if I'm not, you know, on the competitive end of the spectrum, then there's no point in even playing. And I hope that there's a push, like, past just me to kind of remind people that it's okay to not be on the competitive end of things. And keep in mind, I'm someone who wants to be on the competitive end of things. I like PvP. I like all the content. I like sweating and min-maxing and playing 10+ hours a day. It's what I do. But I also like taking our casual players who are in guild and getting them access to all the content that, you know, I'm working hard on my end to get with 10+ hours a day of content. All the hand-me-down gear that we can throw out. All of the PvP practice that we can invite people to. All of those things cumulatively, I feel like bring me enjoyment. And so I have much more of a gameplay loop myself and much more like, you know, potential time that I can spend without being bored, simply because of the fact that I'm also playing to get other people content. But I definitely agree. I think so many people now just focus on immediately feeling like they have to be good at the game. Immediately feeling like they have to know everything, have to have everything figured out. And it's very detrimental to people's mentals, to game progression, to everything. All right. Well, there's a rogue throwing mana drain caltrips on us from somewhere. Somewhere. Rosarium Guard Greaves. Like, I understand those are heroic, but like, they're still really bad. Does it be better if they were essentially any other boot in the game? Dusty, we need opinions on this. Is Ranger or Mage better? Motherfucker, we just got done talking about how there isn't really a better. Better for what? Like, better in what scenario? What do you need? What's your group comp? What are you looking for? Like, what do you need to be better, so to say? That's kind of what I think it breaks down to. Mage is meh right now? Correct answer is Mage. I think Ranger's really strong right now, man. Especially in any form of group content whatsoever. Ranger is fat. Very fat. And I think the PvP tourney showed that a lot. Snipe has been, in the last 2 tourneys, a majority of kills. The area control that it provides is very nice. I think Ranger has a good mix of single target pop, like pretty much everything. But again, I don't necessarily think there's one that's just, you know, one DPS that's just a you use this all the time because it's better. I think it's situational. I think genuinely any primary archetype can benefit in the right set of circumstances. It's all about finding the comp, finding the playstyle, finding what you need to do to make it happen. Mages don't have a role right now. Mages are, in my opinion, right now, following up on Initiate and dropping big sustained AoE, but sustain is also, you know, a little less good than burst. But I do still think freezes, chills, all of those adjustments being made, all of those debuffs going out, like, it's pretty huge. I do definitely think Mage has validity. I just don't think it's like oppressive like it used to be, where Prisbeam goes out and everybody dies, right? Oh my god, guys. Fuck me with the gifted sub. That's 2 today. Oh my god. Rangers have better burst than Mages with snipe headshot. That's on a single target, though. And I know right now, single target's going to be very, very heavy as the orientation, especially like in AV8s, in most forms of group content. A lot of people are just leaning towards single target, burst a DPS, and then go from there, right? And I totally feel that. I totally feel that. I think right now, mages are in an awkward spot because like Prisbeam and shit like that, it's not just this one big like, bop, and then you're dead. It's bop, 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 and they made it like a build up to that peak where it's bop, 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 and then they die. And it's not really easy with how tanky people are and how good supports are between bards and clerics right now to have any form of sustained damage. What's the point of sustained damage when a bard can see that coming and then just instantly swap the person back to 100% HP and then get out because all of your cooldown is now gone? Like, I do agree, mage kind of, in terms of just like a raw, does this have a place in 8v8s? It's falling victim a little bit to the meta shift, right? To everybody being ungodly tanky. I mean, shit, you've even got pretty much every Fizz DPS in the game right now just using a Beast Warden's Prod and a Steel Shield. A lot of people are doing that. Nearly everyone. And that's because Steel Shield has a fuckload of Fizz on it, Fizz power rating. Your Beast Warden's Prod has great Fizz, a lot of max HP, and like everyone is just going so beefy now. I think back when TTK was slower, Mage was so feared because of the AoE. Simply because of the fact that, like, Chris Beam was... It was crazy. They need a spell they can spam for sustained damage, and they need to do more damage to tanks. Personally, nobody hits tanks right now. I really don't think tanks are that absurdly hard to kill. It's just nobody hits them right now. And part of that is because tanks are extremely tanky, right? But every class is also equally tanky. And the only things that people were hitting in the 8v8s, in terms of their preferred targets, were rangers and mages. Just trying to get those easy burst targets that didn't really have much sustain, much play. And even mages had blink. So, like, they were really trying to just focus out rangers. And, like, I get that. But personally, like, as a tank, people don't even hit tanks right now. It's really strange. Half the time, we're taking 0 damage unless we are the last one alive. And I think that's just kind of because tanks don't... We don't do enough damage consistently enough to be a big threat in terms of, like, he's in our back line, watch out, watch out. But we also do, you know, enough support and stuff to be active. But, yeah, we're kind of ignorable. We just kind of exist. So I think a lot of it is just, like, again... In the current state of affairs, oh, you're not corruption baiting now, are you? Don't be a freak. But genuinely, like, tanks are just support instead of a tank. Yeah, I agree. Tanks are an HP shield, tanks are an area control, and tanks are a disabler. And I think people put too much value into, like, oh my god, like, this tank has 200 power. Even with 200 power, my valid damage combo is a 15-second cooldown, and then I don't really do shit else other than that. So, I definitely, like, I get that. Some classes are going to be more supporty. But keep in mind, too, we're going to have more, I guess, kind of like role accessibility as secondaries come in. As soon as we're able to take, like, tank fighter, tank cleric, tank bard, tank rogue, all of those things are going to play substantially different. Tank, right? And I think the same thing will happen with mages. You'll have your mage, which will probably be like your elemental status effect, just pumper. You may have like a, I don't fucking know, like a mage bard that even goes like a true support. But fighter summoner incoming. Be kind of cool to see what the summoner does in PvP, I won't lie. Depending on how controllable the AI is and stuff, you could either have it be insane because of the amount of controllability and burst that it would provide, or be absolutely butt cheeks because there's a call out like Focus Savo and your summons are just fucking hitting the gritty and hitting Galaxy Gas on the backline. Like, you never know. You never know. W strat, ignore the backline and just beat up theirs. Yeah. So, I mean, realistically, and we saw this from New World Zombler, so we're accustomed to this. If they have a backline and we have a backline, and we do way more damage to their backline than we do to theirs, they either lose their backline or they have to take care of their backline. And it's a lot less a matter of like, oh my god, everybody panic and get to our backline, and it's much more, hey, their backline's dead, now the pressure just alleviates itself naturally. Yep. And one thing we talked about a lot during the PvP tourney too, was the fact that there's no incentivization to kill clerics and bards right now, because A, they're too fucking tanky to do so, and B, if you can kill a DPS, it's going to be an easier task than a cleric or a bard, and it's going to prevent the enemy team from having any of the necessary bursts to actually secure kills in their own regard. Really makes sense. It really, really, really does. And I hate that it makes so much sense. But, like, I get it. It's just, in so many games, you're conditioned, like, the healer dies and the group falls apart. And right now, you're just ignoring the tank and the supports, and you're going after the DPS, and it's just the first team to lose a DPS. So people will just start playing around protecting that DPS as much as they can, those squishies as much as they can, and then metas will shift because of that. And metas will always stay shifting, but it was definitely peculiar to see how things, you know, just change and keep growing. I mean, I fucked up in our first round, and I was even like, all right, we're going to try to go on this cleric that's out of position, and we took the bait on it. So, do you want more DPS in a raid? I mean, shit, doesn't hurt. We already have a couple randoms. Might as well just get as many people in as we can until the guild farm. Guild farm's at 7, so we got time until then. I'm down, bring them through. We can just roll shit off. Might be able to PvP Nova too. Oh, were you saying you had some insane PvP last night as well? Axe, a few minutes ago, said I want to try Ashes of Creation, but I don't know if it's lenient to solo players. Ashes is not going to be the most solo player friendly. I'll be completely honest. It is entirely iterated around groups, player-to-player aspects, like engaging in the community as a whole. Ashes is not going to be very solo player friendly, and it's not meant to be. You'll lose a significant portion of functionality in a lot of systems. A lot of that. It's too late now for solo players. I mean, I don't even think it's like, quote unquote, too late now, because this server ends in 2 months anyways. Like, if you're playing an alpha with the intent to be the best, then I think you're playing an alpha with the wrong intent anyways. I don't really think it's ever too late, too early, too anything like that for solo players, group players, anything like that. I think the biggest thing is that if you're trying to be a full... If you're trying to be a full, true solo player, you're going to be missing a lot of substance. A lot of substance. A lot of system accessibility functionality. PvP is going to be more oppressive. Getting named mob farm is going to be more oppressive. Good leveling areas are going to be group oriented. Elite mobs are going to be oriented around groups. Caravans, which will be a good source of making money, are built for, you know, at least usually having an escort to go along with it. Like, there are so many things I think that are best served in a group. Solo play is viable, but you have to multi-box. Multi-boxing is against TOS and will very likely get you yossed at some point. Just as a full disclosure. And saying solo play is viable, but you have to multi-box instantly says solo play is not viable. Because if you have to multi-box to make it viable, it's not viable. Like, they're trying to make it more viable, but it's just... This is a game that's not built for solos, I'll be completely honest. Like, solo play is essentially playing golf, but no matter what shot you hit, you always end up in the rough with a bad lie. You can be playing as good as you want to. You can be putting in as much time as you want to. But playing out of that shitty lie is going to make it a little bit harder and a little bit less convenient for you. And that is the entire solo loop of everything. Genuinely. Only thing that's solo play friendly is artisanship. I mean, and even artisanship, like, you're going to have a lot of limitations that come on your, you know, your solo functionality. You won't be able to be like a master omnicrafter or like GM omnicrafter, so to say, on just one character. You can't even do that. You gotta specialize, so. 2 PCs. Yeah, respectfully, I think it's probably a little bit of cope if we're saying it's viable if you have 2 PCs. I think it's probably better to just say it's not viable for the average player. It's getting better, though. They put a lot of emphasis on questing and accessibility and, like, existence as a solo player. But as Thogly said, that's why guilds are around. That's why the communities that are here are here. And I think... Invite Gramps, got you. I think there are a lot of forms of accessibility in terms of player-to-player content that are there. It's just a matter of putting yourself out there. We have people in the CODS community that play always with groups. We have people that fuck off and do solo stuff sometimes. But when there's an all-call, people come together for that, and that's the benefit of the community, is you get that accessibility to everything you need to complement your loop, while also kind of like just playing your loop as you want to, right? Kind of depends on what you mean by solo, like not having a group to play with and playing with randos constantly, or not doing any group content. That's fair as well. Yeah, like if you're trying to solo like echo chamber, no interaction, like Iron Man type build, that's gonna be the hardest thing to do. Like, you can solo and just find a community and stuff like that. Invite the Creed Rogue. Oh, word. Invite Creed. But yeah, you can find, oh wait, whoops. Graham Scrubberfly, that makes sense. But yeah, I'd love to play with randoms. I just always had difficulties doing that in WoW. I will say, while there are a lot of randoms, there are also a lot of communities that are taking players of all levels, ours included. So right now, it's an alpha. A lot of communities are very aware of that, very cognizant of that, and they want to prep for long term, right? And with us, our goal is to have competitive PvP guilds at the top and all of our casual guilds underneath that for players of any level, any commitment, anything that want to just be a part of the community and exist within the facet of our community. So if you are looking for a group, _guild, that'll get you a link to our guild Discord. That'll be the #1 way to stay tuned on everything that we're doing. But you'll see people posting in public for their whatchamahooza, for their perms there. That's how you get all set up. It's easy as that. And a lot of guilds are very willing to take on new players, show them the ropes, because it's an alpha. Pretty much everyone's a new player that needs to learn the ropes. And so through that, you eventually get more and more people who are willing to teach, who are in a spot to teach, who can help with that. And you just see more growth throughout your community because of that. So our goal is to get 400 players consecutively, meow, when this game launches. Oh, we'll have, by launch, we'll have more than 400. On launch day, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Our goal for launch day, 2+ years from now, Savo, you don't want to know what the goal is. It's an unrealistic goal, but I always set unrealistic goals for myself because I'm very confident in myself and the community. Our goal is way past 400 by the time launch hits. Our goal is numbers like that before P3 ends. That's where we want to be. We have a very good recruitment platform. We have a very good, you know, accessibility pipeline to players, but 400 tickets, 400 motherfuckers actively in the game at the same time concurrently through all the guilds. You're 8 cats guilds. Is there still room in the 3rd cats guild? For everybody except you, yes. Yes. Why, do you have any friends? I'm assuming no, but like, listen, I'm not listening, I'm reading. I'm kidding, crows. You can join. Yes, there's plenty of room. There's always so much room. They're always welcome. The Guinness World Record for the loudest meow by a domestic cat is held by a cat named Yum Yum with a meow recorded at 80 decibels. Brother, the neighborhood cat that comes through that's been scamming me for Meow Mix meowed through the windows last night, and I was like, what the fuck? Zombie gonna need a 1 terabyte disk for the info he needs safe. Listen. I mean, I'm simply the recruiter. I do things very well, and I recruit very well. If we need to bring in more accessory leadership because people are unable to fulfill their roles, then we may do so. If we need to make Zombie quit his job IRL, which I believe would be treason against the United States government, so he can keep up with more tickets, we'll do so. We'll move him to Cuba. We've got plenty of options. We're worldwide, baby. CATS is an international gaming organization at this point. We're LLC'd in 4 different countries and 3 territories. So, with that being said, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Is it treason if you quit your job, Zombie? Just us in the guild Discord, or is there a ticket? Oh yeah, guild Discord, !guild, post in public, you'll get your perms, and then make a ticket through there. No, not treason to quit. I can apply for retirement. Yo, you should retire so I can say that we have a retired old man as our shot caller. Like, and then you would have the propaganda of you're losing to a retiree. Holy shit, wait, you might need to just... Why not? Realistically, what's the downside in that? I feel like you gain yappability, you gain free time. Let me get promoted once more for that nice 50% pension. God damn! 50% of like what you make? Holy shit. That's quite nice. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I would need to have Hoofsy's credit card information for that. But like, if I got like the IV drip then we'd also be fine. But I don't know how long I have to have people's like recurring subs for until they become pension status and you can't cancel them. But 50% of base pay forever. What are you like? What's your pension percentage right now? Is it a large percentage jump with one promotion? Are you at basically like, I don't know, like a break point for the US military where you become significantly more important after one promotion? Are you Obama after the next promotion? Because that'd be pretty cool. We need somebody with a nice jumper. Zombie and I have big pensions. Are you in the military too? What the fuck is this? Or are you talking about a penis? I thought you worked in IT. I don't know. You strike me as like submissive but smart. Master Sarge Zombie has a nice ring to it. I couldn't take him seriously if he was yelling at me. I couldn't. I don't know. Like, he's funny when he yells. Like, you know how some people, when they try to yell, it's like, it just kind of like makes you giggle a little bit. Like when zombies yelling at other people, it's so fucking funny to just like witness. I'd be laughing my ass off. I would have to like just, I don't know, not be in the lines or anything like that. I'd fuck him up. Retired life is nice. I mean, so I feel like my daily gameplay loop is quite similar to Retired Old Man. Genuinely. I have a bird feeder. I go out, I check on my birds, I water my plants outside, my lawn, my plants inside, and then I typically hang around and like, I sit outside, absorb some sun, smoke some bowls, drink some coffee, and pet the neighborhood cat if it comes through. And that's usually my like, my pre-stream routine. Like, I feel like I'm getting quite close to, I don't know, to retirement status, just in terms of the daily. The chart, you can predict what your pension would be. There's a chart. Y'all got the fucking Excel spreadsheet for pension. Motherfuckers min-maxing their pension. Good God. I love that. Do you open the door when your delivery guy shows up? What do you mean, delivery guy? Military pay charts. Military pay chart. Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Grade? Okay. I don't know how to read this. What are you? That's just something retired people do? Oh, they like open the door for deliveries? Oh, like UPS guys? No, I sleep through the UPS deliveries, usually. And then they leave angry notes. So, we're down horrendous. Rate of pay grade. Wait. So, what do these ranks mean? I don't know the actual, like, fucking functionality of the military structure in terms of E's, W's, and O's. First you look at the pay grade, then you look at the years you've been in. Okay. So, like, your pay grade is your, like, your number. Okay. So you're E7, and then you look at the years you've been in. So if you were in for 20 years, you would get $6,000-ish as a pension. Is that E enlisted, W warrant officer, O equals officer? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. 50% of base pay. Pay grades are synonymous to ranks. Okay. So E7. Wait, so how long have you been in? And how do you see the percent? Because it says E7 20 years, you go down to that, 6,017. So is that just like monthly? When does this come in? Is this like welfare but for military? Is this like a first in the 15th, or like where are we going with this? 14? Goddamn, you're old. Okay. So what determines the jump up from like 14 to 15? That looks like a small jump. This is retirement. Well, retirement is technically welfare. So E7 at 20 would be 3,000 a month. Oh, so the chart is showing what you actually like make right now. Oh, I'm stupid. I thought this was the pension chart, not the active pay chart. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Nope, yep, nope, yep. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So, no, that's on me. I'm the stupid one. It literally says military pay chart at the top and also says military pay at the bottom. I would honestly say that's on me for not reading the X and Y axis before I went into it. That makes sense. Okay, so that's pretty cool. So what is the easiest thing you could do in the military? Like, what would be the easiest way to get up to, like, I don't know, fucking E9 after 20 years while doing legitimately nothing? Supply? Can you get promoted from supply? We're getting an esports team. Yo, wait. I could be an E9 esports director. Holy shit. Wait, I was one of the first, like, actual accredited directors of esports at a college in the entire nation. I'm qualified as fuck. I'm qualified as fuck. I've led armies before. I've got thousands of wars. My colonel in JROTC was making close to 10K a month. Is he an officer? O10s, which I'm assuming is probably like the person that switches the nuclear stuff. But an O10 that's in for 20 years makes $18,808 a month. He donated all of his money he made from the school to charity. Well, yeah, probably because he made so much other money that he needed that for tax write-offs. Yep. Nerd. Yeah, Carla was JROTC. Yep, she was a tryhard. So what does supply do? Like, do I bring the boomies around, or like what am I doing? Am I driving a truck? What's my basic training like? Is it more of like do I have to do all of like their best? Poor guys. Poor guys. Do they just exist and try to not fuck stuff up? Like, what response would someone get if they were like, oh, I'm also in the military, and then like you guys were like, oh, what do you do? And they're like, supply. Like, what do you guys count that as, like, in the military, or is that little bro playing with the unplugged controller? I wasn't a nerd. I was a cool person in high school. Times change crazy. New metas happen. Patches happen. It's always shifting, always evolving, always dynamic. You can never count on one thing day to day. But, you know, you are who you are now, and that's amazing. I love the way that you are. I don't need to date someone cool and hip. It's not it. No, it's fine. I don't want to date anyone cool. You'd be cooler than me. Not infantry equals POG. Is infantry like, that's like your fucking front line. That's like your bruisers, right? Your true crayon eaters. Where do the smart people go? Not infantry, laughs in marketable skills post-military. Who needs marketable skills if you get a 50% pension? What do you mean? I can live off 3K a month. Easy. That gives me bonus room too. That gives me a lot of bonus space. That'd be pretty nice. Intel. Oh, that makes sense. So, like, is Intel actual, like, fucking Hackerman infrastructure, or is it, like, social engineering? Like, would I be, like, calling the terrorists and be like, hello, yes, I'd like to order 3 bombs, please. This is my shipping address. Yes, the last 3 on my credit card is, like, could I do that? Like, and we bust the terrorists together? And, like, all the bad people? Because, like, that'd be cool. Like, I social engineer them. I'm like, yes, 3 of your finest boomies, please. Yes, have you any Extendo Max today, my friend? I accidentally dropped mine the last time I was spinning a block. Yes, I have plenty of ops. Thank you for asking. Many opposition. I will be upgrading to intercontinental ballistic missiles soon. I know it's a 3-month turnaround time, but we can make it happen. And I am willing to pay a couple extra milli for the expedited shipping. Yes. What if you monitor satellites and try not to fuck it up? See, we actually have somebody in chat that, like, works with satellites. I'm not even gonna lie. One of our Ashes community members is a fucking god tier intelligent person, and was one of the inventors of, like, some satellite technology that's getting launched up on satellites. Hold on. Let's see. I believe it's the Horus. Yeah. My radar to launch its first 2 Horus Pathfinder satellites. Yeah. Yeah. This is... Copy. This is one of our, like, community members' satellite thing that they made. It's fucking sick. Yo, what up, Brad John? I spent $75 5 years ago and still don't have access to this game. I don't know which exact pack you bought, but depending on what pack you bought, that probably determines when your access is. Again, not exactly sure which pack you have from 5 years ago, but some of the packs do allow you to kind of, like, upgrade your pack to get into the current playtesting. Some packs were with beta access, which is going to be later in development. We're still in the alpha right now. But if you go on the Ashes store, like on the website, it should have the upgrade options if it is something where you wanted to, like, get in and start playing sooner instead of waiting for that entry date. But it is cool, but it's funny. Yeah, no, I feel that. If your pack was one of the ones with the beta access, a lot of people kind of expected Ashes to go the route of, you know, normal game dev, where it's kind of like the beta still is core gameplay work being done. Ashes' goal, like Intrepid's goal with Ashes, is to have a lot of that actual core implementation done during the alpha, and then by the time beta rolls around, they just want it to be like a final coat of polish and have the game be feature complete before beta. So that's why the alpha's been the longest chunk of development. It has been a lot longer than a lot of people were thinking it would be, just because they're front loading so much over to this part of the alpha testing itself. But yeah, depending on which pack you have, I would give that a look and see if it's like alpha 2 phase 3 access, like with those wave 3 packs, or if it's a beta pack. It may even, depending on the pack that you got and like the era that you got your pack in, it may let you upgrade to hop in today for, you know, just like, I don't know what the price difference would be, but just for frame of reference, the pack that gets you in today right now is 100 USD, and that gets you in now until development's done. So I would assume your upgrade would be like no more than $25 if I had to guess, but I can only add on that so much. Less problems on launch day, can be that man. I feel you. And a lot of people, like, you know, that are excited for the game, they're like, all right, it's been a fucking while, let's get it out, right? And I totally feel that. You know, I'm a very excited playtester as well, and it does come more alive quite consistently. We're in a patch right now where we are in a bit of a lull. We're testing a few econ changes, gearing changes, player-to-player crafting changes, some of which have come off a bit oppressive to the player base in terms of accessibility to things from a casual standpoint. It's added in a lot more time, a lot more work and inconvenience to a lot of things. But playtester-wise, we always keep in mind that things are changing right now. And that's a big part of why it's nice to have it in alpha. Patch comes out where the econ feels shitty, crafting feels shitty, combat feels shitty. We just say why it feels bad, and if enough people are in agreement and we're able to articulate what we're thinking, the devs are able to address that. And they've addressed so many of those community pain points so many times already that I'm pretty optimistic that, like, with the long-term approach that they're taking, and with the, you know, it's done when it's done, and not when the launch date says it's supposed to be launched, because they aren't giving us a launch date. I'm confident we're gonna get a better holistic product. Like you said, fewer problems on launch day, a more, you know, resound questing experience, first time user experience, core gameplay loop, everything. My guild just pointed out we got full 25s in the raid. Man, if people in my guild weren't 25 at this point, heads would be fucking rolling. Oh wait, Robot. Mr. Robot J. Yeah, we gotta get pretty much everybody to 25. No, if someone's not 25, then she. Oh, the Tropics. Tropics is fucking beautiful, dog. So much PvP out here. Wait.
PvP, you say? What are you guys farming right now? Because, like, we're doing Boots of the Tardy, but if there's PvP-ness to be had, I might pull up with the squad.
I might. Like, Dune more, or what you thinking? Because we're doing some hawk bow, man. Dune more! Yeah, I mean, I'd be down. Dune more helm's fucking nuts. If Zombie gives me his Boots of the Tardy, I'll take this raid to Dune more helm. I'll do it. I just need my Boots of the Tardy. I got gray boots on. I got gray booties, dog. We're down horrendous. I just want to go there because of my Bis Scepter. From Dune more helm drop? Or from somewhere, like, near it. I'd be down. I mean, we have 2 hours until guild farm. So, we can just feel out whatever we want to do. I'll be right back. Oh, wait. After the spawn. Knew it. Spawn just happened. I was gonna go top off my coffee. Steel Scepter drops from the Gobos or Ken.
Let's Steel Scepter out on it. Steel Scepter.
Magic crit chance. Are you going crit scaling now? Show me boots. Wah. Did you have a beam? If you had a beam, make sure that it doesn't go public. Because the last time I got Glint, we also had the item beam from it, and then the drop went public after the fact. So if you had an item beam, then it may just... Oh no, it's already gone. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't pick up the boots the last time that it dropped. That was very fucking strange. All right, be right back. One sec. Good day. Oh, hey, a ring? What do you mean a ring? What dropped? What the fuico video wing? Wait, I need that. That's for my Intimora build. I can't use my Intimora build until I get more magic damage. What the fuck, man? All my glint drops showed item gleam last night at Forge 2. So, like, we had another level of weird to that, Savo. So, we killed Monitor. And when we killed Monitor, I got the glint drop, right? But when I ran up to it, I had the item beam. I picked up the glint, and then did not get anything else. The item then goes public, and Gandahar saw it go public and snagged it, and it was the boots. And fortunately, Gondo's a nice lad, so we all rolled him off. But it was super, super weird. Like, it was really weird. I hadn't seen it before, and I'm hoping it's not a thing that, like, is a persistent, but very well could be. Buy all my stuff in one set so I can make Journeyman Axe when it's up. Journeyman Axe is up. Wait, Journeyman Axe or Journeyman Pickaxe? Journeyman Pickaxe is up. But Journeyman Axe. What node is going for Journeyman Axe right now? Does anybody even know? Is it up? No. It's not up yet, but I think it's persistent depending on the amount of time loot goes public in our groups. Yeah, I definitely think there may be a bug with it. But yeah, so in terms of Journeyman Lumberjacking Axe, it was supposed to be Shorefoot. But when I didn't sign up for the election in Shorefoot, they pivoted, and instead of even fulfilling all of the building plots out there, there are 2 empty plots, and they raise taxes, and then they're going directly for Journeyman Husbandry instead of going for the wood shop into the Journeyman Lumbering Axe. So I'm not really sure what their plan is with rushing Journeyman Animal Husbandry because there's no Journeyman Hunting Bow up yet. So they can't even train anything out there other than animals that have already been found in the world. Does Jova have it yet? I don't believe so. Because Jova was going to be where the bow was, right? I don't think Jova has anything Journeyman yet, but Jova's going carpentry and milling. So, yeah, wait, no. Yeah, Jova's the double wood shop. Jova's not going to have it. Yeah, they have Journeyman milling. Yeah, Jova's double wood. Halcyon was Stoneworks and... Oh, sorry. Stoneworks and Smithy. And then Nuela was... I don't know where the node planner is, but Nuela's Stoneworks and Lab. So, yeah, I don't really, I don't really know. So they've definitely deviated from the node plan at this point. Journeyman Axe is oof. Yes, if, for whatever reason, if Shorefoot tries to get Journeyman Husbandry down first, they're going to be down 300 gold. The server isn't going to be able to train anything from that until the bow's up, and they aren't going to be able to cut down braidwood. So I don't really know. I will just say, wild that the people who accused me of wanting to deviate from the node plan were the people who deviated from the node plan. I'm just putting that out there. But yeah, personally, I think that it probably should have had an emphasis on the lumbering axe. Now, I will say the next node that levels, because my citizenship is going to drop off in 2 days. So when servers are up, my citizenship will be gone. And at that point, oh, I need to make sure I go out there and get everything out of my storage. But yeah, at that point, I'll probably just run for another node and just rush a Journeyman Axe there if there's time for it. Because I'm going to be out in Iceland for the next 2 weeks. We leave on Thursday. And so if it does happen within the next little bit of time, like we'll genuinely just try to get elected there, and I'll use pretty much all of my time to just try to rush the journeyman building as much as I can. More nodes means it gets easier, and I'm sure that there was some coordination of like, hey, we want you to go journeyman animal husbandry because of this, but personally I don't really see why before the other support buildings are even up. Kind of a little confuzzled on that, but I'm sure they've got a plan for it. The break willows are a huge cook. Yes, yes. I drowned the soup in carrots and ghost pepper sauce. It looked carroty. It's so good. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm just doing all for Taylor and figure out other crafting. Yeah. I don't know what their timetable's looking like. I don't really know much about the decision-making process as a whole that they went through. But yeah, I do know that that act may be a couple minutes. And by a couple minutes, I mean November. But again, anything's possible. Now, in August, we'll be running for mayor as soon as nodes open up. Like, we're going to be trying to get mayor very early on in August. It's going to be easier because EU and NA won't have all of their big guilds on one server. There will be more servers, more spread. We'll hopefully be able to make a campaign to get a lot of like pub votes too outside of the immediate community. And so our goal is to get in early now that we know what to do. We stood up our first building, which was our ag supply, in less than 36 hours. And genuinely, that's hard to do. We did very well in pumping out our building with getting everything all set up. And it wasn't just us. We had a lot of help along the way, but I'm quite convinced that the people that helped here would help in the next one as well because they saw how well it went. So I'm pretty optimistic about, you know, August run. I think that'll be a good start, and hopefully we'll have a long-term node to call home at that point. I personally just want flyers to get nerfed, so everybody stops freaking out about being a mayor just for a flyer. Flyers are going to get very, 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 very substantially nuked into the ground because you're going to have to launch them from a royal stable, which is a building that you have to craft in your node, like a building that you have to stand up in one of your empty plots if you do want to have one. Eventually on launch, they're going to be reserved for T6 mayors only, Metropolis mayors only, max of 5, but they're also going to have like a stand bar. So that way you can only fly them a certain distance before they just need to regen. Flyers are going to be way more of a selective power jump than a permanent power jump. And that's part of why I keep saying, like, especially from the caller side and stuff, people need to not be dependent on having eyes in the sky all the time because we're never going to have eyes in the sky nearly as much as we do now. Even at the time that I had a flyer, like, we didn't even use it for PvP much. But, like, just the advantages that we had from that, the day I got the flyer, I spent 10 hours running around, picking up mats and ferrying them back to Shorefoot to level it. We wouldn't be able to do that because we'd have to have the royal stables up first, long term. We'd have the stamina bar with it. It'd have to be a T6. Even like if they add the stamina bar to the flyers right now, that would prevent the non-stop flying. It would be an entire game change to people that are used to having that like eyes in the sky shot calling and shit. Definitely waiting for benches to get built before I commit to what profession I'm gonna do this phase. Best advice to get everything to 10 and then figure it out later. That's very true. That's very true. I would say like get things to 10 and then honestly, you're not even going to benefit much until 10 benches are up from promoting because like, yes, you could get up to 20 ahead of time. You'll get the XP, you'll get whatever. You'll be able to make your axe early on, right? But I think the biggest thing that people sleep on is the addition of artisanship gear. So keep in mind, if you don't have good apprentice artisanship gear, you're down power or HP. And that's why some people were very, very geared. And you're like, how the fuck are they that geared? If they have the proper artisan gear, this is enchantable with novice scrolls, or at least it was for all artisan stuff last phase. I think they may have fixed that this phase, but I haven't tested it yet with apprentice. But if you get apprentice, 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 and I think you can even like get the first two right now, the shirt and the pants. But either way, just having those two can get you a few power, can get you a bit of HP. That adds to your power rating. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I have a blue novice lumberjack shirt and it's 76 fizz power rating. But like long term, what people were doing was last phase you had, let's see, lumberjack's shirt. Journeyman lumberjack shirt is, if you get it in heroic, 494 to 527 raw power rating. My water just splashed up my nose at the end of that. But yeah, this is a Journeyman Lumberjack shirt. And then I believe you have like your, what is it, mining pants? Or is it like miner pants or something like that? What is the fucking mining gear? Artisan items? Pants? Okay. Oh, they're all called skivvies. They're all called skivvies. So, stats, you could do like max health. These are 110 max HP. And at Lego, up to almost 200. The pants are going to be less impactful as well. So if we go like shirt, and then we go max health. Blah, 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 blah. I guess the max health scaling may not be that crazy. Although, oh wait, there we go. We sort by this. So Slagbreaker Miner shirt's gonna give you 200 max HP. A Journeyman Fisherman shirt, Farmer shirt, gonna give you 200 max HP. And that's just in like common rarity. You throw these up at Lego. And you can get the full set of them. Like, it's quite impactful. Belt shirt and what the fuck? Belt shirt and pants. I'll give stats. Yeah. So even here you've got armor. Let's see. Max mana, accuracy rating, max health. Oh, maybe not. God damn it. I just want to show the max HP. Like, I don't know all of what we'd get, but Journeyman Carpenters, Farmers, Lumberjacks, another 100 max HP. Like, by no means something that's absolutely overpowered, but if you're able to get high rarity rolls, even in apprentice stuff, you're looking at a good bit of power gain, a good bit of HP, like just anything in that realm. And there are a lot of different options with different stats on them to figure out like what you want to rock as well. But yeah, a lot of people in P2 were, oh, Bronze Scepter. A lot of people in P2 were picking their promotions on their trade skills specifically based on which like trade skill sets were the best sets. And then they were enchanting them with novice scrolls as well. I don't know if the novice enchanting is still the tech or what, but I can only assume that if you asked like probably the winning team of the PvP tournament what their artisan gear is looking like, it's probably apprentice gear that has the proper power scaling on, although maybe not. But if you ask the most geared team, because I don't even know if the most geared team won, I don't think they did. But if you ask the most disgustingly geared team, I bet they've got like apprentice artisan gear with the proper scaling, all of that shit all set up. Like, it does matter over the course of a gear set, especially once you're scaling into like the 220 plus this early without high rarity weapons. Oh yeah, absolutely massive. I just want the guild to pay for a free hold for me to go farming next phase. Yo, we had a whole plan that we were trying to devise to get everything set up for gold flow for the guild early. Our guild goal, Zop, next phase, I think, is to get caravels in the water as soon as humanly fucking possible. Because once we have caravels in the water, we can just bring out basic vans, right? We can buy the commods, bring out basic vans, multiple basic vans, run the commodities until we fill up the caravel, bring the caravel out, and then just run it when there's gonna be nobody else on the water. And if there's anybody else on the water, you're not gonna have aquatic mounts anyways, so you're not gonna be catchable. So, I think getting caravels out early, getting our van runners running to caravels, running guild commodities and XP gold commodities. Really gonna wanna have 2 I-vans for that. See, 2 I-vans we can do with novice carpentry. We just have to get epic larch or hemlock. And people aren't really gonna be prioing that early on. So I think on launch, say we just had our gatherers, like our lumberjacks, run up here, immediately go to Halsey and just start chopping, because you're still going to be able to get adventuring XP from lumberjacking. Like, honestly, on launch, I'd be willing to bet somebody that just lumberjacks and destroys, or like goes back and vendors and repairs and makes their new axe and shit like that. Like, I bet they're going to level faster than some people who are mob grinding just because it was so, like, smooth. I'll need to talk to you about some tech for that. Ooh. Ooh. You're speaking my language. I like this. But yeah, so we're trying to devise what we need to do so we can specifically have our Caravel team. We want to have people who are dedicated as soon as the servers go up. We are hitting this until we get enough wood, and then we're having somebody in town that we're funneling the wood to. They're selling enough to pay for their fees, and like they're basically like refining what they need to make some gold, vendor what they need to, and then go from there. And then eventually we save up enough between, like, you know, Glint Farm from the entire rest of the guild who's actually killing mobs to level to get our first Caravel. Our first Caravel run would, in theory, get most of our gold back. It's just a matter of getting the actual commods out to the Caravel and having the caravanserai in the first place to get the commods and the caravan to the Caravel. So we'll have a little bit of time in that regard. It won't be like an hour, 1 Caravel's in the water with commods, but it is something where if we can get the best, you know, the best path of progression to Caravel, then it could make us a lot of money. A lot of fucking money. Some consumes can help too. Ooh, true. After that cash cow, need homesteads, get the farming grind going. Just thought? Absolutely. Absolutely a very welcome thought too, Furballs. I hope you're having a beautiful day. So yeah, Zop was talking about how they actually want to do farming on a freehold. And so that was exactly the route that we were going. Get the initial gold, buy a freehold in the node that we run, use that freehold and the Caravel that we then have in the water to get more Caravels in the water to make more gold. While we have people making gold, we then have our people who are simultaneously prioritizing leveling, getting the gear farm, all of that. So we just kind of take the, I don't know, more holistic approach. We had people that were working on gathering, refining, and crafting. We had people that were leveling and getting the gear farm this phase, but we were kind of like, we hit a point where, you know, we have guild taxes for our top 2 guilds where we're using that to fund our crafters and all the things that we need for the guild. But we were at a point where we're like, oh shit, we don't really have anyone hard focusing on the econ side of things, huh? And that was something that we figured out we were going to need for next phase very quickly. And so that's a goal of ours, and we'll get that all shaped up. We'll get a few people to kind of like help out with that econ team. And that's going to be an extension of like the gathering and the crafting in itself. And that's honestly going to be a big facilitator for our crafters to get ahead too. Because as cool as it would be to have an ideal scenario where like our crafters are, don't do it, where our crafters are completely self-sufficient and don't need a, you're such a fucking bitch. Oh my God, I hate that. Anyways, that's simply not going to happen. It takes so much to get your crafters set up as a community already. Which way am I supposed to go at this point? Oh, fuck me. Isn't it like down here or something? I'm fucking cooked at this point. I'm going the wrong way. Wait for me, guys. Oh, I'm coming. But yeah, it takes a lot to get crafters going. Obviously dependent on how they continue to do the ratio distribution, all of that in the future. Could impact a lot of that, but I don't necessarily foresee it being the easiest experience in the world to just get crafters going. All right, are we fighting? Am I missing it? All right, I'm here. I made it. Order a trade for some PvP. I guess I missed where the PvP is. But that's fine. That's fine. I lost a beefsteak because of this. I went to pop a beefsteak on the way and I got bopped by a fucking mob. Who was over here trying to farm it? Was it Nova? We have to have everybody like sitting in a very incognito hidden space and then we just need to jump the shit out of them. I feel like if we... Wait, can we all get in the hidey hole? There's a hole in the wall in the next one over. And if we jump into the hole in the wall, then we could potentially hide there. Fuck, I just had it. Like, we can stack up a few people in this thing. And we could probably fit more. I think I might have to, like, make some room. Now, the collision's a little tough, and the thaumaturges are actually eating my ass as a result of this. So we might have to wait on that for a little bit later, but... To Madhouse. Oh! Are we just gonna jump the shit out of 3 people? Oh, that's rude. Poor guys. I'm down, though. We need the farm. I'm sorry, but this is still an upgrade for our guys. Oh, fuck, my rabbit died. Yeah, that's my fault. That's my fault. They hit me first. Oh, why'd they hit you? That's rude. Yeah, I mean, they deserved it at that point. Fuck those guys. That's rude as hell. Yeah, I mean, if they're being rude, then I'm gonna be rude back. They shouldn't hit my Stregomus Rex. They shouldn't hit the Stregosaurus. They shouldn't try to wipe the smegma, the Stregma. That one just was the slip. That one wasn't even hidden. The Stregma. That's his favorite nickname, by the way, chat. That's his favorite nickname. He picked that one himself. Stregosaurus was actually his least favorite. And he was like, Dusty. They used to call me this back in the streets. He used to spin ops blocks. He used to, well, we can't say everything. He used to do some shit. People don't exist anymore because of him. And they called him the Stregma because he was untouchable. Nobody wanted him. Nobody could handle him. And at the sight of him, you started quivering. You feared it. You didn't want him around. It's a him thing, not me. They called him Brontosaurus down south when they saw his Streg. Oh god. Zombler. This man's had fucking legends told about him. Everyone says Dusty fanfic when. I feel like it's about to be a Streg fanfic before anything else. And I might be the author. I can't even lie, that might be my first published book. We don't have an apprentice carpenter on. I think Carla's a carpenter. Wow, what'd you need? I can probably yell to an apprentice carpenter. I think she can probably hear me right now. I think she's listening to stream. Carla, what's your carpentry at? Mac and Chase is also an apprentice carpenter. Word. Just gonna get some vans made. Oh, word. Yeah, Carla definitely can do van stuff. She made a lot of ours. Already taught Johnny Sins a few moves. I actually heard that Ron Jeremy changed up his stroke game because of the Stegosaurus. It was almost like getting fucking Barry Bonds to reinvent his batting stance after doing steroids to hide the fact that he was doing steroids. Did Barry Bonds do steroids? Also, why do I just feel like every professional... We go into this like twice a week. But I feel like every professional athlete should be allowed to juice as much as they want. I feel like it should be almost incentivized for them to do steroids. This should be called stregging before he trademarked it. Yo, I can't believe Peg Zuckerberg, our boy. Holy shit. Holy shit. I heard that they used to call him Streg Bro specifically because he was the best at getting people out of sticky situations. It was the legacy, man. He's since retired, he's moved on to better things, and instead he just fucks all of us over by rolling well on gear. I didn't even know it was 230 power or whatever. Oh, like, Streg, what is your power? Isn't he like 230 power or something? I looked at the PvP tournament graphic and I was like, oh shit, wait, what the fuck? That's where all the gear is spent. Whoopsie! Let them juice, but then they have to disclose they juice. Oh yeah, I think it should be commonplace. If you were the best, like, athlete in the world, you have, like, fucking superhuman genetics already, right? Like, if you were a professional athlete, you have genetics that people just don't just don't otherwise have, right? And I think if we combine that with copious amounts of steroids, then that would probably give us the most entertaining form of human we've seen since actual gladiators. Like, I'll be completely real. Creating a new league where the athletes choose. Yeah, the enhanced league, right? They get paid like 100K when they break a world record, and they had a swimmer that looked like an actual fucking dolphin with his build break a world record. Yeah, I saw that shit. The enhanced games or like the enhanced league or something like that. I swear to God, that's probably like, hear me out. I think connective tissue damage is so high and injuries are so high in professional sports right now because motherfuckers are getting too big for the rest of our bodies to support moving that much mass that fast. Like, you can add on more muscle, but at what point does connective tissue not support that muscle? So like, what if you just juice fucking everything? What if you just become an actual superhuman to support people getting to superhuman levels of athletics? Just call it what it is. Like a professional athlete and your average athlete are just two different like types of people. It's genuinely a different like type of human being. So I say we just let them juice. Maybe it stops their injuries. Maybe it makes everything a little bit more entertaining. But like, can you imagine how exciting baseball would be if people were throwing 172-mile-an-hour heaters and people were taking that 762 feet to right center field and flying out because your average baseball diamond was now 1,050 feet to center field? People are throwing in from deep center and just actually killing catchers at home plate. You cannot advance bases more than one at a time because you will get sniped out of the sky. Like, genuinely. I think that would be amazing. The home run derby is a multi-day event. That'd make baseball watchable. Hockey, I mean, we just want to watch them fight anyways. Just let them uppercut somebody off of the ice. Slap shots just like hit a goalie in like anime, like they can't even like stop that shit. I think that'd be good. What do you do? Oh, we're discussing Streck's gear. Yo, Dominus, how you doing, my friend? What has changed since Rogue came out? Brother, quite a bit. Quite a bit. So, in terms of when the Rogue first dropped, you were still on the old attribute power scaling time to kill, so everything's changed in terms of how people are gearing. There's been a full time to kill rework, attribute rework. Gearing is different, but how people handle their classes is different. We've got the June Dart, so that changed up the loot tables and what's available. There have been econ changes, so fewer things are now vendor acquirable, and it's a heavy emphasis on player-to-player trades for just about everything. So, with that, yeah, I was talking about this with Stomps, but like, I'll show you a demonstration on why that's ass. This is just, it's better. Watch. Here, trade it to me real quick and I'll show you my mitt. But Iron Wing gives you the same amount of fizz defense, like in terms of your mitt percentage, while also giving you magic mitt. And I think in the meta where you're taking a lot of split, it's nice to be fizz skewed, but I don't know if I want to sacrifice that much mitt for it. But yeah, so in terms of other things that's changed, econ changes. Vendor acquirable goods don't really exist anymore, from fucking consumables to artisan gear to bags to starting sets of weapons. Let's see, progression changes. Elite mobs do much more damage now. They're in the process of increasing that damage as well to make elite mobs more challenging. Tumok legitimately was not killable a few days ago because of the tweaks. So a lot has changed in like the end game progression. Every biome has mayorable nodes now, so there are a copious amount of nodes on the map already. Not all of them are at level 3 yet, village state, but more nodes are mayorable now than ever before. Server wise, this is a stress test phase, May 1st to August 4th. So we have every player in the world on one server. We peaked at 8,100 plus concurrent players on just this one server. That is an Ashes record, and as far as they know, an Unreal Engine 5 single server record too. So server infrastructure wise, it's come a long way on the back end. They've added a lot of server workers. The server worker performance is much more stable now than it was at the start of the stress test, and capabilities have come a long way, so it feels great. Past that, we are in the middle of, as Fixer just said, the Fabled Econ update. We're in the middle of refining the gathering, refining, and crafting changes, right? Shrek. We're in the middle of refining the gathering changes, refining changes, crafting changes, all of that. There are some new ratios that have come about that are making like crafting early items a bit of an inconvenient task for people right now. So Intrepid is going to be moving multiple gatherables into a new introductory tier to make crafting at the start of servers a bit more friendly for those early tiers. So that's going to be a nice bonus. They're aware of like the econ problems, and they're definitely in the process of fixing a lot of them. It's just a matter of getting the patch right before they actually deploy it. Dynamic gridding is going to be coming along soon as well. TM, I believe that's going to be close to like, if I remember correctly, closer to August. I think July for the start of that testing. So that's going to be another huge thing. We have been stress testing this entire time and achieving these numbers without dynamic gridding even being online. So quite cool to think about how much progress has already been made. Even with us being in like a lull right now in terms of content, where a lot of people feel like some of the changes are a bit oppressive, some of the changes are, you know, not quite vibing. I think that they're still working through a lot of things quite quickly to try to better the state of everything. Man, I love mob training. Ha ha ho ho. What a cool game thing. This is sick. And I love that if we were to kill one of them, we would just corrupt and lose gear as a punishment. Yeet. 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 Okay. And red trade rope drop. Oh. I got a recipe for Riverland's treasure maps. Wait, what? Do you have to get the recipe to make Riverland's maps now? Huh. Interesting. I thought that was just something that people like knew. The fuck? Am I tripping? I thought this was just something that people like knew. Do I have any scribes in the chat that can confirm that this is not something that you just have? Or is this the one that uses the mystic lens, maybe? Like an alternative recipe? Why do we... It is something that you know. Wait. So what's this for? Because this says mystic lens. You can't learn it if you click it. What's the difference here? P, scribe, Riverland's restored map, mystic lens, crude paper, faded Riverland's treasure map, mystic lens and red ink. Weird, so that's a bug? Oh, sorry, Strag. My fault. My fault, dog. I was trying to figure out what's up with this bug. That's weird, though. That's very weird. Toast. I'm actually not happy about this. It wasn't me. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and unfortunately, one of the days of your streak happened in Vegas. It had to die. It had to die. Listen. It could be worse. Drewski lost a multiple 100-day streak to go to a fantasy football draft, and the team that he drafted fucking sucked. He got absolutely hosed that season. He felt like shit about it after, too. He knew his draft was bad as soon as he drafted it. I was thinking it makes sense to do a pre-P3 wipe to iron out any other issues prior to P3 starting. This is hard to tell after so much screwed up at the moment. I mean, they could either go a pre-phase 3 wipe, or we could always keep in mind that like phase 3 is just a relative term, right? Phase 3 is just like the actual standard denomination of what phase we're in. They could have very well called this phase 3 itself, and then phase 4 could have been me, not you. Like phase 4 could have been August, right? So they could always just say, we're adding on another phase because there have been so many econ developments. Invite poof. So yeah, I definitely think we could see a couple of things happen. One of them being a wipe shortly after the start of P3, because they have also said that Summoner may not be in at the start of P3. It may not be. So I think it would be, I don't know, because I don't know how long-term this would be taken by the player base either, if they like had another wipe plan because of the econ changes but didn't tell the community, and then P3 started and then they were like, hey, we're gonna have to wipe. It is something that they communicate all the time, is that it's alpha testing. If we need to wipe, we're gonna wipe. If we need to reset a system, we'll reset a system. If we need to take people's gold, we'll take people's gold. Like, they've said that before. Housing stuff could get reset whenever, just anything, literally anything. And so I don't think it is completely out of the realm of the realm of possibility to see P3 start and then have a wipe come in a little bit after P3 begins. I wouldn't be too upset with it either, but I'm hoping that that's not something that we'll have to deal with. I'm hoping that they're able to identify, you know, large econ problem contributors. And I still think that a lot of what's fucked up right now in terms of the econ was actually legitimate hackers, right? And I think that people speedrunning caravans probably put a large amount of money into the economy. And consider the fact that we also had a caravan bug that allowed you to teleport a caravan pretty much anywhere on the map with commodities on it. So that was a bit of an issue too that they had to work through. And I think with even just those couple of things sorted out, it will be much more consistent at the start of P3 in terms of the econ establishing. But I agree, very quickly it got very out of hand. How many red phrase you get? None. Red phrase don't exist. They literally, they do not exist. Although we did find one Boots of the Tardy earlier, but I missed it. Excuse me, pardon me. So yeah, I just, and keep in mind, we also had speed hackers that were running around stealthed on rogues that were also gathering valuable materials, and people were like, oh, there's not enough valuable material around right now. We legitimately had people that were speed hacking stealth on rogue to go gather. It's been a process for Intrepid to get it sorted, I'm sure. Across all of the forms of like manipulation that the econ was going through, and hopefully the framework that they're able to establish and put into the future like prevents that. But I was thinking of it like by them calling it phase 3, start a lot of tests will come back, so it'd be ideal if it's Saturday. No, I agree. I absolutely agree. I think people are associating phase 3 with that long-term server, and they have said there will be system wipes throughout that server as systems evolve. Like we expected, whatchamahoo's it, not Vaseline, get fucked. Get fucked. So we expected the estate system to come online. They had talked about that a few times this phase, at least last phase actually. And we were kind of like waiting on that to come online because they had said when the estate system does come online, that's going to lead to a wipe of the housing systems. Can I push coffee off? Oh. So, you know, certain systems will wipe when certain systems come online. Housing when estates come online, maybe again when guild halls come online, when Vaseline comes online, we could see all nodes reset. There could be anything that forces any resets at any time. But I do agree, I think a lot of the reason why we saw people get their wave 3-pack and then, you know, refund this phase was because this phase was very heavily a stress test. And let me tell you, it felt like a stress test at the start. Now, a week after the servers went up, it felt way less like a stress test. And it doesn't feel like a stress test at all now because it runs very smooth now, at least bar like crashes, memory leaks, like network infrastructure wise, it's come very far since the start of May. And I think that's very encouraging. It's just a matter of like, you know, players came in and they were like, oh, this is laggy, this is unplayable, mobs aren't even hitting in these areas right now, like this is scuffed. And I'm hoping that's not the lasting impression that they got because of the shift from, you know, phase 3 starts May 1st to stress test May 1st. And I think a first impression is very lasting in gaming right now. Look at New World. It's where I came here from. And New World had such a bad first impression with millions of players that it buried itself very early, and no matter what it does, it won't be able to recover. So, nobody's playing, that's why it's playing so nice. Even in congested areas, the thing about it is global stress on different server workers will not be the emphasis that impacts everybody. But again, there are 200 plus person fights, with a 200 person fight happening literally yesterday over a relic. And it was running smooth as fuck. So they definitely have come a long way. Hold on, my mom's calling. Don't roll your eyes at your mom. I didn't roll my eyes at my mom. I was deep in consideration. She called to let me know about a couple sleeping bags, because Carla and I are getting like all of our stuff together for the Iceland trip. So I called them to see if they had a couple sleeping bags up there, because I have a sleeping bag somewhere in my basement, but I don't know where. So I was basically just like, do you have 2 by chance, so we don't have to buy any? And they do. So we're up tremendous. So she was telling me the differences between the 2 sleeping bags and making sure that they were both okay for Iceland and that we weren't going to freeze in them. So I'll share a sleeping bag with you. So, you know how when you put shoes in a shoebox, it's like one's facing this way and one's facing this way? That's how we'd have to sleep in the sleeping bag, just to make sure that, like, body-wise we line up well. So essentially, to save space, I would put my left foot on top of my right foot, and then I would have to put my feet in your mouth, and then you would do the same to me, so that way we essentially just create like one long human being. And then, well, it wouldn't be a 69, we'd be touching tips. So it'd basically be like toes in mouth like this, and then touching tips, and then sleeping like that. Yes, that's how you get the most value out of a sleeping bag, because then you essentially just become one wide human. It's like a double wide human. A lot of people sleep on that tech. Yeah, I can't do that with Dusty. Yeah, Carla gets her own sleeping bag, so. Like L7, yes. Yeah, literally like L7. It's a human sleeping pede? Yeah. Yeah. A 69, but for people with a foot fetish. If your fetish is sucking toes while simultaneously sword fighting, then yes. Yes, that would be the perfect thing for you. Like, if you're just a medieval arms expert, and also like toes, yeah, you'd be fine. Whose isn't? Yeah, so it's like some people don't like toes as a standalone, but it's like when you combine the toes with sword fighting, a lot of people realize that it completely changes every aspect of the toe itself. It's a lot more delicate. It's a lot more balanced. You require a lot more, I don't know, toe action when sword fighting than when not sword fighting. And so a lot of people just don't go the route of like sword fighting, feet together, right? And that tends to open up some avenues for people. So just give it a shot, report back. It's all just about that barefoot gladiator type shit. You're fighting a lion, lion steps on your toe, you're fucked, that toe's gone. GG, be better at gladiating. You wouldn't lose a toe. It wouldn't be gone. I heard that there are hordes of Stevens of Burden manually running to power the servers. What if it's just Steven on a treadmill? Like, what if there is just one GM that's constantly, it's an 8-hour shift each day, and they're just running on different treadmills to power the servers? Gum and Uni are asking why you stole their tech. So it's like, it's not as much like stole, but like MySpace was MySpace before Facebook was Facebook, and then Facebook became the new MySpace. So it's like, I'm the Facebook to their MySpace. They started the tech, I improved the tech. Because while they are sleeping in their own pants, I've actually gone ahead and in my sleeping bag, I've included a 3XL outfit that I found at Martin's. And that 3XL outfit is going to fit both of us together, keep us nice and condensed, compact, and ready for anything that can happen in that sleeping bag. So it's a little bit of a, you know, an insurance policy, so to say. And I think I've just taken it to the next level where it is now my tech. I'm thinking about copywriting it soon as well. I'll probably just get the whole sleeping bag and everything, a full setup. And someday I may even do like the, you know, the bro bag, where it's the same concept, except you load in from each side, and then there's a divider in the middle, so your tips don't actually touch. So it's like you can still feel, but, you know, it's not sus because your tips aren't touching because there's a divider between them. So I think that would also be probably the next evolution. We'd appeal to, you know, pretty much every crowd at that point. I'm gonna take it multi-international soon. We've got a huge support from many communities. The bronies are also loving it. I don't really know what brought them out of the shadows, but the bronies have been going crazy over this. So, depending on how many of those haven't just fully evolved to furries, it could increase the customer base about tenfold. Considering we have no customer base. We'll get in with the shareholders soon, though. Also, Toast, I can't sign you up for the sleeping bag without a sparkly banana sub. You've got to have the sparkles on your bananas if you want the sleeping bag sign up. I try not to be too like, you know, if you're a broke boy, just say so. But I was watching a Pokimane video recently, and she told me anybody that's not a T3 sub doesn't actually support the channel. And that I should shame them and make them feel terrible about themselves until they basically refinance their house, divorce their wife, and sell their children. So. Pokimane? Why do you spell Pokimane like the state? You're evolving. You've been telling so many people you're in Maine now. What happened? Oh, I was telling chat that I was watching a Pokimane video, and now I'm gonna be shaming the pores that don't have a sparkly banana sub. It's the next evolution. Yeah, you're doing great. What? This is like a mental breakdown in real time. Where's the... Yeah, you had it right. You got it right. Carla will do everything but play Ashes. Carla's doing important stuff right now. She was eating broccoli cheddar soup when I went out last. And now she's probably laying in bed, like, fighting off the eeps from that broccoli cheddar soup. Right now. No, I'm just giving you shit. I'm just giving you shit. I always tell people, no matter how much I joke about Pokimane, please never feel obligated to support the channel monetarily. We have a few people who are obligated to support the channel monetarily, so you guys don't have to. If I redeem the gift sub and already have sub, do you upgrade my tier? Is it getting kinged in checkers? No, you can't upgrade your tier. Although that would be cool, but I couldn't afford that. Wait. Who the fuck redeemed a gifted sub earlier? Oh shit. I think there was one that got redeemed that I actually didn't fucking gift. I said hello and acknowledged it, and then I don't think I gifted it. You just reminded me. Oh fuck, wait, where's reality? Hey, reality. Carrot cheddar soup, extra carrots too. Oh hi, Hosey. Hosey has a minimum amount of gifted subs per month. I'm still convinced he's using me as a tax deduction. I don't really know. I don't know. I think he's gonna claim me as a dependent next year. I wonder at what point, like, Hosey, legally at what point could you claim me as a dependent? It's gotta be pretty close, right? Would you have to have, like, custody of me? Or, like, I don't know the legality of this, but I did consider at one point a 1 million monkey buck redeem to legally adopt me. I was running low on monkey buck ideas. I would have to make it more than a milli though. There are people that already have close to that. I stream too much for that. By the end of the year, you'll be adopted. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And then adopted just in time for tax season. Holy shit. Just in time. I have the best spot right now. I don't even know. I'm like on this little tiny ledge right here. I'm just kind of like stuck on the wall. If I move, I die. I'm back up. Who's over here? So that's one of the Madhouse lads. I don't know. Okay, maybe that's this little jump around. Is he coming through this way? If he gets mobs on him, I'm going to have the nastiest wall angle. And I see everything, because he's going to have to come through here. And he may. He's getting a couple. He hits the jump around here. And then... Alright, nice. Good jump around. I think he's just chilling for right now. But I've got the sniper angle. Sir, I see you. He's stuck on your wall. He's over the wall. Hello, sir. How can we at Dusty Corp help you today? Strag. Strag's not getting along with this man. I did my taxes in January. Oh my god. You're an overachiever. Somewhat of an eager beaver. If they hit Strag, I'm going to hit them. And I don't think they want to hit Strag. What do we have? Cleric, and then a ranger. I don't think they're going to do too much. He's just up there blocking. No, he's just chilling. I think they're just gonna watch us get the kill. But they're following Strug all weird like. Big Mill, that's one of us. That's from Cats. Big Millie. Big Millie! He fell. I'll invite him. / invite Big Mill. Monitor in 4 minutes. Alright, so after this, we head back over to the monitor. I still don't think they're gonna hit Strug. And I have a good angle if they do. I have a very good angle if they do. But I think we're good. Excuse me. Pardon me. And we're off. Excuse me. It's only midnight their time. It's not even that late for them, Strugma. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not like that late. As soon as those documents are digital, let's go. I mean, Hoofsy. Let me ask you a question real quick. As soon as the documents are digital, let's go. Are you doing the taxes, Hoofsy? Or is tax season for you forwarding the digital documents? Let's call it spade a spade. Is Hoofsy doing Hoofsy's taxes? My money's on no. My money's on somebody that does taxes professionally doing them. Considering, well, because of Hoofsy, I'm probably gonna have to have somebody that does taxes professionally help me with mine this year. And so that's an indicator that he also has one. And I have no idea where to start, and my audio is also deep fried, so I'm gonna log in and out real quick. Sorry about that. Deep fried audio is less than ideal. I was hoping it would go away after a second, but it indeed did not go away, and I'm not gonna subject you guys to that. My apologies. I'll be right back. I'm bringing my coffee out because it's 6. Let the pros handle what the pros need to handle. That is fair. That is fair. I mean, I was just curious, because, like, you seemed awfully optimistic. Me, I had to do my own taxes last year, and, like, it was my first year streaming full-time. So I was dreading the amount of hosing that I was going to take from the IRS. Spoiler alert, it was a fucking lot. B, I was like, man, surely if I knew more, I could get deductibles here. But I don't know where to go about this. So the regret set in as well. It was absolutely tragic. So yeah, I need to pay a pro to handle it this year. I think that's in my best interest. I think last year was an eye-opener in terms of how much I'm going to get fucked over if my dumbass is doing it. It's like trying to represent yourself in court if you're not a lawyer. I think we just let them handle it. And that's why they quite literally get paid to do it. And that's why I'm sitting here groveling for money on stream. It is what it is. We're not the same. They're smart. I play video games. And I'm bringing my coffee cup out because it's, well, almost 6 p.m. Wait, I better not miss this monitor spawn. Oh, fuck. I'd be pissed. I would be livid. Because that dropped the boots, too. We did get one boot drop already today, but we need more. We need more. It's gonna be like right as I spawn into, huh? Or is it already dead? Oh, the madhouse guys. How much have you brought on this fine day, sir? I don't think I have. Why are you following me around? What is your goal? What is your intent, sir? Is he just trying to like yoink the tag? Surely he has more, right? And confusion. Repairing the Doom War. Wait, you were repairing during the Doom War drop? Oh no. Yeah, that's fucking sad. Did Zom give you a roll on it at least? I will say, if you guys ever miss a drop, do not ask me to roll on it for you because I fucking suck at rolling. Like I am awful at rolling. No! We're down horrendous. Neil Douglas. The 64 months and the T3. Brother, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's what, 5 years, 4 months? That's crazy. If you convert that to inches, that's like how tall you are. That's fucking wild, dog. That's a huge accomplishment, Douglas. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Also, I found a good cart at the dispo that you'll probably enjoy. Much love, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The goat, show off the banana. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Pastel colors. It's a happy banana. It's an inspired banana. And he gets one step closer to the American banana, too. Very close. What? How long do you have to be for American banana? Hold on. Oh. America banana is 6 years. And I think is it you or is it Ty? I don't know how long Ty's sub is. Hold on. I can't like pull up his. God damn. I can't see how long he's been subbed. But it's 6 years. I don't know how long Ty's been subbed. It's probably either like you, Ty, or AMC that are my longest subs that I know about. Unless there's one out there that's just like full lurking and shit, but who knows? I think he's got me. That is true, because he has a founder's badge. So he might have you beat. I don't know what banana he is though. And I can't check it through my OBS. He was talking earlier, but I think he went to do something else. That was long ago, so those chats are long gone, but fuck yeah, I don't know what he's at. I know you're one of the longest though. Because there are people that have founder badges, which are like the first 10 subs on a channel. Ty has one of those. I want to say AMC also has one of those. I don't know who has the others though. Rumor has it I can get the founders badges back from people, but I don't think I can. I know I can take people's VIPs, but I don't think I can get founders badges back from people. I think that just stays with them forever. But yeah, you're definitely one of the longest. Guild event in 1 hour. Gonna get a timer on Bloomthorn daggers. Okay, if people are heading out, then we can probably just do like another monitor or two and then head down, or probably like another monitor and then head down. would be best. I'll pass zombie lead for the guild event. So that way we can get that started. Unless literally everyone wants to do something else. Oh god. Dunmore could be good as well. Dunmore helm is huge. I will say I do like kinda want my hawk bow, but it's also not the end of the world because I'm also 19% crit. Low key, I think hawk bow is probably better for someone that's just forcing high crit. And maybe I could go something else that's more efficient, but like Hawkbow fucks, Dunmore fucks. Dunmore is a huge upgrade. Between Dunmore and Tardy Boots, I'd be up fat. But I'm also not getting Tardy Boots unless something drastic happens. Oh, is this the watch time checks? Oh god, the watch time checks always go crazy. Some people have been grinding because you have to do the watch time and the follow age. And then that breaks down to like the time per day, basically. Unless you're like Carla and unfollowed for a haha funny moment and then realize that it fucked your follow age. Now her sub is longer than her follow age. Wait a second. Hosie has spent 1 month, 14 days, 14 hours, and has been following for 1 month, 8 days, 4 hours. Hoofsy, did you also haha unfollow for a funny? Wait a minute. Shock's been following for 5 months, 5 days, 2 hours. That was like a week after I came in. I unfollowed a few times to trigger the sound. Man just likes hearing cats with abs is absolutely S tier. I love that. Strike mode in 2 months? Okay. Dude, I came up on a Dunmore helm and a hawk bow. Wait. God damn. That's not too shabby. Oopsie. Thanks for the call, man. Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you coming through. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Wood with the 1 year, 10 days. It's a long ass follow. A long ass follow. That's New World follow time. Yeah? Has to be New World follow time. Yeah, because you also watch Arrow. So is New World. I started following and playing in Oaken Main back at level 16 in P2. Oaken at level 16 was legit. I did my Oaken to level 18, dog. I don't wait for you to play a real game to watch you. Listen, listen, listen. New World could have been a real game. It could have been... It could have been a... End of this month will be 6 months subbed. So, I'm pretty sure you came in, like... Had to have been one of the first couple days that I was over here, right? Because I came over on December 26th for my first time playing. My first stream was the Lemon stream. Yeah, in the Lemon stream I was on tank. I was playing my tank and I was trying to chase Lemon down. Yeah, I remember that. That was a beautiful moment. I saw a low level get nuked and I just instantly started trying to chase Lemon down and get the kill. We ran so fucking far. So far. Yeah, I won't lie. Ashes in its current state is better than way too many MMOs in their current state. Just 1-to-1. It shouldn't compete on the level that it does with anything that's already published, and unfortunately it does. It's so rough. Well, not rough for us, rough for other games, but I think the MMO scene as a whole has been struggling so much lately. So minimum level for Carf Thom Farm? I'd say like 18. Like you can bring someone in at 18 and just pump it. The rest is 1129 history. 1129 so far. So far. I appreciate you, hosts. Might have ended up back on New World without the facilitator, but every team needs a Chris Paul. Every team needs the assist man. And let me tell you, you've started some beautiful mudslides of love. I think, honestly, like, this is why I always consider myself so lucky. Like, we have so many people that contribute and help in ways that they can. Whether it's a lurk, whether it's, you know, their primer each month, whether it's one gifty, whether it's 100 bits, whatever it may be. Like, we have so many people that are just trying to help make this all possible. Because I'm very, very communicative. Like, I'm not a rich person. I'm not doing this because I'm making millions of dollars. Like, I'm literally able to do this because you guys choose to support the channel the way you do. And that, for me, is always something that makes this, like, a constantly humbling experience. And everything that comes my way, I consider to be nothing short of a legitimate blessing, because I'm able to live a life that I did not think that I was going to be able to live. I don't do anything lavish, drastic, or anything like that. But because of you guys and making this possible, I can sit outside for a few hours in the morning before streams and hop on stream and just play video games and yap with a bunch of people that I consider friends. And I think that is a very cool thing. I don't know, that doesn't really go over my head like it does with a lot of people that are in this position. So I'm super grateful. But I'm gonna fill up my water, bring my coffee out in between the spawns because it's 6, and if I drink more coffee, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. I'll be right back. People paying 200 gold for those boots? Oh, people will pay more than that. Yeah, people pay like 400 for tardies. Bad pizza, dog. They use small pepperoni. The shit sucks. All right, sorry, I'm back. We're having a debate about pizza. Like, what do you judge a pizza place? Chat, if you had to judge a pizza place, what would you use to, like, form your baseline of that pizza place? I'm literally thinking just pepperoni pizza. Like, what pizza would you get as a baseline to judge a pizza place, chat? Yeah, but yeah, plain cheese, I feel like, can also just be carried by a cheese. They gotta have fresh pineapple. We're not judging a place based on pineapple. I fuck with pineapple heavy. Like, bacon pineapple's my favorite pizza, but like, I'm not judging it based on the pineapple. Not everyone uses the same types of pepperoni. Not everyone uses the same cheese blend either, but bacon, pepperoni, pepper. All three? Look at Mr. Portnoy. I'm aware. They need to use 3 types of pepperoni. Y'all only want 1. Yeah, I feel like pepperoni or cheese is probably the baseline of like what you judge it by. What do you guys think about wings? Most pizza places do use the same cheese. Yeah, so I feel like pepperoni is probably, because pepperoni, you get the cheese and the pepperoni together. And they are supposed to like, I don't know, they're supposed to complement each other. And one of the issues that I have is that the crust from the place that we're discussing, it's just uninspired. It's not good crust. Yo, Senior Nightmare, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll throw you a few bucks. You can even get like half cheese, half pepperoni. I bet they do that. Yo, what if you had them do half cheese, half pepperoni, but instead of getting rid of the other half of pepperoni, they made one half of the pizza double pepperoni? Like, do you think we could get the same amount of pepperoni? Well, no, so I'm thinking like, no, not a full double roni. So you do half pepperoni and half cheese. But instead of throwing away the left half of pepperoni, you take the left half of pepperoni and put it on the right half. So the right half is double pepperoni and the left half is just cheese. So that way we have the normal amount of pepperoni and we're not getting scammed. So I'm saying have them do double on half. Yes, but you shouldn't get charged for the double on the half because that's just normal pep. Yeah, that's technically normal pepperoni. I hear you. It would essentially just be like I would ask them. I would ask them. Yes, and half of it just cheese. Yes, exactly. And they'd be like, correct. Yes. Exactly. Just, I want the normal amount of pepperoni that comes on a full pepperoni pizza, but I want that much pepperoni on half of the pizza. Like, essentially, it would be the same thing if they just took the pizza, put all the toppings on it, folded it in half, and then put cheese on the other half after they unfolded it. Like, that's what I'm trying to, because I feel like if you do a half and half and you don't do toppings on the other half, you get scammed. Because you just throw away half of your toppings. Oh. Yeah, that's good. Hi, buddies. I don't even know if I like the pepperoni pizza. I don't know if I trust their fucking wings. I don't know if I go that far. What's the average amount of pepperoni on a typical large pizza? Are we talking about the number of pepperonis? Like, raw number of pepperonis also depends on the types of pepperoni that are being used. Because like one of my problems with this place is that it's small pepperonis. And like, it's not like the normal size pepperoni. It's like mini pepperonis. And I don't vibe with it. It's like an uninspired pepperoni pizza. It's like, you know how stereotypical like cooking from my people is? Just like very, very unseasoned and bland and stuff like that. This is like that, but for pizza. Like, it's like if Christopher Columbus had found Italy instead of like where he found. That would probably be the pizza. I think pizza's Greek or some shit. But either way. cup and char is 100% bis pepperoni. What is cup and char? Is that like a type of prepping pepperoni? Is that like some pepperoni for your pepperoni? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I invade the farm, do I get to roll on to boots? I mean, I don't want you to, but you can because I'm friendly. You'd have to convince Zombie for an invite. If you win the boots, you have to give me your Dune More helm. That's the trade-off. That's the big trade. Also, I need all my melees to consider, if you will, just going Beast Warden's Prod and Steel Shield for PvP. It's like 2k fizz power rating and 1000 max health. Like, it's kind of fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of fizz damage dealers in the 8v8 tourney were doing exactly that. And you get to active block too. I give my Beast Warden to Zombie. Yeah, that makes sense. It's really good for tanks. But yeah, a lot of PvP in, a lot of DPS in PvP are going that because like the shield and just holding on to that and being able to active block when you're getting bursted as a DPS is fucking massive. Like I have my attack on my front thumb button and my block is my back. And genuinely, if you just have a shield on and block when the burst is going out on you, you're 50% tankier. And I think that might be part of why EU like felt so hard to burst. I don't know what NA DPS were running, but I can confirm that some of the EU DPS were running the steel shield tech in their main hand, like in their melee, and just never switched to their melee to show it. They just kept their bow out all the time and never swapped. Kind of crazy to think about. But some cool tech, man, really. Steel Shield is strong. I don't know if it's a point where Steel Shield needs to be tuned down or what, but like, I think it's not necessarily just because of Steel Shield. I think it's because it's good enough, offers tankiness and the active block itself. It's real fucking good, man. There are just small things that a lot of people aren't doing that a few people are doing. I mean, I have to convince Zombie because you let me in before he came. No, you're fine. You're fine. You just get to kind of like tag along. Give me your bow. Yeah, he offered to switch with me. And I didn't want to like yoink his bow because we're going to Hawkbow farm. Like after this, I believe, or maybe we're going to do more. I don't know where we're going. The original plan was Hawkbow farm, but I don't really know what the fuck we're doing now. I'm just gonna follow everybody. I'm just staying for another monitor kill to try to get a second pair of booties today. But yeah, I don't wanna make the homies suffer, right? That's what it's all about. We just gotta take care of each other a little bit better. I'm happy with the gear though, man. I think like Boots of the Tardy and then Dune More helm, legs, belt, we're chilling. I don't really think I need to replace my mid gear. I think my numbers look great the way that they are. I'm not too concerned with getting 220 plus power. Although if I had like a black feather tunic, like just an extra one to throw on and switch out for some more power rating or like a Dustpaw Warhide or something like that. If people were ignoring me, I could hot swap that on just for more pop and do a good amount more damage because that alone is going to be 10 plus fizz power. And at the cost of 0 HP. But it would be at the cost of, keep in mind this would only be if I'm not getting hit, but it'd be at the cost of like 10% Fizzmit and about 9.3% Magic Mint. And that alone is why I think Iron Wing is much better than the one that drops out of Tropics some people are trying to use, the chest piece out there. It's very fizz skewed, the one from Tropics, and Iron Wing gives so much to both that it's such high value. If you guys need numbers after I'm still up for moving around, but I got a physical thing. I think at this point, like, a lot of people from the guild aren't. Deep water. Yes. Deep water. Thank you so much. Yes. I much prefer Iron Wing to deep water. Deep water sucks. Yeah, and I have some of my squishies have been like rocking deep water lately, and I'm like, no, please don't get baited in. Like, just get Iron Wing if you want Mitt. It's such higher value. Like I just like, maybe if you're just worried about Ranger snipes exclusively, but genuinely I think there's so much damage that goes out that's mixed right now between Bards between ranger snipes, between mages, between like different group comps. There's a lot of damage that's going out that's mixed. I don't think deep water is good, genuinely. I think that Iron Wing is just such higher value if you're looking for mitt. And I also think if you're a squishy, Basilisk Skin Tunic gives you too high of value to ignore. Basilisk Skin Tunic gives 750 raw max HP. And if you're a squishy, that is a substantial percentage for you. Just immediately. That's a fucking chunk. Deep water barely gives more fizz than Iron Wing, and deep gives 0 magic mitt. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. That's what I'm trying to convince people of. And some people just really like deep water for some reason. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Don't let the big number confuse you. It's less than 1% diff. Yeah, now, some of my clerics have claimed that deep water gives them a lot more mitt, but I also think they're on Fed. Like, it shouldn't be changing that much. We're not pushing that heavily into diminishing returns on our fizz at the point that we're at right now. So yeah, I think we need to do some mitigation station farm, some midi city farm, and we'll be good. Watermelon body. Yeah, that's what motherfuckers be calling it. But I think it's watermelon booty, dog. I think we should just force motherfuckers to Iron Wing. I think that'd be easy. Bloomthorn has an 8-man on it. And that's an hour timer, yeah? So that sounds absolutely terrible to farm. Bro, hour timers that are camped fucking suck. I would rather open my fridge, look into it, close my fridge, open my fridge and look into it to see if the contents have changed for an hour straight than go contest a 1-hour mob respawn. That sounds terrible. Moving to Hawk Motor Shack. Word. Yeah, I know the dagger is just like a hit it and then leave, but my god, hour respawns? Holy shit, that's so long. Now, is it only an hour respawn because it drops off of a trash mob, or is it a named mob? Because there are multiple of the Bloomthorns out there, but it's like only the level 31 spawn gives it. And June Dark is an artificially leveled biome, or artificially de-leveled biome. It's intended to be level 50, and it's brought down right now to our current level scaling. So those will probably be like just like a commonly occurring trash drop when we get to max level, I'm assuming, based on the structure of that. If everything else gets up leveled as well, maybe you can find like lower level variants of those same daggers, but I don't know, that'd kind of be cool. If Hawk and Bloom are contested, we can look for a midi city or Trops. Yeah, I mean, Trops could be good because we could probably get a few of the hard guys to pull up too in Trops, so we would have some good numbers. I bet if we went out to Trops and just did like a community farm night instead of just exclusively guild, we could probably get some fun content out of it. Yeah, midi city also sounds quite good. Like midi city, Trops, either of those I think are going to be very high value plays for us at the moment. Just getting people Iron Wing pieces, because you can switch so many pieces out. What do we want to do? Like, oh, 1 for June Dark, 2 for Tropics. Been fucking around out there. Bard Boy is on break. Why's Bard Boy taking a break? Why break? You don't need a break. Nobody needs a break. Need to get on grind is what you need to do. Welcome for drop shenanigans. Yeah. It seems like it's a very convincing 2-to-1 in the raid chat right now for voting. Everybody exercising their clear right to vote. Why is there an Overlord guy mob training to us? Kobe! That's so good. I fucking love that. That is justice dispensed immediately. Did he have like purple on him as well? Like what did he have? Because those ashes look juicy. So that's nice. Epic Copper. Oh, word. Word, we love that. Free Epic Copper, come up for the boys. I'll probably need that for an excavation kit. I drank your cold coffee. It was good. Did you just chug my cold coffee? You were going to be up all night with that. That's the good stuff. Prepare yourself. I don't know, were you like super tired? You were like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, the coffee will probably be a good thing then. Maybe help normalize your sleep schedule. It's because you went so hard at the diner. Carla and I went out to like a local breakfast place, and they had a country fried chicken on special. And Carla saw it as soon as we walked in. It was like, yep, I know what I'm getting. And she, as soon as she got it, starts eating and goes, I might get something to take home. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, leftovers? And she's like, no, like I might get another entree to take home. And I was like, let's think rationally for a second. Like, why would we do that when we live just a few minutes away and you can legitimately just like order and then go pick it up? And she's like, because I need it at home. And I was like, I don't think you need it at home. So he didn't let me take anything home. You can just order more and then go pick it up. Yeah. Did it have the gravy? So it had the gravy. It was 2 nice thick breaded chicken patties. Like nice and thick. It was absolutely delicious. Good like seasoning blend on them.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. And then it was smothered in gravy. And then it had mashed potatoes with the same gravy, a dinner roll, and then like a vegetable blend. And she got extra gravy on the side, and I'm not gonna lie, I took most of the extra gravy myself. That shit was banging. What, are you leveling a fighter? Interesting. American breakfast goes so hard. I'd almost no gravy. I had most of your gravy. I got like a baked skillet that has corned beef hash. That it's like corned beef hash, then eggs, then hash browns, then cheddar cheese, and then it gets baked. And then I got like 4 slices of toast with it, and just went absolutely crazy. And then also stole a lot of Carla's gravy for my dish. And it was fucking insane. It was so good. See, this is what I always question about like the EU lads, especially UK or whoever the fuck does beans and toast. Like, why is my simple question. Just genuinely why? When you could have quite literally anything else. Why would you do that? You could make so many things. You could do eggs, sausage, toast. You don't even need the sausage. You do like eggs, toast, little jam on the toast, little cheese on the eggs, little hot sauce. Their beans are our corn. See, but the thing about it is like, I don't think beans are bad. I think their beans are bad. And I also think corn is delicious. I think good old American baked beans that are like brown sugar and molasses that are like the barbecue baked beans, right? I think those go fucking hard. Meaning it's in everything. Corn's in everything over here? What's your poop look like? I don't know the last time I had corn. Although corn fucks. I usually just get my corn in the summer. Or like as an additive. Excuse me. Corn is in everything.
Is it in me?
Oh, see. Is the corn inside me right now? Am I one with the corn? Check your Dr. Peppy ingredients. Ah! I got Dr. Thunder. Wait. The Hawkbow soloed 1. Wait, what the fuck? You soloed a Hawkbow drop? Okay, I have a theory now that it has a higher drop rate with fewer people there. Because when Snood and I were there making out, killing the Hawkbow drop, it also dropped the Hawkbow. I'm 100% convinced. Now, did you also have your dick out at the time? Because Snood and... I think it might be with fewer people around, it has a higher drop rate. That's my conspiracy theory. Maybe, what if when the monitor's about to die, everybody leaves and lets me get it? Also, I rolled 100. Just putting that out there. I rolled 100. You just didn't see it. You weren't paying attention. What up, Stragma? Oh, word? You got that good wood for me? Wait, they ran maps. Why were they... Why can't I take it? Oh. Stragma, I'm down horrendous. Hold on. Lumberyacking. There we go. I was low on space, but now we're up. I have that Hawkbow now. You do not have that Hawkbow. Don't lie to me. That's my Hawkbow. That's my Hawkbow. Message Zombie if you need an invite, by the way. Zombie is doing Z invites. I simply exist. I'm not the leader. That's... Cutie, that's not your Hawkbow. I've already claimed it. My name's on it. It's Dusty's Hawkbow. It's inscribed. I'm gonna roll 101. And I'm just gonna win it. Even if it goes to this auction. It's destiny.
Also, I'm probably gonna roll a fucking 4 because my dice are weighted in the worst way possible. I don't really know how I fucked up, but...
Brothers, I fucked it up. I cannot win a roll on jack fucking shit that I actually need. But as soon as I drop a greed on something that I don't need, bam, 100. Strugma is so 10-year-old humor and I'm all for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Strugma's my favorite nickname for him. And I'm sure his favorite nickname as well. I think it's probably like one of the greatest nicknames of all time. He's just gonna come in one day and he's gonna be like, your move, Dusty. And his name's just gonna be like fucking John or something. We'll auction the following, then do a Dunmore Tide Warden roll. Oh, wait. Dunmore Tide Warden what? Poll? It's the only name I'll recognize. Oh, yeah, the Great Stragma. They tell stories of him. Some say he brought the big cheese to the meta. Gross. Some say he's a bit of an influencer in his own regard. We are up tremendous here, by the way. The glint's pretty nice. Yeet, yeet. Cool. The biggest thing is that I never stopped auto-attacking there. I was keeping the effort going. I forgot to tell you. What? Did you order more country fried chicken? What did you forget to tell me? The coffee had like 2 mosquitoes. I just took them out. They're probably fruit flies. Instead of mosquitoes. What if I die? No, you'll be fine. They're probably fruit flies. Fruit flies this time of year in Maine, it's something. Oh, Hoofsy. If you want humor, by the way. If you want humor, you're gonna like this one. Ready? Don't mind me lisping there. The stream title says downtime tomorrow, nice day today. The weather's okay, but look at today's date. If nobody realized it yet, that's what's so nice about today, boys. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you didn't realize it, or if you're in EU and you didn't realize in time. But I'm a fucking marketing genius. A marketing whiz. More protein, should have left him in. Yeah, I mean, you'd be fit and strong. Malaria won't survive the caffeine. It's not even mosquitoes. It's probably fruit flies. Like, I set it in the kitchen like 30 minutes ago. So it was very likely just fruit flies. And honestly, more shit probably flies into your mouth if you have the windows down in a populated area. In terms of actual bad things. We probably inhaled more worse stuff in Vegas than if you would have eaten just those fruit flies as a standalone. Vegas air was probably like less pure than if I farted directly into an air sensor. I've never seen more bugs in my life. Well, don't travel to Australia. But yeah, Maine in the summer has a lot of bugs. Whoopsie! My fucking god! Ah, wait, it's 1169! Nice! God damn it. Hoofsy has like actual, I'm going to use my money to make people laugh levels of money. God damn it, Hoofsy, you're living the life. Hoofsy, I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you. The 40 gifted, boys. The 40 gifted. Yo, chat, if you are lurking right now, one time for the one time, if you are currently a sub to the channel, or you just received one from the Hoofmeister himself, click on your emotes and select the single greatest emote on Twitch, DustyW Booty. And together, you guys, as a community, can work to call in a 6.9 faptitude girthquake on the Richter scale. That girthquake can trigger an offshore tsunami that'll wipe out all life in Thailand. Everything, it just dies. But it takes many of you splashing at once. It takes a community. It takes everybody being bought in. And if you're not bought in, you won't be able to trigger it, boys. You've got to work hard. You've got to work together, and I can't bail you out of this. You may see it on the camera. That's not it. That's not it. You have to escape the camera. The camera is the levee. Confirm. And if you don't break through the levees, you're never going to get to Thailand. And that tsunami, it's never going to happen. You can't let up. And if you guys let up, it's all for naught. Kitty eating the booty. Thank you for your contribution, Carla. You're amazing and smart. Boo! Boo, stupid monitor. Aw. Boo. God damn it. Boo! As soon as we leave, he's gonna drop one as well. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Like, what if we just have a few people stay here? And just not. Michigan air is worse than the country this week. God damn. What do you guys do in Michigan? Like Detroit? Or like, what's going on there? How is your air the worst in the country? We live next to Canada. The fuck Canada do to there? They got like chemtrails and shit up there, or what the fuck's going on? The entire state is being fucked by Canadian wildfires. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Canada's on fire and you guys are getting the secondhand smoke. See, that's also how I felt as a kid when my dad would slightly roll down the driver's window in the car and then just light up a fucking Marb Red right next to me. Yup. No, I'm familiar with it. Not the best feeling in the world, because you're like, Canada, what the fuck? Like, why just not be on fire right now? Or point your fire in a different direction. And then Canada turns to you and it's like, no, all the smoke's going out the other side with the window. Canada, always on fire. Maybe it's just areas that start with CA, because California is also kind of like constantly on fire. How's Cambodia this time of year? Any fires? Like, what if it just goes through like alphabetical order with wildfires and it's just on CA right now? Zimbabwe's feeling good. They're not gonna have to deal with shit for a while at this rate. Maine, we're kind of chilling, but Cambodia is in monsoon season. So that would be near impossible to have wildfires during, right? Because monsoons are extremely wet. Okay, so Cambodia, maybe it's a matter of like matching up countries to cancel out the wildfires. So like Cambodia brings their monsoon over to Canada, and then like I don't know, we find another CA that would be wet right now, and we bring them to California. Not that California is a country, but it's close enough. Close enough. Can I dual wield hawk bows? You can dual wield my fucking nuts over your eyes like they're sliced cucumbers at a spa. That is my hawk bow. Unironically, I think being in a monsoon would be fun. Like, what about being in a monsoon would be enjoyable? The risk of death or the rain? Because we get heavy rain here. Like, we haven't even had heavy rain yet. We get, like, thunderstorms and shit. But, like, it's also not stuff that's just going to, like, kill you. Just looking at the rain. So you just want to be in a heavy rainstorm. That's like saying, man, I love surfing. I hope I get caught in a tsunami. I think you're just looking for a heavy rainstorm. I do believe. Excuse me. Pardon me. And we're off. Yeah, no fucking clue, but I think risking life in tsunami, less than ideal. By the way, just FYI, the guy who mob trained you guys was punished by the guild for it. I love that, by the way. Rick, one of our tank legends, a fucking real one. Very good tank player, too. One of the few Nova sticking it out right now, and I love that. I love that. Man, I hope to see them super active again, like they were in P2. Genuinely. But, yeah, Rick's one of the good ones. I hope that Nova's able to get numbers back. They just, I don't know. A lot of people on break right now. A lot of guilds with a lot of people on break, and that makes it tough for fucking everyone, man. It'd be nice if Overlords did the same thing. I mean, some people actually care, man. And genuinely, like, this is, in my opinion, a very good sign that people in the community are also self-policing these things. And I have a lot of respect for that. The fact that they're willing to see something happen and correct it means a lot to me, not just as, like, you know, a person that was getting mob trained on or anything like that. That wasn't even a big deal, didn't really end up killing us. But, like, we're a community that also, anytime something like that happens, we will investigate it, we'll figure out what's going on, and people get either kicked from the community immediately or they get severely reprimanded for that shit. And genuinely, we have a near zero tolerance policy for any form of griefing. And it's nice to see other communities that are also valuing that and making sure that that's upheld within their community. Because as a community, if we self-police these things, there's only so much that can actually be perpetuated. Because if we kick all of the griefers from our communities, they then have to form their own community that's built on grief. Neurotic Savages in P2, which had multiple people banned for griefing mob training, temp bans. One of them got permanently yossed from the community. So, like, that was a community that was built and notoriously about griefing. And that community was very easy to basically just eradicate all at once. And I think if, again, the community as a whole is the most important thing, determines there's no room in our communities for griefing, for mob training, for RM tiers, for shit like that. It simply exists way less here than it does in other communities, other games, and other titles that put zero emphasis on policing that shit outside of, well, the devs should do something about this. Because at the end of the day, we can do a lot about it ourselves. I like that a lot. I want to get hit with a ship that a giant wave is tossing at me. I would love more, like, wavy ship physics. That would be really fucking cool, in my opinion. I was actually talking about it earlier. I think it was either earlier today or yesterday. But one time, Steven was in the Flying Dutchman, right? On one of the dev streams. And he had his no clip on. So he was, like, flying through the sky and shit like that. And he turns his no clip off. And he kind of, like, is dropping through the sky into the water. And he just goes... There's no, like, ploop. There's no wave physics. There was no weight. It was just like... Pew, bump, dead. Seasickness? Wait a second. If you don't bring oranges, you get scurvy. I'd love to not be stuck in the ocean for 40 minutes because of a bug. Are you talking the move speed bug? Yeah, I don't really know what facilitates that. I don't know if it's like a weight limit thing or what's going on there, but yeah, the move speed bug was a little unfortunate yesterday. And the fact that there is no like real way to actually deal with it. I have to process 20 Weeping Willow twice to make Journeyman Pickaxe. So you have, what, 40 Willow that you need? If you guys need help with the processing, I do have my lumber milling up. And I don't know how much Willow we still have from that time that we did our gathering event. But we may be able to help a few people with theirs. 40 Willow, 40 tin. So that's... And is that, excuse me, is that the initial one or the secondary one? The secondary one's going to be journeyman materials, right? Is that 40? Oh, because the ratios. Oh, right. Oh, fuck me, the ratios. Yep. Okay. That's a lot. Now, with that being said, in terms of just... Oh, wait, that's lumberjacking. I'm assuming it's the same setup, though. Let's see. Journeyman, Willow tin. Yeah, same thing. What do they have here? Oh, just placeholders. Silver and gold. Okay, kind of fire. Excuse me, I'd like to turn. But yeah, that's a little rough. And making the secondary one as well, because I believe if it's the same thing as lumberjacking, your second recipe that you make with the actual journeyman materials, so like your braid and shit, that's going to be rarity and quantity, if I remember correctly. And that's going to be even more expensive. So I think... hopefully the econ patch, when we do get the econ patch, addresses those things. But yeah, that's going to be a little tough. That's a lot of investment very, very early on. But we have also seen plenty of time in between apprentice, like lumberjacking becoming available to now, where people most definitely could have had their willow all processed, taken care of. Like, I'm sure if we ran around looking for willow an hour a day, would have probably been able to get to that point. But who knows? There's been a lot of competition, especially with some people just maybe having certain speedy, zoomy benefits that other people didn't have. Made some gathering competition quite hard, but hopefully the bans continue with those people and we see more gatherables up. But I have 2,500 Grem skins, and that only gets me 30% total XP from 1 to 10. So novice to apprentice. That gets you 30% of the total XP that you need. And Grem skins are from the huntables. Well, hello, sir. What's goody? I spent almost 20 gold getting my epic axe and getting mats for the pickaxe, just to realize I'm not even halfway there. Wait. Oh no. So you went to buy like the 10 and then you realize that the ratios hit? Oh no. Yeah, that's rough. Waiting on the journeyman lumberjacking table, but almost journeyman herbal. Oh, wait. I think you might be waiting on the journeyman lumberjacking table for a long time. Genuinely. So, if you've already left your Shorefoot citizenship, I'll update you. They're now rushing journeyman animal husbandry because lumberjacking apparently is not a priority, and getting husbandry up when there is not a bow made, I guess, is a prio. Journeyman jacking is going up in Asmo. At what pace? Because Asmoran has an ag supply and nothing else. They don't even have a support building yet. Buy orders are up for it. They can't do journeyman lumberjacking. They need the apprentice building and then the support building and then the journeyman lumberjacking building itself. That's so far out. Because Shorefoot already had enough capacity through buy orders that we put up and fulfilled to have 2 buildings up. They have the ag supply and the school of construction. Someone was just yapping in chat then. Yeah, no, people are tripping. So the plan for Shorefoot on the node planner that they accused me of wanting to deviate from was getting the 4 plots fulfilled with your ag supply, your support building, your wood shop, your support building, right? And then from there, we were taking the wood shop to journeyman lumberjacking so people could get braidwood and shit. And then we were taking the ag supply to journeyman lumber milling after that. So that way people would be able to, journeyman animal husbandry, sorry. Journeyman lumberjacking, and then journeyman animal husbandry after that. My fucking brain. And so once the journeyman animal husbandry was up, that was going to be synced up with basically the bows being available. But if journeyman animal husbandry is rushed, then bows aren't available in the first place, and you can't even train anything when the animal husbandry goes up. So like, say they were able to get it cooked up today. Nobody would be able to use it, and they'd be down 300 gold. We'd be down a wood shop on the server, and they would set behind progression on the lumberjacking axe, which was the node plan anyways, to have journeyman lumberjacking and journeyman animal husbandry in Shorefoot. You can train drop mounts. Yeah, so you can train like the fucking 6 dropped mounts that exist on the server. But yeah, so they were the ones accusing me of wanting to fuck up the node plan and stuff like that. And then simultaneously deviated from the node plan. So kind of crazy, but also they upped the taxes anyways. People got impatient. I don't understand what people got impatient for. They don't even have mounts that they can train at journeyman animal husbandry. That's what we're trying to say. Like, there's not even anything that's trainable there. So they raised tax, they slowed progression, and didn't follow the node planner. Yes. Yes. Exactly. They fucked the trees even more. I just saw it broke. I feel like a T1 and a T3 should even out to a T2. I miss the good old days of 100% Jova taxes. The dictatorship. That would be some generation, my fucking god. Everybody just going over there, not even knowing what their money's going towards, and not knowing why stuff is so expensive. They probably made so much fucking money if that was like right at the start of the server. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. But yes. Yes. The progression has been a little bit skewed. So as a result of Shorefoot deviating from the node planner, I don't really think that we'll be getting journeyman lumberjacking for a long time. I don't necessarily think we'll get it on the server with that, because Azmoran is further behind than Shorefoot is, because we started Shorefoot so hot. Azmoran has been governed for longer than Shorefoot has. It has less prog to it, primarily because of the start that we gave Shorefoot. And I'm not convinced that the development over there is like going into the right place. I think even if you get the ag supply up, like I said, you get journeyman animal husbandry for what? Who's training what? Where's the bow? Give me the rabbit and no one gets hurt. Sproing. 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 It jumps so high, Max. Yeah, the rabbit's pretty nice, man. I'm not gonna lie. The rabbit is very cute. Shoot man getting Sunhaven back is wild to me. Man, I can't believe I forgot to sign up. I'll be completely honest. Not even like forgot to sign up. Coomsy, hello my go. Like, not even forgot to sign up. I thought signups opened on the 1st. I'll keep it a buck. I'll keep it a buck. I thought signups opened on the 1st. It said the election begins on the 1st, and I thought that meant the democratic election process of determining your candidates and then, you know, voting was after that. I did too. Yeah, but you know the good thing? I did say me being mayor was all about educational content because this entire server dies in 2 months and we're never gonna have to interact with half of these people ever again, right? But on top of that, it's educational content. Now everybody knows you gotta be signed up by the 1st. Doomer? No, this server's getting, like, killed in 2 months. No. This server's killed in 2 months, confirmed by Steven. Not like dies like it dies like it literally dies. But the spirit always lives on within us, Coomsy. It always lives on. I think everyone knew it. Why, if everyone knew it, why did somebody not say, Dusty, make sure you're signed up for mayor, instead of giving me like Zodiac killer random messages in chat? I hope they keep the mega server. So they've already said they're going to offer NA and EU servers. It's just a matter at that point of player decision making. It's very easy for guild leads to get together in a Discord and say, hey, this is the server we're going to on launch day. Bring your people over here. So easy. They don't want to force the mega server, but if it happens, it happens. They've already said NA and EU will have separate servers for P3. But EU is not going to be barred to playing on EU. People will still be able to come over here on NA. It's just like time zone dependent, commitment dependent, all of that. Like, that impacts a lot in my opinion. And a lot of where we've seen kind of like the ongoing competitiveness of the server die out a little bit is after the first couple of weeks, the difference in time zones, just motherfuckers were in bed before other people were on. And then by the time NA peaked hit, it was like 4 a.m. for EU. It just wasn't feasible. So, or like 2 a.m. or some shit. So it just, you know, the first couple weeks, people took work off. People no-lifed it. It is what it is. But I think a mega server in like real life conceptuality is very tough. Because people have jobs. People have to have money. Not every person is unemployed begging for money on the internet in front of a camera. And that's something to keep in mind. And I think the validity of a mega server is always limited, not just because of networking stuff, because of game infrastructure, but also just because of people's actual lives. So I hope that there is a continued like EU presence. EU is proving that they can come over here even with the ping difference and do really well. So I think that that's great for the competitive scene of the game. It's just a matter of like, do they want to commit to that? Does the NA comp scene want to commit to that kind of like carryover of time? Are there enough people that can commit to that carryover of time? If there are, it'll work out and it'll be a great thing. If there aren't, then people will play on their own servers and come together if it ever does work out. That's kind of what I think about it, and that's why we had so many servers like, or so many people over here on the NA servers to start, even before the mega server. One of the richest person on the server partners with the mayor. Well, when econ nodes come in, the richest person on the server will be the mayor. Max, I didn't suck anybody to get the rabbit. I casted the tournament. So it was a thank you for the, like, basically the production side of the tourney, I believe. I turned in my flying mount and was given this. Econ node's OP node. Oh, also, you asked earlier, by the way, while I was mid-yap, estimated time to hit level 25. Wait, FBA, did someone say that FBA was on site for them? I feel like one of our guildies got jumped by FBA people recently. This is our chance. If somebody's looking for revenge, I'll let you come over here and get the jump on it. Genuinely. Pretty sure my ping 220 plus and don't feel it at all. Oh, it feels real smooth. Feels real smooth. So basically econ nodes are gonna have a linked up player market. My personal favorite type of node is going to be a religious node. Religious node is going to be like questing during the week of accessibility, like the week mayoral race. It's going to be completed quest to see who becomes mayor. That's not my favorite part. My favorite part is that if a religious node hits T6, it gets a procedurally generated dungeon underneath it that's going to have its own unique like mob table, loot table, so instantly gives your server its own unique meta basically. with everything that comes with that. So it's pretty cool to think about. I think that will be the #1 prioritized and probably protected type of node on the server. I think like military node's cool because haha, PvP once a month, but you can PvP whenever the fuck you want. People that are competitive are going to take the nodes for the benefit of the nodes. And if the benefit of the node is having a procedurally generated dungeon everywhere under, like underneath your node and only underneath your node that you can farm whenever you want, it'd be fucking massive. They want to scrim with us for what it's worth. Oh, okay, cool. Imagine having an econ node to possibly teleport materials from one node to the next, assuming it comes to mailbox. See, I think that'd be more on like scientific nodes, honestly. Like less of a teleportation, but more of the transportation.
Ni hao.
Yo, ni hao, Victor. Because scientific nodes are gonna have portals to their like one-way portals to their vassal nodes. And we don't know what like inventory carry restrictions will be through the portals themselves and shit. But that would probably be more up that realm. I think econ nodes are gonna be like, I think more detailed like player stalls and shit like that will open up as well, like different player shops. And then probably just the accessibility to buy shit from other nodes, although that doesn't really feel like a huge benefit. Yeah, it almost does feel like econ nodes are gonna be kind of like well, why? It just saves a little bit of time. But like same thing with scientific nodes. Scientific nodes will just be a form of fast travel, and it's a one-way portal to vassal nodes or an airship between multiple scientific metropolises. So I don't know, but oh, so you were also asking total time to level 50. We don't know like current with the changes they're making to mobs what their total target time is, but Steven has said that for like the everyday grinders and players like that, he wants it to be about a month for like everyday regular players. Run back to the van, keep track of it for a bro. I'm assuming they're coming back down this way or going north. I think they're going north, but I need to get to Dunmore Helm. I wish I could. I need my Dunmore Helm. I need to be 200 native power, just unbuffed. I'm close right now. I'm 195-1. If I get my Dunmore and my Tardies, I'm above 200 naked. And then if I want to really juice and people aren't hitting me in 8v8s, I could switch on a Black Feather and I'd instantly be 210 plus and I'd just be chunking. I think that would be quite nice. I thought materials weren't able to go through portals since family TP system you can't. Yeah, I don't really know what their full goal for portals is. They like logically, I think they should probably stop them from going through the portals, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they could be used as a form of fast travel. I'm not entirely sure, but logically, you'd also be able to board airships, like the safe travel, kind of like with materials on you. And I don't know what the airship's gonna be, because it's not gonna be like a WoW boat from Eastern Kingdom to Kalimdor where it's just gonna like get you out there and then instantly, I'm yapping. I'm just gonna run on land because it's faster on land anyways. Where it's gonna like load screen and then teleport you across the world, right? It's probably gonna be a seamless experience, no load screen, kind of like a deep run tram type shit. And I think you'll probably be able to jump off of it. Now, I don't know what fall damage is going to be, but I'm assuming if you have a group that wants to fast travel somewhere along, you'll be able to get on it, have a bard in the group, bard uppies when you're about to hit the ground, and you're good. Slow your fall down a little bit. I think there'll be ways to depart. So that'd be cool, but that's also only going to be on Metropolis. I want to see what the benefit of doing loading cargo into cargo boxes. Yo, cargo boxes into vans will be valid as soon as a couple of things happen, in my opinion. Increased spacing on the server. So say, you know, Frostgrave Fells has your journeyman lumber milling up first, and Arisalon in the Goondark has your journeyman carpentry up first. So you've got to get your journeyman axe from somewhere else. You've got to go to Frostgrave Fells. So let's say just on the world map as a whole. You've got to go to Shorefoot to get your axe, Frostgrave Fells to lumber mill all of the wood that you chop, and then you've got to bring that down to the Junedark. Long term, that's not going to be a big thing, but people will play regionally, right? So you're going to have focus nodes within the region that are hotspots within that region. So you will have nodes that level first, and not every node's going to have the same thing. So you could load up one person with a gigavan and try to have them sneak along and essentially get out to a port, call in a caravel, transfer all the crates to a caravel, bring that caravel over here, pump lumber milling for a couple of days while you play out a Frostgrave. And a lot of the time, I think this will be done when groups try to kind of like migrate to farm a new area too. So say Frostgrave has drops in the loot table that we want to go get. We come over to Frostgrave Fells here, we farm up for a few days while all of us are lumber milling our journeyman materials. Then we take our boat and go all the way down to the Junedark, farm Junedark for a few days while our carpenter is making shit using the T3 materials of the journeyman carpentry. That's going to be something that happens on every server for every trade skill. And I think once that regionality is a bit more forced and it's not just like, well, I fill up an inventory and I go here, or like, you know, I have everything local so I can just pop over this way. I think you're going to see a lot more incentivized travel. Because keep in mind on launch, it's not just going to be Journeyman that's up first. You're going to have Apprentice up first, Journeyman up first, Master up first, Grandmaster up first. Every single time that something is about to go up, if you are not there for the tier advance, you lose. If you're not the first person in your region hitting the highest tier of trees, you lose. You simply lose opportunity cost. You can't get as many trees, you can't get them as uncontested. People will get the word on when things are about to go up, and people will run hours and hours and hours out of their way to go get those things. And that will be a good decision. That'll pay off immensely. And I think that's a really cool thing. You could come into stream one day after launch and just see me sprinting across the map, auto running on my mount, just not really stopping for much. And you're like, Dusty, what are you doing? And I'm like, I have an inventory full of materials to make my axes for my people. Because keep in mind, those artisan tools are also going to be tradable as an implementation of the gathering, refining, and crafting updates. So same thing as the clothes, tools will be tradable. We could have our axe man go over and make a shitload of axes for everybody. Load up a caravel, send Stomps on his way. He tries to get the caravel over there with an 8-person group. They farm up while they're over there, get some drops to bring back, and get some axes to bring back. They make a trip out of it. We're gonna do that. You've had that piece of mail for 2 days. I think it's from the developers yelling at us or something. I don't really know. But I don't sell anything on the player market, so I'm scared to check it. Unless somebody figured out a way to, like, I don't know, send player to player mail and it's like an angry slur, but I don't know. It's probably either, I don't know, it's not money. Yeah, no, I don't list things on the player market, so. He's getting coal. What if I get slurred? That's always a possibility. Running across 2 nodes doesn't feel so bad if you don't stop for mats. 2 nodes, no. But what about the entire world? What about the whole world? Do a chat prediction poll. Dusty, does your mom by chance have a vacuum packing thingy? Can I give you her number? And you just like text her? Because I feel like that would be easier than me middlemaning during stream. Okay. Hold on. I'll text you her number real quick. Hold on. Hey, Carla is gonna text you. So she's not scared. You had it on your old phone? Okay, I'll text it to you anyways. I just almost sent you my number. I literally just almost sent you my number and I was like, wait, that's the wrong one. That looks not like my mom's. We're only 3 nodes wide. Wait, biomes. Hoofsy, nodes or towns? This node. This zone. Technically not even a biome. Zones are the new term. Hold on. Yo, baking. Baking soda. How you doing, my friend? I appreciate the follow. How's the game? Game's good. Now keep in mind it's playtest. So it is not a game like that's fully finished or that's supposed to be fully finished. But the playtesting phase itself is kind of like a continuous playtest. Right now, the game's playable Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, and then it's down Tuesday and Wednesday. So tomorrow there will be downtime on the servers. It'll come back up Thursday at 1 p.m. EST, where I'll be on my way to Iceland. So that'll be a fun day. But yeah, there will be 5 days up, 2 days down until August 4th. August 4th, we go to fresh servers, like new servers, so everyone will restart at that point. And that's going to be 24/7 accessibility, August 4th and beyond. Dusty, roll in place. Wait. Roll for Hawkbow. I hate this game so fucking much. Like, you legitimately can't make this shit up. You actually can't fucking make this up. How am I so bad at rolling, dog? How am I so bad at rolling? 51, maybe like 101 now? 4. I hate this game. Sounds nice coming from WoW. So the big thing to know from WoW, like WoW is obviously to start a game that's finished. Ashes is a true alpha. There are a lot of core systems that are being fucked with right now, from econ to gathering, refining, crafting, to mob damage, to drop rates, to just about everything, you name it. But that's also, in my opinion, one of the fun things. You never know what a patch is going to present. You never know what the meta is going to be tomorrow. And there's no way for you to tell what's going to happen long term because everything is going to fucking change, right? So with WoW, you have a very linear progression. You do these quests to level, to get into this raid, you complete this raid to get the best gear, and then you're kind of like chilling. If you want a PvP, that's your own kind of like avenue that you go down. PvP is PvP gear. All of that's facilitated. Everything in Ashes is PvX. So instead of multiple avenues that you could go down, right? Crafter, PvEing, PvPing, it's all a loop in Ashes that supports everything else. It's non-linear, it's in the open world instead of instancing, and it's going to remain very heavy in the open world. So it's a lot of kind of like your personal agency, decision-making, everything associated with that. It's much less of a kind of like an assembly line type thing, right? Like you're on like an escalator and it's just kind of like pulling you through your gameplay loop on WoW. And it's like, these are your dailies, these are your weeklies, you know, this, that, the other. Ashes doesn't give you dailies, weeklies, or anything like that, but every player ends up having their own dailies and weeklies based on what they're interested in. Whether you're a gatherer, whether you're a PvPer, whether you're a PvE world bosser, whether you are doing just specific farming for your guild, trying to help the PvPers. Everything's community-based, everything's open world, everything's non-linear, and it's also in development, so everything continues to grow. Right now, we have 4 zones, so we have the Riverlands, the Desert, the Tropics, and the June Dark. We're going to have about 18 of those bad boys on launch, and it's going to be a massive map. Massive fucking map. There's no fast travel, so you have to run place to place between mounts, between ground mounts, aquatic mounts, eventually gliding mounts. Right now, if you're a mayor, you can get a flying mount. Just many things. Many things, but there's not fast travel. Good day, Nin. You're back? Oh, perfect. Back just in time to farm up wonderful fizz gear. I appreciate you coming through. What you up to today? Thank you. Yes, I got you. I got you. How you feeling about the post? First month projected endgame. Post first month projected endgame. So, like, long-term endgame? Personally, I think that 1 month in, the normal players are still going to be nowhere near level 25. If I'm being completely honest. I think that it's going to take much more than a month to level nodes, see everyone globally on the server, on this same server, and we can't even level all the nodes that are on the map right now. And this was an 8100 peak concurrent pop server. Granted, it's nowhere near that right now, but like, leveling nodes takes a while. That's going to be its own huge loop. Establishing your node, leveling your node, going to a guild castle if you want to be one of the top guilds on your server and holding down a guild castle, escorting your tax over to your guild castle to build up your guild castle. Just all of those things, right? There's the post 25 gameplay loop of relics. Relics will be solved through basically world bosses can drop them, trash mobs can drop some lesser impactful relics. There will be constellations in the sky that you can see at the right time, from the right place, at the right angle, and those constellations could tie in together to lead you to a world puzzle that you solve that puzzle in the world, and then you essentially fucking like get a relic out of that. there are world events that could predicate a story arc, and that story arc could have lasting impacts on your node and determine, or lasting impacts on your server and determine like future story arcs based on the way it ends. So every node will, or every server, sorry, will kind of like go into its own independent story through player generated content. So I don't think high traffic nodes like Miro wouldn't be fine by then. T6 is going to take a long time. Metropolis is meant to take a very, very, very long time. And keep in mind, Metropolis nodes, the first Metropolis nodes are going to be the first Metropolis nodes to get sieged. There are only going to be 5 Metropolis nodes. No death is going to be in. And just based on like, if we go to Ash's wiki, verify you're human. I am human. Node levels. So this is all old information as well, but let's see. It's supposed to be, just for rough frame of reference, and this is with a fully populated server, right? Fully pop server on launch. This is supposed to be their full projections, but also this is a quote from 2024 from Steven. So that's something that's still being fine-tuned as well in terms of when a node hits, when you see stage 3 village. He says, but generally you can expect that within a day or two of the server opening up that there's going to be a stage 3 node. That's like 1. Now that's going to be your most focused area. In terms of advancement, it's going to be a few hours to get to T1, many hours to get to T2, and that's in a populated node, by the way. This is with like ideal situations in the node. Village is a few days. Town is many days, city is a few weeks at 5, and Metropolis is many weeks. And this is also going to be not counting any sieges, any de-leveling, anything like that that happens. Because keep in mind, a node siege, you just need 1,000 gold right now for your banner. You get that 1,000 gold, you deck that. That's going to change long term. But sieges will be a thing that does still happen. And essentially through vassaling, you have a Metropolis that can control up to 2 city nodes. A city can control 1 town and 1 village. A village can control an encampment or an expedition. If the village gets destroyed through a siege, its dependent encampment and expedition nodes are also destroyed. So vassaling will go deep, and there will be vassals on vassals on vassals. There's a layer of intricacy between how the neighboring nodes advance and what potential parent structure they have in the vassalship tree. So there will be lockouts, but I also don't think that you'll have everything locked out. Vassal nodes must remain at least 1 node stage below their parent node. Encampment and expedition nodes are technically not vassal nodes as they don't support citizenships. If their parent village node is destroyed, they're also destroyed. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I definitely like, just in terms of node leveling, excuse me. In terms of node leveling, I wouldn't really expect it to be this instantaneous or even like fast process. And I also think that it's something that will very much be an ongoing thing to maintain levels, keep levels going, all of that. I think that it's far and away from just like, this node gets leveled, it's leveled forever. If you're a node that's leveled and somebody near you wants to level, you're probably going to get saved up for a siege against you. So it all just depends, man. But I think there's so much post-max level gameplay, it really does go crazy. The node like leveling process is only a portion of it as well, because then you have to get more increasingly expensive and difficult buildings up through buy orders, through raising node funds in gold. Like, just so many stages of everything that brings in so much, I guess, different opportunities of content. So many different opportunities of content for people. And that is stuff you can do along the way, but it's also stuff that when you hit max level, you're still going to have to do. We have people that are currently like every name drop in the world that they could want, every trash drop in the world that they could want, but they don't have a high rarity because none of our crafting is available yet. None of our gathering is available yet to even have the crafting, you know, pre-ready when it does go up. So there's so much that I think ties into the totality of power scaling in this that it's hard to see when there would be an end. And then you also factor in like gear tempering to increase the quality within the rarity bracket, item ascension to increase the rarity of the item itself, enchanting once the item has reached, you know, the point that you want it to. That means that you'll be able to raise an item from fucking gray to Lego, in theory. And somebody will, because they're insane. What gear drops on that island that you're farming? This island is fucking insano style. I don't know if it was lower levels early on in the server, but it's now level 26 mobs on average, level 26, 27. And it drops Doomore Helm, which is the highest physical damage helm in the entire game. And it also drops a very good wand, I believe, from the named mobs. And then from the trash mobs, you've got a level 20 plus loot table with a lot of jewelry, a lot of armor, a lot of weapons, a lot of pretty much everything. Oh, what is? Twadget. Twadget. Only half my brain works and a lot of those words are not registering. Can you explain power scaling like you would to a 3-year-old? Power scaling is basically how strong your character is, like how hard your character hits. So gear has either physical or magic power on it, and that makes us hit harder if we do physical or magic damage. Abilities take your percent fizz damage or percent magic damage and use your power to determine the output. So everything offensively that you do is based off of your power or your power scaling. So just basically how hard you hit. Downtime is it 2 a.m. EST for downtime or is it 1 a.m.? Did they move it back an hour? I thought it was 1 a.m. EST, but it might be 2. We know if when POIs like Carfin level up, that if the gear changes or the gear's level plus stats increase. We have no idea. In terms of like up leveling of zones, the one to keep an eye on for that will be the June Dark. The June Dark is a level 50 zone that's artificially downscaled to where we're at right now. So that's a node that's going to kind of like dynamically follow us up as node level, as player levels increase too. So I don't know that items will go up to the highest, like say we have existing gear from the Goondark. I don't know that that existing gear will immediately go up to the next level variant or not. Probably too early to tell there, but it's entirely possible. Boop, boop, boop. Double grapple is so funny. We hit that shit on players and mobs all the time. It's beautiful. Dusty, sewer, Dale, flag. Word, sewer, flag, and hydrate. Make sure you guys are all flags so you can get healed. Oh, I thought that was gonna be something cool. Am flagged. Okay, am also flagged. I also have to pee though. And every time I AFK, PvP happens. I swear to God. Like every time I come out to a lawless area, I have to pee, and then every time I go pee, PvP happens. I'm gonna get like a corner peek here real quick. What class you playing? I play a tank. So if you do exclamation classes, that'll bring in the class grid of what you'll be looking at long term. Eventually, right now we're level 25 cap, level 50 is going to be the cap on launch, and we'll be able to combine a primary archetype, which determines our active abilities. So like I'm a tank, I'll always have my tank tree. And a secondary archetype, so any one of the other like classes, so to say, and combine those two, and the secondary will augment our abilities from our primary with kind of just like some flair from that second class. So there will be more and less powerful augments, things that change abilities more, and things that just give it a little bit of like a flair to it, in the most basic sense. And I'll always have my tank abilities, my tank kit, but my plan is to go tank rogue, which is Night Shield. And when that's available, my hope is that I'll be able to have, you know, all of my tank abilities, but a little bit of the evasion that comes out of the rogue tree, maybe some mana burn from the poison that they have, maybe a little bit more CC, and just some like quick movement to go along with the tank side of things. Because in PvP, tank plays very initiating and disabler. We try to kind of like pick people out of position. We try to get them pulled in. There's someone that just jumped on the beach behind us. I'm pretty sure I just saw someone jump back here. Unless I'm tripping. But yeah, tank's a big initiating class. Oh, that's Blotto. Okay. I knew I saw someone jump back here. I got good eyes. Blotto's watching out right now. Here, I'll get you guys the view. So you can kind of like see if anyone's coming. I'll look this way. Who's up here? Snood. Okay. All right, I got the south side covered real quick. I'm gonna go pee. And you guys get the full panoramic view of the Trops. If anybody comes up and kills me while I'm AFK, just know they're a bitch-ass motherfucker. I'll be right back. laws for stealing a cat? I'm sorry for being AFK for a sec. But like, what are the laws? Like, if there is a cat that's been coming by my, like, if there's a cat that's been coming by my apartment for a long time and it doesn't have a collar, it's like not a stray because it's people friendly. It's not competitive over food whenever I feed it, but it keeps coming by and hanging out and like wants to come in the house. Am I a bad person if, oh, we moved. Am I a bad person if I take the cat in? Or is that just a cat distribution system? Cause like, it's too, oh, someone's here. Who the fuck is this? It's, in my opinion, like, too well fed. Oh, someone just slammed the door. What? Why are you, was that the basement door? What? Why are you the Hulk? Well, yeah, it's a heavy door, butthead. Anyways, legal question, did you say dibs? Like, I feel like the cat's saying dibs. Because, like, every time I go out to smoke now, it just comes up to the door and starts meowing. And, like, I give it pets, and then this time it just followed me back to the door and wanted to come in. Take it in. Carla's severely allergic. Like, not like she dies, not like severely allergic, but like she's allergic to cats. So that's kind of like alligator mount. Yes, yes. And the crocagator has swim speed and ground speed. I got cat fur on my face and got a rash today. There goes the whole conversation. Well, the conversation is nowhere near done because she also loves the cat. So man, I got one. It's an orange male cat. He's got like a lot of very pretty stripes and stuff. And I think he's just like a constant outdoor cat. Because he's come around now for literally like a couple of years. And he's orange and blonde. Yeah, very pretty cat. He's come around now for probably like a year-ish, maybe more. And the reason I don't think he's homeless is because he's always like really clean, well kept, like he's not really going through too much. And I'm pretty sure one of the times that I went on a walk, he was sitting on the balcony of an apartment like a block away and like looking down at me from the balcony. So I don't know if that was the same cat. I don't want to discriminate against orange cats because I wasn't very like close, but it definitely looked like the same cat. And so he just like comes by and meows and stuff and like hangs out. So I don't know. I don't want to like steal someone's cat, but like I kind of want to take in this cat. I'm in a bad spot. I had an outdoor cat that was in my house one day staring at me when I was on the couch. No clue how it got in my house, scared the shit out of me. It stayed there for 11 years. Cute. Cute. Yeah, like, and I think it recognizes my voice maybe at this point because of the windows always being open or something. Because I was talking to Carla in the bedroom last night. Like, I just got off stream and went in and was yapping to her about some random dumb bullshit. And we heard the meowing outside of the window. And, like, the cat was out there. And I was like, what the fuck? So, yeah, I don't know, man. But, like, the cat's dope as shit. The cat's very chill. But yes, Raj, so the alligator mount, one of many cool mounts in Ashes, but they have their whole category of aquatic mounts. So, under the processing tab, you have your animal husbandry. And under animal husbandry, that's where you make beasts of burden, which can pull caravans, and you can also make your ground mounts, aquatic mounts, and eventually royal mounts that can be your flyers. So, cats are sent by the gods. He's a very chill cat, and like, I don't, he sometimes like is temperamental, but I also think if he's been outside a lot, he's probably seen some shit. So, I don't know. I also don't want to just like steal the fucking cat and trap it in my house. Like, that's also not the goal. But I feel like the valid thing to do would be to bring it in, get it food, get a flea and tick treatment and stuff like that. I had a cat for 17 years. He just walked in one day. Bruh. Frederick Bartholomew Jr. the Third. I caught from a chiropractor's office. Who's 26 pounds. Jesus Christ. Jesus, was someone carrying him around and they ended up at the Cairo office? Hello, Bad Dad. How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful night. We're currently discussing whether I take in this cat or not. And, like, kind of thinking about it. Sick as a dog? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you feel better soon. I do. Dude, the cat's just so chill. And it just exists. He was trying to get in and looked all messy, so I took him home. My GF at the time was vet tech. So, this cat doesn't look messy at all. Like, he looks like a cat that comes over and is scamming me for food, but it also seems like he likes me more than he likes his owners. So, like, am I a bad person if I take the cat? I guess that's the question at this point. And also, if Carla dies. She did snuggle with me after I was petting the cat a lot and got a lot of cat fur on my shirt. But, like, Claritin also helped her. So, like, maybe we just inject her with, like, cat fur and then she becomes unimmune? I'm not quite sure, but... Cats are community animals. You take it in until a poster goes up. Yeah, but I also don't just want to, like, abduct this cat. Like, what if it likes being outside? And I'm just like, no, I don't want you to, like, get hit by a car. Because cats do significantly better inside than outside. But he also seems to like being outside, but he also keeps trying to come inside anytime I'm out there, so. Trying to get myself together before my Monday Night Vampire the Masquerade game starts. Oh, is that like a tradition? Make a door for him. My doors that he comes in through are glass. And I rent an apartment. Get him to like you. He does like me. The cat likes me a lot. That's why he wants to come in. Stream on a buddy's channel every Monday. That sounds fun as fuck. He just trying to find out where you keep the food, scoping out the place. No, literally earlier, I let him into the house because we have like an enclosed porch and then it goes into the apartment itself. And I let him into the like apartment itself and he was just like snooping around looking for the food and shit. Get him to like you, then bring him to the vet. Yeah, I just like... It doesn't seem like he would want to get in a cat crate to go to the vet. And I also don't think putting a random cat that, like, allows me to pet it and enjoys my presence a little bit in my car is not the safest bet. So, I would need to get it in the carrier, semi-consensually, bring it over to the vet for a checkup, like flea tick treatment, all of that stuff. And then it'd probably be at a net positive anyways. Because it doesn't have a collar on it. He looks well taken care of. Yeah, like, it looks well taken care of, but I feel like not every stray cat looks like a stray cat. Because it's also not like he's in the wild, wild west of animals, right? So, I'm not sure. He does look quite well taken care of, though. Yes, I agree. I agree. But I don't know, like, if it's just a cat that gets fed by a lot of people or what, but... Yeah, it's a healthy-looking cat. Poor thing, you get trampled by a moose. That is an everyday fear out here. Yes, I went outside earlier and I had to look both ways before I crossed the driveway. You never know when one's gonna come charging across. So it's a very big issue. We're talking to all of our town managers to try to get that sorted. It's been a plague among the people. He doesn't look skinny. No, he doesn't look skinny and also had no level of like food competition. Like I brought out food for it and was petting it while it was having food and he was very chill. He was very chill. And legitimately, I was like, he would stop eating because the food got in the corner of the dish. And so I'd take the dish and put the food in the middle and then he'd eat again. Yeah, I think, like, I don't want to, like, yoink someone's pet because I don't think it's a stray. Like, if it was, like, an emasculated stray that I was like, it's only food, then I'm like, I'd definitely be more likely to take it and get it checked up. But this cat legitimately looks like it waltzes out of somebody's apartment after getting spoiled and then goes, man, it's been, like, emaciated. Sorry, emaciated, not emasculated. Wrong E word. Emaciated. That one. I tried to use a fancy word. It backfired. Emaciated. Thank you. Some stray cats are just chill. Check to see if it's fixed. Does it have balls? Carla, do you know if the cat still has balls? Or does it just have peen? Because I don't know if the cat's gonna give me like a ball view. Balls or no balls? Yeah, I also don't think I've seen balls, but I also don't know how large cat balls are. Because I haven't had a cat recently. So I don't know. If it's a stray, it'll have an ear clipped. I don't think that's necessarily true. That's like saying a gangbanger will have tattoos. Not every like gangbanger has tattoos. Not every stray cat has a clipped ear. Should have a blue line if it was fixed. Like on its balls? How am I gonna get a cat to like a social flop? Maybe that's the play. Nice daggers if somebody needs them. Get the cat away to vest. Dude, this cat's a unit. I'm not gonna lie. Femboy cat. No, I feel like it's got some mixed energy. It's not quite sure where it wants to go. But yeah, I don't know. The cat's very chill. How good is the fishing experience in Ashes? Right now it's AFK content. You just make sure that you don't AFK while you're fishing and it's an autopilot experience. Long term, there will be more to it, and there will also be wrong inventory one. Oh, that's the wand guy. Word. So under the artisanship tab, we see that there will be more than one type of tool for each artisan skill. So fishing tools, fishing pole, net, and harpoon. There will be deep sea fishing. There will be a lot more that comes into a lot of these systems. And the lifestyle skills in particular are just placeholders right now. They're very lightly stood up and they're not like entirely put together quite yet. So they're in like a lowest functioning form type thing, and they will continue to improve. They absolutely will. But at what rate they improve is kind of like up to Intrepid. Now, they are focusing on some improvements revolving around gathering, refining, crafting right now. Trying to figure out the level of like reward versus input that they want with the like gathering to refining to crafting loop and ratios of like raw wood to refined wood, etc. And that's something that has caused a lot of mixed sentiment from the community so far. A lot of crafters feel it's in a very rough spot right now, and Intrepid has said they plan to fix it, but the econ change is still going to be a few weeks out. So we're hoping that we get that soon, and every day we get closer to it, and I think that's going to be a large change that will hopefully improve the state of everything quite a bit. But in the meantime, we just try to do what we can to provide the best feedback that we can around it. Excuse me. That was nice. That was nice. Have you ever evaded a ban? Yeah, no. Hank's never even been like mean in chat or anything. But yeah, just so randomly it says possible ban evader, and then it also goes away at times. He could also just be watching from like a VPN or something. I don't really know. Or maybe he got banned in like a bunch of other people's chats. Maybe he just really hates a lot of streamers and then came in here ready to yap one day and he was like, oh, this guy's kind of chill. And then he's just been coming in every day since then. Some people turn over new leaves when they come in. You gotta realize, like, we have some people that originally came in as hate watchers and turned into lurkers and then started yapping and they were like, wait a second, I like it here. We don't keep people out. But yeah, anything's possible. He hasn't been, I don't, Hank, have you ever been like weird in chat? I don't think so. I think he's always been chill. He usually just asks questions. Between him and Gary Mustang, we got like all the questions that we'll ever need. Also, have oil. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know why Twitch flags you as a possible van evader. It must be a VPN. I don't know. Maybe you're like Obama or something. Just somebody important. Who knows? I'm excited to not be tempted by food and get to hike. Won't hiking mean that you're more apt to be tempted by food? I sent you some clips from the relic run. Oh shit. Oh shit. I heard there were just about 200 people at the relic run. Kind of fucking insane. And we did a relic run ourselves. So there was one day before this server went up where Vyra and Lyneth were merged into one server called Resna. And that day we had the Forge relic, like the thing to pop it, in my inventory. And so we activated it during the dev stream. And it put out the notification and everything. And it was fun as fuck. I don't think we had 175 people out there, but we probably had like, a good 100 or so, 100, 115. And it was a constant, just like, gaggle fuck. We also did our vans earlier. When I was running for Shorefoot Mayor the first time, we ran vans out there the night before the election. And we got into like a big scuffle with Purple and who the fuck else was it? Anvil, I think? Purple and somebody else. But then Gilded came in behind us and backed us up, and then it turned into like this 100-person gaggle fuck. It was nice as hell. It was so fun. It was a blast. So I can only imagine how chaotic that shit was. We even had cats people over there. I would have been there in a heartbeat if it wasn't for the tourney. But I was over at the tourney, like in the sky with people telling me how many people were over at the relic run. And I'm like, God damn it. What if I just, like, what if I take the flyer over there right now? Could Arcane Adam have stopped me? Could he have Thanos snapped me? Could he have brought me back? Probably. The fuck was that? What just deep fried my audio? Good God. All right, we need to get the right mount out, first of all. We need the water speed, boys. There we go. We're good. All right, the Croc's in the water. We're ready to go. Oh shit, we're zooming. What do you think of the $5 bill? It's great. It's wonderful. If I could redeem that for one Twitch Prime, I think it'd be phenomenal. Even better than it currently is. It's the most fun I've had PvPing. It was a little laggy server-wise, but all right FPS-wise. Was it unplayable with that many people, or was it laggy with that many people? Polar Ghost Web 03 by holiday, and then returning. Blame on TMX for scheduling it during Dune early access. Firebrand's relic draws Storking Mass PvP Chaos. Aura secured the relic, marched across the map to Seahook. Holiday plus Fed launched a 4-ship naval assault. Aura repelled it. Purple and Nova sided with Aura. Aura and Supreme on both land and sea. Where's that from? Is that from the Aura Discord? Or is that like the Shoal News Network? The newsletter. Do they include the emojis? Or were those added after the fact? The emojis go crazy. I made that as a TLDR. Oh, did you add the emojis yourself? Good choice. I don't understand how people are playing Dune. It's visually interesting, but holy fuck, it looks boring. Yeah, see, now he's not a Banivator anymore. Weird. Now he's just a normal chatter. So strange. But yeah, no, I agree. But people have said that are playing right now that it is more fun. I unmarked Hank. Oh, okay, cool. He's been unmarked before, and then it remarks him. I don't know. But people have said that it is much more fun to play than it is to watch. And it does look pretty empty. And I also side on the fact that, like, Ashes can look quite empty and, like, quote-unquote boring to play at times, right? Are there people down here? What are we looking at? Okay. Oh. I'm so sorry. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I didn't even throw that grapple. That's my bad. I feel like I'm the only person that apologizes to people when he kills them. That's my bad. But yeah, where were we? Where were we? Dune. I also side with people in a sense of like, Ashes looking a little, I don't know, boring from the outside if you're watching a streamer or something like that. And you're like, oh, why are you just running place to place? Why are you on your mount all the time, right? And shit like that. I think a lot of people that don't understand the gameplay loop. David, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen, you guys almost turned it. You guys, it was like one iframe away. If I didn't hit that big grapple, we were fucked. We were fucked. We knew we were messing with like some serious heat here. The numbers slightly out of your favor, but I'm so sorry. I went down and I just like tab grappled and I saw it was you guys and I'm like, oh fuck, that's on me. My bad. But yes, no loot. Our loot's been ass today. We got our boots of the tardy drop. I didn't. I guess we also technically got a hawk bow, but I rolled a 1 on the hawk bow. I'm gonna keep that completely honest. I don't actually need anything from here. Oh, word, you just trying to get more as like backup? Word. Off we go. To be fair, if you aren't with the crew, this game would be awful. Yeah, I do agree, especially in its current state. It would be extremely hard to get established. Now, this is also something that's advertised as something that's not solo player friendly, with it being a survival multiplayer. Or this being an MMO, sorry, instead of a survival multiplayer like Dune. Survival multiplayers, first and foremost, are like survival as their emphasis. And then the multiplayer comes in after the fact. And in my opinion, survivals, especially something with a progression that looked like Dune, and kind of like that similar layout of follow this objective, follow this objective, follow this objective. You've got a little bit of that set linear progression to it. And I think that lends credence to being a solo player or a group-based player. And through that, I think that that's, you know, that realm of things is much more accessible. And then in terms of a true classic MMO, I think that it's very dependent on multiple people. And finding that community and kind of like having those people to complement the things that you need complemented are a large aspect of success in Ashes. And I think that it's something that's very important for people to realize early. What is this? Unseen hand. Weird. Wait, this has 12 players on it. 12 players at event due north. Who the fuck's over there? 14. That's 15? Wait, what? What the fuck is going on there? Why are there so many people directly north of us? That's intriguing. It might be us. We have more than 15. Although maybe people like in the vicinity. 12. Still 12. Oh yeah, I have the event on my screen as well. Yep. That could be it. Interesting. What'd Blotto do? How'd Blotto die? Blotto, did you drown? Blotto dog. I need a medic. I need a medic in the water stat, please. Blotto might have got sniped. I think his croc got a little hungry and had a snack. But we need yeah, we're gonna need some help for Blotto over here. Unfortunately, I'm of no use. That's why I refunded. They need to have some prompt indicating what you're supposed to do. They just kind of drop you and expect you to figure out. So I will say, regardless of how kind of like handholdy the first time user experience is, there is always going to be so much that they can kind of like usher you through, right? At a certain point, it's going to be this inverse funnel. And I think an efficient way to go about it would be a nice swift introduction to gathering, crafting, refining, right? Yo, hello, Kevin. An introduction to combat, an introduction to econ, caravans, and just like the basic things all worked into like an engaging hour-and-a-half questing experience that gets you a set of gear, both sourced through questing rewards and through crafting. And I almost think having questing rewards gives someone the materials to craft an introductory set could be the way to go about that. You get the raw materials from the rewards. They're like, oh, you don't have an axe that can chop oak. Well, let me, or, you know, they're like, you don't have an axe yet. Let me give you the oak. You go over to the lumber mill and go there. Or they could give you the axe after a certain number of quests and kind of just like, I don't know, evolve the first time user experience through that process. And I think a certain level of hand-holding is necessary for most players to understand things. And with a lot of players, if they're coming in either without a community or without, you know, an idea of what they're doing, either of those things can result in people feeling overwhelmed and not wanting to stay to figure it out. And I hope that Ashes has a good balance, because I think a certain level of not being overwhelmed, but being whelmed is good. Genuinely, I think that that is very good for us. And it's all just a matter of how much information we need fed to us versus how much information we can source on our own once we are pointed in the right direction. It's like teaching us to walk and then letting us go explore, right? Teach the gathering process and crafting loop with gear as an end result. I agree. I agree. I think that would be a very nice introduction, and keep in mind they did also say during the dev stream that they're going to be reclassifying a lot of materials as introductory. So they could very well have a tutorial-like experience for the first-time user experience that does result in them, you know, bringing players through there. So I definitely think that that would be a net positive. I also think that kicking off a little bit of understanding, a little bit of motivation to actually engage in that crafting loop early will facilitate a lot more node growth, will facilitate a lot more gear existing consistently early on, and will take a lot of the stress off of just like, I need to RNG acquire this, that, the other. Kevin. Kevin's a friend. Kevin's good here. Kevin's good in this hood. Kevin will keep you safe. Kevin is with me. I got you, Kev. I won't let you die. We're fine. Kevin is friend, not food. Zombie's gonna blow him up. I know Zombie too well. Kevin is friend. Kevin is good lad. Kevin means no harm. Kevin simply exists as a friend of the cats. Alright, we're good. We're good. He didn't get assassinated as soon as he walked up. Progress is being made. Sometimes people are a little defensive. Hey! Fucking Diddy in the back. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Kevin. Kevin Desquazy. What is a wild Kevin doing in these parts? Where are you going? I'm so confused. Kevin, where? Is Kevin like running diversion? What's happening here? Because it's working. Kevin might be like S tier distraction if that worked. Save him? Is this like a protect the Kevin level of things? Do we need to like chain grapple him out? Hold on, we can get multiple grapples to save Kevin. Yeah. And then we just... Where is he now? Where's the big Kev? Keverino. What the hell? Kevin? Kevin, get back up here. Kevin. Kevin. Where's Kevin? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Careful. A lot of mobs coming. I don't know where Kevin is, but he brought friends. Hey, Kevin. I figure you may want your mobs that you brought, Kevin. Potentially may want all those mobs that you accidentally grabbed. Potentially. All right, well, thank you for the bull. I don't think anybody died. Poor Kevin. He got so scared, he just like, I don't know, slowly ran away. I wish there was more we could do to help. But yeah, first time user experience is something that is, in my opinion, going to be integral to retention. In a world this big and this expansive, if players come in and they go through that new player experience feeling like they don't have an idea of what to do after the first time user experience, I think that's detrimental. And it's okay for people to feel like there is a lot to do and almost like too much to do in a sense, and have that level of, I don't know, scope shock, while also not just throwing them out there. And I think giving players the directionality of like, yo, here are the tools at your disposal, here is the benefit of using these, and giving an actual realized, I don't know, power, like noticeable power gain with that introductory experience throughout it, to show people this is the impact of a new weapon. This is the impact of 3 pieces of armor. This is the impact of jewelry, right? And all of those things cumulatively will encourage people to participate in that gathering, refine, and crafting loop as a whole. And I think that would be, from a player standpoint, right? Just from my personal input, probably the biggest thing that would keep me interested in the gameplay if I had no community, no idea what was going on. Just a sense of, all right, like there's a lot to do. There's supposed to be a lot to do. That makes sense. We'll go figure it out. And I know how to figure it out. I know what the lumberjacking is actually for. I know what I need to do to go to the novice benches that are out in the Riverlands randomly. I know where those are because of first time user experience. I know how to promote my, you know, my lifestyle skills. I know how many I can promote. If that becomes a part of the intuitive experience and a lot less community sourced holistically, then I think that's going to be great for the retention. And Ashes in P2, like given the difficulties that it had in P2 with time to kill, with all of that shit, it did have good retention. I think this phase retention is going to be much worse. But again, retention has already been in decent spots before. What's going on behind us? And why do I hear lyrics? I don't want lyrical bardcore. What the fuck is this? I don't want that. I want this. Are people coming out? What? Kevin. Kevin, why are you just being so menacing? He's just standing there. What the hell? Where'd Kevin go? I think Kevin left for now. I think he may come back though. I don't know. I don't know. Kevin's just visiting. Kevin logged off. I don't think Kevin got assassinated. I think Shock said Kevin logged off. That, or it's GM Kevin and he went invisible. But we'll bank on the logout. Kevin got DDoS. Jesus Christ, he got hit by the CMP. The cat magnetic pulse. And that wiped him. Full wiped him. Fried everything. The whole setup, it's gone. Every bit of it. Are 5090s or whatever, the 50 series cards still lighting on fire? Or did they fix that? Is that exploitable by any chance? Can we replicate that? They fixed it? That's good. That's good. What was causing that? How was shit just catching on fire? very intriguing to me. I feel like that's something that you shouldn't just kind of like miss in QA. Like, surely they built a few PCs with those CPUs before shipping them, right? Surely. Like, did he darted him and he logged? He might have been standing there when he had logged out. He might have already logged and then was just chilling there. It's a 12-volt plug if I understand correctly. Yeah, it was a lot of the power connectors, right? And weren't some people also using like aftermarket connectors? And like aftermarket cables as a whole were just full fucking it? I believe that's a good portion of what I heard. Just keep in mind I was reading up on it while I was taking my morning shits, and I'm by no means an expert on those things. I was essentially reading editorials. And there was a bad driver that kept the cards from reading temp correctly after the PC went to sleep. Oh, wait. Kevin here. Hi, Kevin. I just got TOS bipolar. The cat magnetic pulse, brother. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. The Diddy Dart goes out, and so does the internet. They've updated the driver twice since. They should make it so the fires get larger. Why not just make it so it just, I don't know, blows up? Just add a popcorn popper to the graphics card. That'd be high value. Why need fan when can make popcorn to divert the heat? Hey, yo, Shank. The good days are not, my friend.
I miss the good days.
Hi, Plow. There's a shitty power connector
Bruiser.
setup. JZ 2 cents. They're a good
Clumps for
example on why
clumps.
power draws.
Everything was simple.
Wires, overloading the first few. Interesting. Okay. And so they fixed that since then. Now, I remember when New World launch happened, there were people accusing, like, New World's game of bricking GPUs, and it ended up being, like, a GPU issue in itself. And so, like, the GPUs were full RMA'd and insured and everything like that. Is that like a similar scenario where they're like, yo, if you have one of these old GPUs that's affected by this, just send it back in and we got you? Or are people just, like, full fucked and stuck with everything? I don't trust cards that pull that much power and have had previous lighting on fire problems. What do you mean, have had previous lighting on fire problems? It was GPU fault. It only happened when you played New World. Okay, well, maybe it was a fucking sign to not play New World. Maybe if my GPU would have fucking exploded, then I wouldn't have been able to sink 7,000 hours of my life into New World. Quack! Hi. I hope you've been well. 5090s were lighting on fire. Did you have a 5090 that lit on fire? I know 5090s were lighting on fire, but did you have a 5090 that was lighting on fire? That's like saying cars were getting Molotoved and saying my car in my driveway got Molotoved. Also, you guys know Diddy Molotoved Kid Cudi's car? That was something that we've yapped about many times before, but it was recently brought up in the whole Diddy case. So people are acting like it's new, like, public knowledge. But yeah, Diddy Molotov the shit out of Kid Cudi's car trying to make it explode. I have renter's insurance specifically for my golf clubs and PC. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. A good set of clubs is probably, if you're getting them retail, like 3,000 plus minimum if you're like golfer. And then a PC is also probably pizza. Yo, they actually did it? Oh my fucking god, they actually did it. Okay, that's huge ups to them. All right, hold on. I gotta get pizza while we auto run. Someone stop me when we go over there. One sec. the pizza's in hand. This is a pizza from earlier that Doug and I were having a debate about. I'm convinced that it's mid pizza at best, and he claims that it's very good pizza. So, just for perspective, we'll full cam it. I don't know why that noti's going out. I gotta go above Mason Ramsey. Pizza. Pizza. Now, I will say this is probably one of the better looking pizzas that I've had from them. I'm not gonna lie. They may or may not have, like, specifically heard me talking shit and, like, fixed the whole issue. I won't lie, because the pepperonis are looking crispy. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, 2 people just immediately said it looks good. So my problem with it previously was that I feel like the crust was just like a pre-frozen crust that had no life to it. And that was my complaint. I think it was overrated, but we'll try it. 4080 Super played it fine. I mean, I'm on a 4080 Super. My 4080 Super pumps.
It is really good.
You say it's good?
Yeah.
All right, we're trying the pepperoni first.
I think you should put hot sauce.
You put hot sauce on it? Yeah. Why am I not shocked?
It's really, really good.
Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. Shank, thank you for the hydrate. I do think most pizza is good pizza. I think it's hard to do pizza badly. But this might be one of the better pizzas I've had from them, in particular. Maybe they're just inconsistent. I also think I'd probably like it more if the crust, like if you got it well done. Because I like a nice like crunch to the crust a little bit. And there's not really that. It's like a soggier crust almost. And it's like it's good in its own regard. But like, I feel like I'd like it well done. It's just like,
Well done would be even better. I think it's really good.
yeah. This is one of the better ones I've had from them. So I might have just had dog shit ones from them before. Every time that I've had them. But I've had them like 3 times. There's also a $16 pizza. That's a very expensive pizza.
Not that great.
That's pretty expensive. I mean, how many inches was the pizza? Was it 16 inch or? For $16, it could have been better. Yeah, that's what Carlo just said. Like, at the price point, Domino's would have been better. I'd be willing to
Well,
say.
that's because you would have gotten a large dog.
You get 2 medium, 2 toppings, $5.99 a piece. $6.99 a piece.
Yeah.
I'll probably shit my brains out with this.
Well, let's find out.
I'll let you know in about 3 hours.
Hold on.
Yeah, I got a sensitive tummy. I haven't been lately. Like, the real food's been good to me. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Where's it from? It's from a local place up here in Maine. And I've had it a few times. And I just like, I don't know, local pizza places are very either like hit or miss. And this place for me has always been a miss. So we got half pepperoni, half cheese. And I'm trying both. Like, it's good. It's better than the shit pizza we had at my grandfather's funeral. My aunt and uncle picked up pizza for like the gathering after my grandfather's funeral recently. And I swear to God, if my grandfather was alive, he would have died after having that pizza because it was fucking awful. Not only was the spread bad, But like the pizza itself, awful. We have a place called Goodfellas. It's very good, but also very expensive. They have a morel. Is it morel or moral? For a couple weeks every year. Isn't that a type of mushroom? When we were in Vegas, we went to Evil Pie, like Evil Knievel's pizza place. Not like his pizza place, but I guess like inspired by Evil Knievel or whatever. I don't think he actually works there anymore, but it was really good. It was really good. Yo, RIP Sewer. Chat, anybody else put ranch on pizza? I ran out of ranch apparently. I don't know where my ranch went, but ranch on Little Caesars. I think ranch on pepperoni pizza is fucking absurdly good. Like probably too good. Ranch dip pizza in? Yup, and I'm out of ranch. I actually love Little Caesars. What toilet do you have? Do you have one of the ones that can flush a bucket of golf balls? Because that's the one that I have. And I too love eating like shit. Garlic sauce is my favorite. Like for dipping pizza. Also, this is kind of my critique with this pizza. Like I can full like bend it right. And it doesn't crack the crust. I want the crust to crack and I want this to be more rigid when it's folded like this. This is like full paper airplane fold. And it's just kind of like, I don't know, a little bouncy like a brisket. Get a Sicilian, cut it into strips and dip it in ranch. What's on a Sicilian? What is your fancy person pizza? Because like I'm just dipping my pepperoni pizza in ranch whenever I can. That shit is fire. I think that's S tier. Wait, Bad Dad, did you say you have a ribeye that you were grilling up? Wait. Someone started talking about steaks earlier. I obsessively eat healthy food, but pizza tastes so good. So, Hank, surely there's a form of bread that's healthy. Tomatoes are healthy. So you just crush the tomatoes down and add a little bit of salt or pepper or something like that. Whatever you want to keep it healthy. And then you have tomatoes. And then you use a little bit of cheese and you've got pizza. Congrats. It's possible and pizza's good for you. Keto bread? They also make cauliflower pizza crust now. I do know that for a fact. And there's like a certain type of flour that you can also get. My mom was keto for a while. Back when it was like a fucking huge craze. And she did a lot of stuff with like cauliflower. The cauliflower pizza crust is all doughy and gross. Yeah, because it's fucking healthy. If it's healthy, it's gonna taste like dog shit. I'll be completely honest. Like, if you're substituting out an ingredient for something healthier, you're opting for it to taste worse. I'll be completely real. Wrong. You're wrong. Shut up. Go order your fucking super greens. Panda Express doesn't even exist here. Your super greens aren't even good for you. Well, what do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, there's healthy food that's tasty. I'm not like full anti-healthy food. I eat good, but we can all agree tofurkey is an abomination. What about the turducken? Tofurkey is against the rules. Turducken is encouraged in this house. It's veggies with MSG and garlic. MSG is poison? Isn't MSG not even that bad for you? Wasn't the MSG craze like fueled by literal racism? A lot of people are allergic. Okay. A lot of people are allergic to peanuts too. And I personally think if everybody in the world got shipped a letter and they opened it up and it was like peanut dust instead of anthrax when they opened it up, then we could essentially just eliminate peanut allergies from the gene pool entirely and we wouldn't have to worry about it anymore. It's weakness. It's Darwinism. Don't open the peanut envelope if you have a peanut allergy. But genuinely, we all just kind of like, I don't know, you know how Texas Roadhouse used to have like peanut shells on the floor and shit? Back when America was great and I could just throw peanut shells everywhere. What if you stepped outside and bam, peanut shells? And you're like, damn, why all the peanut shells? Why is the city, why are you out here spreading peanut shells on my lawn? The purge is coming. MSG is completely safe and not related to any health risks when consumed in typical dietary amounts. How many peanuts does it take to asphyxiate a man? Why, peanut shells is good for the grass? Yes, yes, very good for the grass. Because the peanut shells create the bodies that we bury in the yard that fertilize the grass. Yes, 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 yes. Exactly. Oh, egg fried rice with like peanuts. He gets it? Yeah, how do you think the grass is so green? My God. My God, it's alive soil. And everything underneath it is dead. But something's alive. At least one thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel bad when I eat MSG. Yo, what is the missing letter there? Jopsh? Like Josh with a P? What is... Chat, solve for X. What is that motherfucker's name? It's like Drake and Jopsh?
Jepsh? What does the X mean?
I gotta look at my keyboard. I don't know. I don't know. Jebsh? Kind of like Jeb Bush, but all in one, I guess. My name Jebsh. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. That could be a name. What the bunny's doing? Sorry, I made you nervous. That's my bad. Where are we going after this? I love that I'm absolutely no help in actually farming during the guild farm, by the way. I'm here for moral support, basically. You check on these nuts? I mean, probably could. I'm not allergic though. That's not a me thing. I mean, I'm gonna double it and pass it to the next person. Dusty's into eugenics. I don't even know what that means. That goes outside of my 2-syllable limit. I tried to say that a cat didn't look emaciated earlier, and I said the cat didn't look emasculated. So I need to stay within my 2-syllable limit, and like, short words are best words in this house, if I'll be completely real. I didn't mean to question the cat's masculinity whatsoever. It looks like a very strong cat, but listen, I meant emaciated. I meant the cat didn't look healthy, like taken care of, like, but it did. I was saying the cat was not emaciated. So that's cool. That's cool. It only took me 2 tries to get to the word that I wanted as well, so that's like a Wordle world record. Chat, you guys ever one-shot a word on Wordle? If so, what was the first word that you ever one-shotted? And what was your opener on Wordle? That's the big question. For me, I was a canoe opener. It's absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Because you could hit the canoe opener and then you could audible into so many different words off of that if you were trying to pursue what you got right. Adieu. Oh, that's a fire one. Wait, a do is good as hell. Oh my god. Wait, that would be a slapper. I haven't done Wordles in so long because I was assuming they'd run out of words at some point. But my good golly gosh. Yeah, a do could be a banger. Gets 4 vowels. What else would be a 4 vowel word that you could cook up? I think I just bounced off somebody's head. There aren't going to be many 4 vowel words, right? Just that there aren't. Damn, I thought canoe was a slapper too. Audio is a big one. Oh. Oh, heel butt. You're cooking. Hank Nuclear converting the Prime to a T1. I appreciate you so much, brother. Much love. Quote. Ooh. Quote's a good one, but like, I feel like the Q is wasted. What percentage of words in the English language contain a Q, chat? Somebody ask AI real quick. Do exclamation AI and then ask AI for me. He'll figure it out for us. He does all the hard work, so we don't have to. Gotta be less than 1%, right? Like, I bet that is a small percentage. Gotta eliminate the Q. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, eliminating it is gonna happen just by proxy most of the time anyways. But, like, I guess if you hit on the Q, then it's definitively a hit, right? Approximately 0.1% of English words contain the letter Q. With around 170,000 words in use, it means that there are about 170 words that utilize Q, making its occurrence relatively rare. Huh. Chad, do we get a Dune War helmet drop or nah? I feel like we get one. We haven't seen one since yesterday. And I think this may be the one. Why do I hear Caltrips? The Caltrip noise is so loud. I hate it. It's so toxic. Yeah, like Q is a 1 in 1,000 pull. If they're just like wording as the word's word. So I don't necessarily know. That's like a mythical pull. Like that's, if you do hit, you got us all, but I don't necessarily know that anyone's ever like one wording off of a Q. Although 170 words, if a word has a Q, then you're probably gonna one word it. Oh damn. Oh damn, that's BIS for most of our fizz damage dealers. Great googly moogly. Is that better than mine? Oh shit. Wait, that's better than mine, chat. Should I go for it? No, I can't waste the roll. I can't waste the roll. I should have. Ratio ounce. Ooh, ounce is a banger. Dusty, I messed up my Wordle. I couldn't think of words, so I went off a chat. Can you help me? Is it on your phone or is it on your computer? I sent you the thing. You texted it to me? Heal me, you goblins. On Discord? Okay, hold on. I got you. You're fucked. Okay. Let's see. So the O is probably second, A is probably third. You should chat. Here. So I'm thinking it's either, it's gotta be OA. It's not gonna be radio because there's no I. So it's either DOA start or maybe like board. BOARD. Yeah, board is what I'm thinking. I would double up with that with zombie. Board is where I'm going as well. Good eye, Zombler. Yeah, because that would be B here. You haven't checked the B yet. O here. A. You haven't checked that. are here. SMHO's board. Zombie, slap hands. Good shit. Good shit. Yo, 70, what up, my goat? How you doing today? What you been up to? It was bored. It only took us one guess off of that. Easy peasy. Dusty has a board in his room. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Plank representing. Plank might have whispered that one in my ear. How's life? Life's beautiful, dog. Life's beautiful. Ash is coming along well. Stream is amazing. Community's great. Right now, we're doing some guild farming and just vibing with the gang. Went to Vegas last weekend. Came back up with a Corla. Corla's up here now. We're getting ready to head out to Iceland this week. Thursday, we leave. 2 weeks in Iceland. Daily Iceland streams. It's gonna be fucking fun. And then we're back until TwitchCon, man. Couldn't ask for anything more. Let me draft you for New World League Season 3. No. If you pay me actual 4 digits of money, I will log on for wars exclusively, but I'm not VOD reviewing or practicing or anything. I will come back if you give me an entire gear setup and get me taken care of, and then I will just log on for wars, but it will cost you 4 digits of US dollars. I won't lie. That's how much Amazon would have to pay me to get me over for a sponsored 2-hour segment, so I'll give you the sponsored 2-hour fee. Basically, I'm thinking Amazon would have to pay me like $2,500 minimum to get me to come back and play New World at all. So realistically, I'd do it for like $2,500 for the entirety of New World League Season 3, and keep in mind, New World League Season 3 is probably going to dissolve within 2 weeks based on how New World League Season 2 went when there was more focus on the game. So yeah, my prediction early is that you'd be paying me about $2,500 per week, because I think it maybe goes a week. I don't even know if it'll facilitate. Either way, I wish it well. I hope the New World community does well. I've heard Katie has taken over the reins over there, so hopefully that works out. I think that New World is something that probably should have done much more than it did, and probably should never have been in the spot that it was in the first place, but it is, and it's kind of the reality of it. So this game looks better every time I open New World. Bro, honestly, there's a reason why I'm so happy over here. And right now, keep in mind, we're just doing the most chill shit. So we're in a force flag lawless zone, so we could be hit by other players at any given point. So you always got to be looking out. We've got a raid out here. So right now we have 8, 16. No, wait, these are, yeah, those are 8 person. Those are full. So 8, 16, 22 people out here right now. And with that, we're going around to a bunch of different name mobs in the open world out here in the tropics, and everywhere in the open ocean is like a lawless zone. So we're all force flag, we're all grouped up, and we're going around to name mobs, trying to target drops and do like a name mob rotation as our guild event. So we do nightly guild farms every single day to try to get people their best in slot gear, and that's something we've done from the start. Everything here is built around multiplayer interaction, community interaction. PvP being anywhere at any given time. We pulled up in one of the pocket dungeons, they're called, where we were looking for the name mobs, and a couple of people just happened to be down there farming. It's like a 2-person group, and they may or may not have got run up on by like 20 people. And then they came in and they were like, oh. And honestly, that's Ashes, man. There's PvP everywhere all the time, and you're always going to get kills. You're always going to get killed, and it's just it makes everything so much more fun. I think the lawless zones are incredibly enjoyable, especially once you get a group to play with and get comfortable in PvP in the first place, right? And from there, you just have so many different options, and arenas will be coming in. You'll have duels coming in, of course. Duels are going to be very, very straightforward, but +1 Flickering Flame. Flickering Flame is like a caster focus or something, right? Pardon me. I'm pretty sure caster focus. Either way. Actually, no, I need the Crocagator. We need the water mount now. We gotta switch to the right one. I'm such an amateur. Go, Zombler, go! Alright, so let's see. Where do we go now? I follow the goobers. Oh wait, and we have a Dunmore? Wait, do we fucking actually? Oh shit, I didn't know that we actually hit a Dunmore. We're up tremendous. Up absolutely tremendous. Alright, so +1 Flickering Flame, +1 Dunmore. Hopefully I don't roll a 1 on the Dunmore. I'll probably roll a fucking 2. Dude, that's one thing. I am fucking cursed. I can't win a roll for shit. So New World League Season 3 is already cooked. They're saying they're going to use territories that the companies have already said they're not going to give up to New World League. So it'll be a repeat of Season 2 where they pretended companies were going to give up their territories for the league. Ha! Yeah, because, well, AGS won't go anywhere near anything community run because of how bad New World League Season 1 went. Like, it went so fucking poorly. It was fun as shit, but there was so much additional drama and, like, everything attached to it that made AGS never want to back anything like that again. And I think that genuinely cooked the future of AGS supporting anything community backed. Even down to like when we did the New World Family Feud. Probably prevented them from backing that more than just throwing a single line in one of their articles. They said they had atrocity for its territories, but never did. Yeah. All the New World League Season 1 prop has been resurfacing this week. Well, because New World League Season 1 was fun. Like, the actual gameplay of it was fun. The wars were amazing because they gave us a private league. Or a private server. But as soon as the private server was no longer given... Strag, you're dying. As soon as the private server was no longer there and they made it clear it was no longer going to be an ongoing option, it fucked everything. New World Family Feud was so fun. What if we do it on Ashes? Oh, we definitely will. Oh, we absolutely will. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Like, Ashes is a perfect game for things like that. Especially after launch, you're going to have so many tidbits of lore and... just a ton of shit. A ton of shit. And keep in mind, it's all community based. So it's all gonna be what people know. Remember the big controversy around like the what governor would you want to lead you into war, right? And it was Zervi, because even though he wasn't a caller, everyone loves Zervi as a gov. So that was a huge thing. But community sourced information, community sourced answers. It was great. But yeah, genuinely, I don't know. I think a lot of the New World League, this tier list, that clickbait, this, all of that stuff is just meant to be like the reactive content in New World to try to make people all up in arms about opinions and to get people into channels, because there's not actually any New World content to get people into channels. And I respect it. I get it. It is what it is. But at this point, I won't even like sugarcoat it. We've seen companies made as cash grabs where people were basically like, this is about new players, and, you know, used it to, again, get people into their stream, and didn't even really like value the new players and filtered out their new players as soon as they started losing. We saw like entire leagues that were built up with just a focus of filtering viewership to one person's channel or two people's channels. Like, you have seen a lot of things in New World that were done with very ulterior motives other than truly building the community. And I think that's something that will unfortunately probably be persistent over in New World until that game just dies and the content creators go elsewhere. And that's just, it's a consistent thing that I've noticed. And I'm hoping that that's not the case anymore, but genuinely when I was over there, I was like, damn, bro, so like y'all just using the new players for like some primers and shit? And that's what it seemed like. So, I don't know. I'm happy over here. I love Ashes. Ashes is in right now probably the largest lull that it will be in at any point, considering we are going through some of the most abrasive changes in a lot of community sentiment that we have gone through since we've been in alpha testing, with gathering ratios, like crafting ratios, all that stuff. Like, it's seeming a little weird for a lot of people. Roll for Dunmore Helm. Oh, god fucking damn it, Savo. What? No, there's no way that there were two 100s. There's no shot. I rolled a 47. Bro, my rolls are so bad. I literally cannot roll. Holy shit, I'll never get bis. I'll lose everything. Jesus Christ. Rolls are hot tonight. My rolls are terrible the entire time, bro. Still, no tardy boots, no Dunmore helm, no Brian breeches. It's rough. No hawk bow. I cannot win a fucking roll. Oh my god. Savo hit 2 100s tonight for Hawk and Dunmore. What the fuck? Nah, that's absurd. And people can't even cheese a roll on 98. What is up with rolls? Oh my fucking god. Wait. Okay, so you can't even like cheese it. God damn. God damn. That's insane. My rolls suck. That wasn't even for that. I was rolling for fun. That was a practice roll. I suck at rolling. I shouldn't roll for myself anymore. I shouldn't. I don't think I've ever won a roll. One more for good luck. I mean, it's okay. It's okay, but that's not gonna bring home the bacon. The last thing that I want to roll on, by the way, keep in mind, was another glittering spall ring. So I've won 2 rolls on glittering spall rings and given them both away because I like the HP from obsidian rings more. I'm so cooked. I can only win rolls on things that I don't want. We're down horrendous. An ancient dunes in focus. Wait a second. I'm sure somebody will definitely use your ancient duny. I'd have to wager. Who the fuck keeps walling PvE mobs? Into that focus? Yeah, I was instantly like, oh, I think that's probably gonna be used by just about everybody. We got more mobs. Will you join the node siege? I signed up for the node siege. I don't know if I have to re-sign up or not, but 8th view siege, join waitlist, confirm. Yeah, I don't know if they have room for everyone because it does flip when people log out, like it pulls people out. But it's really, really hard to get into the sieges. Yeah, because it's 100 versus 100 and it's 1,000 gold. So people try to get their guilds in as much as they can. We're not anymore. I think it also like removes people from the wait list. Hey Kaiser, 10 gold, that's how you get in. 10 gold's not bad. If you show up when it's about to start, you can join attacker side easier. I mean, I'm sure there will be people that don't like log in, but they told us they removed us. Word. Yeah, I mean, I'm figuring they have well over 100 people between their own guild and then their actual like allies. So that's kind of the catch of it only being 100 people right now. It's real rough to get into. Because really, any guild is going to have 100 people for an all-call node siege. Just instantly. Even if we were to drop one, we could get that many people between, like, our alliances. Not alliances, but, like, our friends, our, like, people here. Like, it'd be super easy. What node is attacking who? Polar is attacking Athenar, I believe, which is Fed. He said it. We got alliances. We got alliances. Get a defense or defense POV? Word. So, is this all Fed? Fed and Eclipse, it looks like. Some aura as well. Interesting. It doesn't really like show all of the guilds of people, but I think some aura is over on the defense side as well. So I don't know if defense needs people, but I thought they were teammates. No, so Polar and Fed had a falling out a while ago, and their alliance like dissolved. I don't know all of what it was about, but I think it's been Polar and Gilded, and they're calling their alliance POG now, like POGG, because like those two are working together. As far as I know, they're still working together. Fed pulled out of that long ago, so now it's Polar and Gilded, and then Aura is, I don't know if Aura is working with people or being a standalone, but Fed left after taking the node from Pog. Ha! That's kind of funny. Wait, so they like took the node via vote and then left? Aura, Nova, and Purple. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's a strong alliance. Okay. So what are they calling that? That's gonna be a real strong alliance. Purple doesn't ally with anyone. Yeah, no, genuinely. That's large. If they were able to get Purple, like, actually with them. Pan alliance. Nah, because they do nothing. I mean, didn't they just walk a relic across the map yesterday? As an unbiased source. I know there was a PvP tournament going on, but that was mostly also EU guilds. So, like, I know it was at a little bit of an inopportune time for people's peak times, but that's also one of the most sought after relics. Walking across the map against plumbers and day workers. Oh, was it like... Was it not the most competition? It was more so just like one of those zombie apocalypse films? That would make sense. I think Fed was the only one who went out to fight them. Okay, I know that there were 175 people like in the area of the PvP, but it would also make sense if that was Fed and then the Alliance. Because I know we had a few of our people out there too. I don't know what side they were on, but people were just messaging me, letting me know how it was going. That makes sense though. Interesting. But I mean, it's a strong alliance, man, to say the very least. Like, it is. I don't know numbers wise what that presents total with how many, like, you know, Nova has on break and stuff, but that is it's definitely a pretty strong alliance. Be interesting to see how it holds up, but I think that's the thing with alliances is there's always either a level of informality to them, or in our experience, the levels of formal that people want it to be are typically way too much. And so we're more in the sense of, like, instead of being, you know, aligned with every guild that we want to work with, we're just kind of like neutral to positive with pretty much every guild. And so as a result, we can work with people, we can work against people, and people kind of like understand it. And people don't really like hold it against us because we just want to play the game and do our thing. And people kind of like recognize that. And I think we are friendly with people, but our goal is also to be much less like a smaller member of an alliance and much more a strong community that pulls in other communities and kind of like absorbs them over time. And so we're trying to get to that point on our end. It's gonna take a long time, but we're already doing pretty well for ourselves. Oh, Bungus scared the shit out of me. Mr. Bungus almost got the grapple. Can never be too careful. Is it a Dune more? That's too bad. That's too bad. We're quietly absorbing hard. Are you saying that we're taking hard in? I mean, low key. I'll be completely honest. I'm pretty sure Hard was a part of Pirate Software's crew. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think he's coming back. And I think if he does come back, it's gonna be much more pleasant being cats with hard hats than it would be being a Pirates shoot-off. And I think we will unironically provide much more consistency and much more presence in the long term than you know, the alternative. The alternative. Hard was some of their PvPers. Yeah. Hard equals Pirates PvPers. I'll say it, Pirate, Frail, and Ego Bruce. I think that a lot of his crash out was related to Intrepid not bending the knee to him. I'm not gonna lie. I think he wanted special treatment from Intrepid to be able to stay on the server that he wanted to stay on, to get the content that was the least risk for him. And when they said that he wasn't going to be able to do that, he threw a fit and stormed off again. I'll just be completely real. And he's been bad-mouthing the game and the development process for a long time since then. Like, Bowser PvPers, Violence was an offshoot, and they split into essentially 3 different guilds as their primaries. They have people who are interested in PvP. Violence was like their primary PvP split, and then there were more people that went to smaller offshoots that split as well. Violence being the biggest fragment of it, but I also don't really see violence anywhere either. So yeah, there was more than just violence. Like, actually, we're not the PvP branch. We just have members who have developed our PvP. Yeah. Like, not the full violence split off, but also people who are PvP oriented that also play the game a lot. Because pirates did have more than 50 PvPers, believe it or not. Across thousands of people, they did have some PvP who were interested. Or some people who were PvP interested, so. But genuinely, poaching hard members, not really. More so trying to absorb all of hard. And that's kind of how MMOs go. If you see a community that plays with you a lot, that wants to be a part of your community, you can absorb them. You can try to recruit. Guess how every community has grown? Absorbing other communities, other parts of communities, people from communities. Welcome to MMOs. That's just how it be. And if that's an unfamiliar gameplay loop or anything like that, you just haven't... I don't know. Yeah, we just trying to recruit and expand, baby. That's our goal. And honestly, anybody that's actually interested in PvP, fuck yeah. Surely there are pirate-based burns I have not heard. Yeah, no, I just, like, memes aside about pirate software, like, I genuinely think that if he were to come back at this point, without that part of his community, that core PvP community, without the progression that they would have gained from playing this phase, that's just not something that is, in my opinion, very sustainable. I don't think that they would be able to come back in the capacity that he would want them to come back in. And I don't necessarily think that his ego would allow him to be in a spot where he was losing. Especially publicly. I don't think that would be a thing. And I mean that not as like a fucking personal thing. It's just, I think over time, it's been shown that if he's not getting his way, it's gonna go south. And I think very, very quickly he would learn that the community is here to not let him get his way. He said he wanted the smoke with the entire game, and Fed alone gave him more smoke than he could handle. And he left. And with the rest of the playtesting environment also wanting to deliver smoke, there would be a lot of people waiting as soon as that door opened up to deliver long-awaited smoke. He said he was going to bully Fed off the game forever, and then they did that to him. Yes, he waged an ongoing war with Fed permanently, and then got cooked. And from there, came up with every excuse to leave Ashes from gearing and having to re-gear because his community had to farm up new gear when the attribute rework went through. Spoiler alert, so did everybody else, but not everybody makes $10,000 plus a fucking week just sitting there streaming. Like, not everyone's making 5 digits a week. Just sitting there streaming to thousands of viewers as one of the top streamers on Twitch. Whose boat is this? What the hell? We're diving. So, like, genuinely, I think that he got his ego hurt because Intrepid wasn't bending the knee to the big pirate software. And kind of took every opportunity that he could to find his way out. Hi. Where we going? And I think since then, he has... he has made it a point to express how unhappy he is with everything for no reason. Sib, stop hitting him. Sib, stop. Don't be a doucher. And like, he has taken some very anti-intrepid stances, some anti-intrepid opinions, and some anti-Ash's opinions, and that's okay. But I also think, invite, we're killing him. Wait, why? Why are we killing him? That doesn't sound nice. He's just vibing. But yeah, I think going on personal, like, rants about how nothing Intrepid does in the current state of testing can actually go through as finalized updates because they have job listings for econ team leads. Like, saying that... Wait. Oh. Who killed him? Bruh. Bruh. Kill the boat. Why? I'm just saying, I don't agree with this. I don't necessarily think we need to, like, nuke the boat. Dude's just trying to sail. I don't necessarily vibe with it. But, mildly threatening are not friend. Or what they do. I mean, I guess, if they're not friends, I haven't been keeping track, but yeah, genuinely so. I don't know, I just think, like, the level of anti-Ash as he took it probably burned some bridges on the Intrepid side. Probably exposed kind of like the self-motivation and stuff. And I don't know. Hopefully made Intrepid a little bit more like hesitant of people that are just like massive streamers, right? I think a lot of people are going to want to come in and kind of like have their own little playground. And Intrepid showed Pirate Software that he wasn't going to get his own little personal playground. And I think that was a large reason of why he was, you know, just heading out. So, of course, I'm not an expert on everything. But I don't know. I think it was kind of sad to see because it seemed like he enjoyed the game and being a part of it. But it seemed like once he lost, he just wanted to come up with any reason he could to not be a part of it anymore. And that reason wasn't just, we got cooked. And, you know, GG's, we go next. It was, we got cooked, so we're taking our ball and going home. Hates losing. And has been losing a bit. Did y'all get some PvP content? No. No, we jumped on a boat that had one person on it, and apparently Zombie told everybody to kill that one person. I was sitting there and witnessed a murder. So, I don't know. Hearing half the raid kill, half the raid leave. Yeah, I mean, we also did just lose half our raid. Can just swim to it. They didn't kill it. Okay. Guild event finished, so people left. No, Hard was gonna hang around and keep, like, following us through and helping the ones that wanted to stay farm more. But Hard left because Hard doesn't have anything against mildly threatening, and Zombie said that he wanted to kill the boat, so. Hard was yapping about what to do after the event. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to do whatever. Other than, like, killing people's solo boats. Poor guy messaged me and asked how to get his boat back, dog. Like, I don't think this is one of the mildly threatenings that's being an asshole. I think this guy might just be one of the, like, people that join the community, you know? Like, if there's, like, personal people, then sure, I get that. But, like, this guy seems chill. What's he got in the boat? Probably fucking nothing. He's going to harbor. Yeah. Oh, they are bailing? Oh, word. I think we're gonna keep it farming. Stregma got some PvP over here, so. Mildly was corruption baiting us at Steel Bloom. I think every guild in the game has probably corruption baited us at this point. I'm not even gonna lie, Zombler. I think we've been corruption baited by more guilds than we haven't been corruption baited by. Never Axiom? Fair. Fair. Yeah, Axiom, good dudes. Yeah, I mean, not every guild in the game. But, like, you know what I mean. A lot of people corruption bait. And I do hate that. Now, I will say, Nova had somebody corruption baiting earlier today. And he yelled at them. Oh, no, they were mob training, not corruption baiting. They saw the person mob training, and they yelled at them. And they messaged me to let me know that they yelled at the person that was mob training. And basically the person got punished. That was amazing. I got some more respect for Nova today from that. That was great. 95% do for sure, or mob drag. Oh yeah, absolutely. Dusty, invite, blah. Promote to raid leader. Zombie can do it. Offered homie a free boat haul if his ship dies. Should be fine. We didn't hit the boat, so it should be out in the same spot. Hopefully. He was close to harbor too. Dude just wanted to put his boat away. Dude legitimately just wanted to throw his boat, like, back in the harbor. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta bring my plate out from the pizza. Chat, the cat's still outside. Like, I don't know, man. The cat hasn't gone home yet. I just went out to smoke and the cat's still out there like meow, 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 meow. I genuinely, it hears me out there and then comes out meowing. I don't understand. But the cat's currently exploring, so. Inside for a few minutes. Ooh, the infernal fist to say hello. And it walked around for a couple of minutes, and then I went out, and the cat was like standing in the kitchen looking at me, and it was like kind of walking towards the door, and I was like, all right, you want to go back outside? And it wanted to go back outside. So I set it up with its cat box, which is basically a box that has like a trash bag in the bottom of it so it stays waterproof, and then a blanket above the trash bag so the cat has a place to chill. And then I gave it another pack of food. And now I have to use hand sanitizer so Carla doesn't die. Because Carla's Lord of Cats. Hello, Corla. Another one. I'll actually hop on now if Shock's offline. Why? What Shock do? I also thought you were asleep. I was gonna come by and tell you to not come out, like, of the room because it wasn't safe. The cat was walking around. I let the cat come in and hang out for a minute. Like, because I walked out to smoke and I hear meow, like, through the window. I thought I heard you. Yeah, I went out to smoke and I heard the cat meow through the window. And it comes out from under the porch because it hangs out under the porch. And it was like on the right side. So it comes out and it's like immediately walking up to the door. I open the door and he just like walks right in. And so I'm like, okay, I'm chilling. And then he's sitting by the inside door, like the inside door. So I open that and he just waltzes right in like he owns the place. And then walked around for a second, followed me, and then went back outside. My eyes are so itchy. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that that was gonna be a full, that bad. Okay, yeah, I got you.
I'm sorry, I like the cat a lot. He liked to explore.
PvP on Zop. I like the cat. I'm using, I'll shower before bed. I will full shower and disinfect before bed. I'm using hand sanitizer too, but okay, yeah. Yeah, I should probably stop. It's just, what if the cat's homeless? Like, I know you're allergic, but what if the cat's homeless? It's a very nice kitty. Like, the cat's not doing anything wrong. I don't know. I understand where you're coming from, but also, what about the cat? He's a nice lad. What if we set up like an actual cat house type beat? Like, better than just, like, the one box. Being allergic sucks. It does. Who was it? Was it just one person? Or... Oh, okay. Zop 1v3'd. Oh, it was 3 people? Oh, there's another one on the left lake, left shore. I have their verdant marked. They went underneath. I don't know where they're coming out, but they were somewhere up here. Does he have the hyperallergenic? Wait, don't you mean hypo? Wouldn't hyperallergenic be like more of an allergen? Super allergens. Wait, what's going on? How many people are out here and why are we swarming? Going to Tide Warden. Okay, cool. If I have to take a bunch of meds just to be in smelling distance of a cat, then the cat should have to take meds to be less allergenic IMO. It's two-way street. Is that a thing that a cat can do? Cause like the hyperallergen cat, every time the cat steps, it's just like fur coming off. No idea. Yeah, like, and I'm still not convinced that this cat's a stray. Like, I just don't think this cat's a stray. You can breed them to be non-shedding. Oh, this one's shedding. Oh yeah. This one is most definitely shedding. Is Zop getting got? Oh god damn it. Zop! Zop with 1% HP, wait! Zop, I'm coming, buddy. There's no way that Zop had 1% HP and just fucking lived what? Wait, what did I just witness? I don't even know what I just didn't witness and I want to get back so I can witness it. Hold on. Hold on. We're going back to help the boy Zoppington. This isn't something we're standing for. I have 2 Bengals, which are non-allergenic, but it's that they have no natural dander, they still shed. Interesting. Yeah, so like, non-allergenic cats would be awesome. Because I think then I would get the Carla seal of approval for it too. But I don't know how down she is with me having a cat that's going to give her the sniffles. Are they dead again? Are you telling me I just got out here for them to die again? Bruh. Where are they? And how many are there? Is it? Hold on, let's go find them again real quick. Oh, they're coming back. Is it the Project Anvil people? I mean, sure. They aren't even flagged yet. But you know what we can do? Good night. Yeet. Yeah, brother, this is not gonna work for you, I promise. Yeet. I'm so sorry, dog. I hate to break that to you, but my man got hit with that Omega CC chain. Yeet. Sorry about your mountain too. I'm so sorry, but that, yeah, unfortunately. Oh! Oh! Oh, we just almost corrupted. Oh my fucking god, we just almost corrupted. Oh shit. Oh, fuck my cock. I just almost corrupted. If I didn't have my block key bound, I would have just corrupted on that fucking mount. Oh, I hate this game. Dude, it unflagged because he spawned. Jesus Christ. Okay. That was scary. That was very scary. I thought that I was about to corrupt. I thought it was a visual bug. I hope it was a visual bug, but like that unflagged instantaneously. Instantly. They only have their protection for 10 more seconds, and then this guy unflagged. This guy's still flagged. So he's gonna flag up in 2, 1. Maybe not. Watch this. Hold on, let the healer flag first. Let the healer flag. He's not even, wait, he can't even flag. Wait, let him get to Doxy. Dude, he couldn't even flag. Wait, he's not even flagged. Oh, wait. Come on. Come on. We gotta make him think he's flagged, maybe? Yeah, he forgot to flag. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's only 2 of them. I think he forgot to flag that time, too. My iron ore is not even on. Okay, I think we're fine. Where are we going, boys? Heading to Harbor, then Dunmore. Oh, we're going to the Harbor now? Word. Okay. I should probably store while I'm over here, too. Dying would be slightly unfortunate. Back to Dunmore if they all wiped. Yeah, you're good. You're good. It's just 2 over here, Zom. They, I think they're good. No need to go to the harbor if they're dead. Yeah, no, they're chilling. They just asked for 2v2s. So, if anything, I think they want reps. I need to drop glint off, actually. Being in this area with this much glint on me is, not the most comforting thing in the world. I need to make sure that I'm protecting these goods. And then I think we're going back to Dunmore, which is perfect for me. Because that's really the only thing that I fucking care about. Excuse you. Materials. And then I can take all this out. Condense a little bit of it. And then go back in. Throw all of that in. And we're good to go back. Poiple. Good day. Hello, sir. Where's Zyback? They went 1-5 against our group in a late night thing, then came into my chat to shit talk off their 1 win. Why does, like, this is one thing that I always wonder. It's like, why do people not, like, come in and shit talk here? Like, not that I want people to come in and shit talk, but like, why do you think it is that so many Ashes content creators come in and instantly have yappers to deal with, and for whatever reason people don't come in here yapping? I genuinely, I don't understand what's different about it. But every person that I talk to that makes Ashes content is like, yeah, I have people coming into my chat talking shit. I have people doing this, doing that, and like we don't deal with that here. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like spoiled or something. But yeah, I don't. They have multiple 2v2s and lost every one of them. Wasted no time. And then they also got the 5v2s. Yeah, poor guys. I came over to help Zop after I saw Zop with a 1% HP live, and I got over here just in time to help out. I don't know how much Zop just had to play their life, but that was just from watching raid frames, I was like, oh shit, somebody just got fucking outplayed. Is Zop on the 2v2? Double mage? Huh. Intriguing. Intriguing. I mean, I'm assuming you just bursted the shit out of the cleric at that point. Because, yeah, clerics, until they tank up like crazy, it's either cleric has 3,700 HP and gets blown up instantly, or cleric has 5,700 HP and is 50% HP after your full combo from your whole team. And there's no real in between right now, it seems like. I'm not running into many 4,300 HP clerics, but the tank was surprisingly squishy. I have a theory that we're going to run into a lot of that, especially considering you guys are gauging it off of tanks that are typically going double Iron Wing. But I personally have a little bit of a theory that if people keep ignoring tanks, then tanks are just going to become your backline heavy hitters. We're just going to power scale up to 220, get crit scaling in as well, and then we'll just become your big beefy frontliners. And I think from there, you'll kind of see an evolution where people actually have to hit tanks. Tanks get tankier, but I think that's probably where it'll end up going. Is this Heathens but like a tavern selby? Yes, yes, exclamation bardcore. Yeah, so the in-game music, I've had the in-game music on in Ashes for a long time, but I do also have absolute slapper bardcore playlists, and essentially bardcore is like music remixed with like bard period instruments. So it's a fucking slapper for MMO background music because nobody realizes it until they realize it. And then they're like, oh, what the fuck is going on here? This is insane. So I like it. I like it. One roll with a set of a... Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Hurry, Jesus bless! I rolled a 65. That's not enough. It's a good roll, but it's not enough. One of my better ones today, even. Grats, Plo. That's a huge grab. That's gonna make your fucking snipe hit for 10,000 immediately. Rangers are so sick right now, man. People have been sleeping on Rangers for so fucking long. I'm glad that people are realizing, especially in group stuff, just how useful they are. Really good Ranger players get their hand on it. Same thing with fighters, and people are just like, wait a second. Makes me happy, man. Makes me happy. Be back in an hour if you're still alive. Oh, yeah. I mean, I got on stream like 45 minutes late because I was just chilling with the cat and with Carla before stream. So, yeah, I'll be here tonight. It's the last day before server downtime, and also the last day that I'm going to be able to play Ashes at my setup for 2 weeks because we're getting ready for Iceland. So, we'll be doing Ashes in Iceland, but of course it's not going to be the comfort of my fucking home setup, dude. It's going to be a little different. But I am going to be absolutely cracked by the time I get back here. I'm going to be going insane on motherfuckers when I get back in the setup, dude. You don't even know. Now, I am going to have to figure out... I think I'm going to want to bring a keyboard of my own because I play Vert keyboard, and playing Vert keyboard on a laptop is a little bit awko. So yeah. We'll get it all going though. It'll be taken care of. A tank was making me look tanky. And is this with or without the gear share? Cause like pre-gear share, you were looking squishy as a motherfucker. I think your graphics had like 3,700 HP or some shit. Also, I would do 8v8s. When the farm does dissolve, I'm down for 8v8s, like later in the night. I think we need plenty of reps with those. I just think we also have free farm right now, so it makes sense to just kind of like take this while people are here. And then a little bit later on, just go into some smackies. I think that'd be quite good. One purple coming. Which purple was it? Was it look up? Coming in from the east. I'll go say hello. I feel like pulling up on an island in the Lawless Zone is like pulling up on like the Sentinelese Island. That like uninhabited island. Where everyone just dies that goes there. My current gear is only 400 HP lower than Tourney. If I had Brian's, I'd be about 5k. That's not bad. That's not bad. And are you still at like, what's your power at? Because I know Tourney, you were like 230 fucking power, right? I don't really know how hard you were hitting, but that's a large power number right now. 220 is where DR gets fucking gross, so. I still need pieces, man. I thought I'd be geared by now. My dice suck. If I was just simply better at rolling, we'd be so up. I don't. I don't see them. Unless they went around me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see them down there. So either they're underwater on a shoal skipper or tide snapper, or they are somewhere else. But I do not see anybody. Current's 204. Oh, damn. Wait, what did you get from Shock that juiced you so much? What the fuck? God damn. Mine right now without food and without Hawkbow, I'm sitting at Ancient with Ancient Dunson right now at 195.1, and Ancient Dunson is actually more fizz power than a Hawkbow is. So I do lose like 1.6-ish power to go to Hawkbow, and I do also lose the plus 10 damage on every basic attack, right? But I still think Hawkbow is more worth. I think it's just more worthwhile for me. Basic attacks are a lot, but like the kill potential probably just higher with Hawkbow with those extra crits. So then I need my Boots of the Tardy, I need my Doomore Helm. That combined will get me like 300 and about 400, so about 700 more fizz power rating, which will get me about 6.5 to 7 fizz power itself. So that's gonna get me about 202, and then from there I can get more HP from these pieces. When Hardened Chitin is out, I'll be able to get more fizz power there. I think there are already shoulders that are better than Ashen Haunts that I could snag, so I definitely think I could float up to like 205 plus pretty easily while keeping the crit scaling, while keeping the mitigation. And then if I took off my mid chest for a Black Feather Tunic, oh yeah, or like a Dust Paw or something like that, we're instantly looking like 215-ish. That's huge. So the potential is there for the raw scaling. It's just, I don't know, I'm kind of valuing other pieces, and I think that's nice as a tank because I do feel beefy as shit, almost too beefy. And I wonder if I could cut back on the chest for a Black Feather or Dust Paw to just kind of get more damage going out. Be interesting to see how it makes everything feel. Flare, Bear Gloves, and Windstead Cloak. Word. Yeah, I have Iron Wing Gauntlets right now. What are the Bear Gloves? I'm assuming those are just raw fizz power. Now, I think some people were trying to say that, like, crit was a debate. And I don't necessarily know if there was, like, a certain class specification around that or not. But some people were just trying to say, like, raw power HP scale is the way to go. Like, power HP mid, the big three. And I do know, I got some inside info from the EU side. They had nearly all of their fizz damage dealers, Ranger, everyone, nearly. From what I've gathered, it's very, very common to have all of your fizz damage dealers right now just rocking Steel Shield and then a one-hander. Steel Shield gives the 833 fizz crit power, and if you are a squishy and you get jumped, you block. It's kind of fucking legit if you think about it. Like, Steel Shields are just really juiced. And so you get jumped, and even as a Ranger, you can still block, and you're gonna be getting a lot of block mid. I have a shield. So a few weeks back, not even a few weeks, I think this was like last week, we were talking about having like swaps up here for your focus and your shield. So that way you get jumped and you swap on your shield and then just start blocking and they go away and you take the shield off without going into the inventory. That shit would be funny. But yeah, shield swaps are absolutely massive. Now, I can't really rock the whole focus thing, but Tide Warden and a shield? Okay, well, what's the fucking difference there? What's, like, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, wait. Is that the purple guy? The shield gives 772 magic. What? Wait, so is Tide Warden your defensive? What in tarnation? What in the holy hell is this? So the shields are offensive and the focus is your defensive. Alrighty. Oh, fucking righty there. What the hell? That's a lot of magic power. Lens the Ocul. Oh wait, that's the Carfin one, right? Glimpse shield? Okay, that makes sense. So that's from the Carfin name mob loops. Yep, okay. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. Math checks out. All makes sense on my side. Excuse me. I want to get like foot pedal binds for my mounts and shit. It's nice. It sounds nice. Sounds very nice. Where are we going now? Like, that sounds like it fucks. And what's your block mitigation at with the shield on? Because if someone jumps you, you just hold block. And then you win. I don't think you take damage at that point. Blocking is so fucking good. Like, the active guard. And depending on what you're using, I don't know what, like, scepter trees have. If it's the same as... I don't think it's the same as mace. But if you can get ward, which gives you a 5% passive block chance, I don't know if you could or not, but... Shield strong? Shield's very strong. You can? Yeah, so... With ward, that's going to give you another 5% passive block chance. Sits me at like 7.5%, so... It's pretty fat. Back and forth as usual. Word. I mean, I'm down, dude. We need the gear anyways. Ow. Scratched my leg. I'm at like 9.5%. God damn. God damn. Let's see. Yeah, 7.4% for me. And then my physical block mitigation percentage is 37.5. And I think I get bonus when I'm blocking as well or some bullshit like that. But this is all naked. I'm not naked, but like unbuffed. I feel juicy in this set. I feel very, very thick. Now, Hawkbow is going to bring me up above 190% crit power. I don't necessarily know if I even need that much crit power. Like, 180 feels good. But 190 would feel better. But it's like, at what cost? What would I be sacrificing? And people sleep on the fire damage rating, but like, 10 per hit seems nice. Genuinely. What's your magic block rating? 5% on the chance and 28.7 on the mitigation. And then when I actually go into a block, my fizz block mid is 40.6 and magic block mid's 32.2. And then with my grit up, I'm at 44.7 on my magic mitt. So it's basically the magic mitt, the block mitt when I am blocking, and then over here it's 56.7 and 40.6. So a lot of mitt. And that's with just my grit up as well. So I can essentially pop my grit and then just block for 20 seconds. And it's pretty nice, man. It's real good. Shield is very strong right now. But I'm also not opposed to it. Is Fizzpen good? Some people say that they like Fizzpen. Other people do not really enjoy Fizzpen that much. The thing with Fizzpen is that no one, to my knowledge, has discerned yet whether it is a total mitigation pen or it is like an armor pen. And if it's an armor pen, that's going to be... I mean, I guess it would be like the same thing in a sense, because armor goes into your Fizzmit rating. But you also get mit from your base and stuff like that. So it wouldn't be the same, but basically, armor pen would go through your armor itself and your magic resist. Like, Fizz pen would be armor, and then magic pen would be magic resist. But then you have your mitigation, which is your base, plus your rating, plus gear and effects for your total. So if I go here, global pen would essentially go through all 56.7% of that. Oh, damn. The fuck? Interesting. Oh, that's a good drop. I rolled a 5. Yeah, need it if you need it. It's flat pen on your mit rating as far as I know. Yeah, I want to test more, and it takes a little bit of actual testing, because when you hover over Fizz Pen, it says ignores a portion of your target's armor, specifically. And there hasn't been like a confident source that actually backs it up with the number differences for their testing. So it's always been word of mouth. And the tooltip itself says armor specifically, which makes me think that it is armor and people are just kind of like, trust me, broing, right? So it would be a little weird to test, but possible to test. Possible to test. I did autistic levels of testing before the tournament. Fuck yeah. I love that. It's just straight up -%. It's horribly worded. Okay. Okay. Follow-up question. Did you submit a bug report so they can fix it or post it in the Discord? That makes sense. Good. Good, good, good. So like, damn, another flickering flame. Why the fuck are we just getting these tonight? Are they even like good? Are people going crit chance on casters still? That's fire. Magic crit's nice. Okay. Woo! We got 2 of those tonight. All right, go casters. Yeah. Yay, casters. I spoke to one of the devs about a cleric bug and then added that at the end. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, that's the full circle of God, and now the next step is you find a way to abuse some form of bug to your advantage and then use it until you die. No, that's cool though. So, pen is flat mitigation rip. Okay. There's a reason I was never going to use any other gloves other than Infernal Fist. And that's because of the pen rating. That makes sense. Yeah, I saw the gear that you sent because we were actually talking about the where the fuck did it go? I got too many goddamn DMs. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I saw it somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Do you unsend it? Or did I just miss it? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I see it now. Sorry. It was in a weird spot. No, I see it. And I'm running the wrong way. So... are you using... is that Beast Warden's Prod as well? Are you using Beast Warden's Prod Steel Shield? So you're at 100% attack speed. 29.2% Fizz Pen. Interesting. So with the 29.2 Fizz Pen, that's just straight minus MIT? Or is it just like more percentage damage that you do essentially? Okay, okay. Oh shit. Bro's drowning and doesn't realize. Listen, listen, listen. I just wanted to see who would actually like, you know, look out for me, Zybe. And it's good to know we got at least one real motherfucker in the chat. Is it additive damage or what's the autistic numbers on that? Yeah. That's important. That's important. So, you should do an AOC planner for this build. Is this without Boots of the Tardy? No, those are Boots of the Tardy. Yeah, you should do an AOC planner. Iron Shoulders. Is that what Dunmore Helm looks like? I wouldn't know because I lose all my rolls. What helm are you using? Why that shit look weird? Because that's not a beetle plate. Is that Dunmore? Or is that not Dunmore? That doesn't look like Dunmore either, I feel like. Was it AOC planner? We have... it's Dunmore? Okay. It is Dunmore. Cool. We have an internal gear builder in Cartel. Well, then why don't you just make one in there and then send me the link? And then also send me the gear builder. Yeah, that's easy. So is it just like a build calculator or what's the vibe? When did I get off of my mount? What in the fuck happened here? How is this the thing? So 217 fizz power, 39.1 crit chance. What's pumping your crit chance so high? Do you just naturally have high ass crit chance as a ranger?
Cause like, I don't get the crit chance. It's Mark the Tiger. Okay, word. Plus 10%. Oh, so you're still at 29.1 either way though. Oh my god. Yeah, I fucking wish. I fucking wish. Chest is DustyWhy Warhide. Infernal Fists. What are your bracers? I don't recognize them off the tooltip. I probably will when you tell me what they are, though. Grizzler? Oh, that makes sense. I've had dog shit drops from Grizzler this entire time. Yo, Loki, hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Can't be asked farming Hardened Chitin. Doesn't Hardened Chitin not even exist right now? I'm pretty sure it isn't open unless you had exploited in. Because I think it's supposed to be a village that this opens now, right? So anybody that has Hardened Chitin, I wouldn't like say their name too loud, because people will be listening here. People will be listening. But it's in the game. I know Polar Rangers were using them in Heroic. Maybe it got unlocked for a little bit. Because I don't think the Pocket Dungeon's opened yet. Because it just has that, like, intro area open. No named in there checked earlier. So, like, is the entire area open, Busty? I lost so much motivation to gear farm in 2.5. I think it was also very demotivating as soon as people exploited into a lot of areas that just weren't supposed to be accessible very early on, and the entire economy was shambles. Because obviously it's exploit early, exploit often, and those that don't get caught just get to like keep the gear that they get and shit like that, right? But yeah, definitely like as soon as you learn that people were just mounting up, walking next to a gate and full pulling the entire Pocket Dungeon and all of its spawns, it was instantly like, oh, well, shit. And I showed it on stream one day, too. You could legitimately mount up, go to the gate in that Pocket Dungeon, dismount through the gate, and it got fixed in terms of, like, the dismounting through the gate. But you could pull all the snakes on the backside of the Pocket Dungeon, and then you could bring them through the far side gate, and they would go through the gate. And it was a way to pull all of them out. And they fixed that, thankfully. But, like, finding that stuff out, I was just like, ah, shit. This is gonna suck. Because they're not gonna, like, just Thanos snap every person that, like, you know, fucking exploited in to farm up one thing. But they also probably won't take the gear back. So at that point, it was just like, people had BIS gear before the BIS gear was even accessible. And, like, selling that through internal channels, whatever it may have been. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hopefully there was just a period of time where things opened up and they got it through there. Talking about that misrotation. No, so we're discussing bracers, and apparently in the PvP tournament there were some people that had Hardened Chitin armor, and Hardened Chitin armor is the highest fizz power bracer in the game. The only problem is it's not accessible yet on the server until Jinna reaches village. And we're trying to remember if there's been any point in time where Hardened Chitin armor was like opened up and accessible other than exploiting in through the gate. And I don't know that there was. If they did exploit, they came in third. Hey, I didn't even come in third, so shit, they did better than me. Although I will say, I had to fight a lot of good teams in my group. We had to fight a lot of good teams. And I think we fought the better teams better than we fought the worst, not the worst teams in our bracket, but like we played up to the competition very well. But made it on AOC Planner. Yeah, you post the link. I appreciate you asking too. Did you say Beast Warden wasn't open until Squalls was village, but has been open? No, so Beast Warden was supposed to be level 1 and level 2. So encampment is where these were supposed to open. This one was level 1 and level 2 for Squall's End. And then this was level 2 and level 3. Gypsum Outpost is level 2, and then Jinnah is level 3 according to patch notes. And people tried saying a while ago that like, oh no, they made them all open up at 2. They made them all open up at 2. But there was never any documented indicator of that. So I was complaining previously because Jinnah was 2 and 3 and Squall's End was 1 and 2. And that was what made me start talking a lot about experience opportunities and nodes, because this was like a probably like 3-month long patch note thing. So essentially, this made me start discussing experience opportunities in nodes, and how if you took 500 people and put them in any one of the Riverlands nodes and took those same 500 people and put them in the Jinnah and had them just go out and do things, the Riverlands would level exponentially faster than Jinnah would. And with experience opportunities, it's essentially the total number of experience that can be earned for a node if everything in that node, gatherable and monster, were simultaneously to die. That would essentially be like you full wave clear the node, and it's like, okay, how much multiplicatively faster can this node level in ideal scenarios than this other node? Do we want to balance that? So essentially, you account for every single gatherable spawn, mob spawn, all of that. You nuke it all, and then you're like, that was this much experience, and then you do that in a Riverlands node, that was this much experience, and then you kind of figure out like where player heat maps are. And then it's like, do we want this node to just permanently be gimped, even though it does have something good? Do we need to incentivize it more with more trash mobs outside of the pocket dungeons to get the players to the pocket dungeon? And there can be so many things that I think can adjust how a node is leveling without the direct experience of the node itself. But with that being said, the speed level and slow as shit. Fupo! Tried to Thanos snap Dusty, but small black void cat do not have thumbs and small black void cat face. Good, 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 good. I can't wait till you reach your final form, though. Maybe we see some Fupo danger. Maybe we see a Fupo raid boss. Also, Fupo, you'll be happy to hear I support the cats of all colors and sizes. There's a neighborhood orange cat that comes by, and he's like an orange and blonde cat, but male cat, nice orange and blonde stripes. Very beautiful kitty, very friendly. And I don't think he's a stray because he's very like well kept, very, you know, just clean appearance gentleman. Face is a little dirty from, you know, rustling around outside and stuff, but that's to be expected. It's literally just dirt. So he's always in good shape, well fed, and part of that is because, well, for about 2 years now, I've fed him whenever it comes through. And I think it's like getaway vacation spot is underneath my porch. So the reason I definitely don't think that it's a stray is because I was on a walk one day and I was like a block away and I look up at an apartment to my right. And on one of the balconies, I see this orange cat staring down at me. And I'm like, are you that fucking cat that comes to my apartment? Like, I yelled to the cat. And the cat, unlike Fupo, didn't respond. But its actions said it all. It sat there, judging me. And probably anybody near me that's a human was also judging me for yelling at a cat. But either way, the cat's been hanging out a lot the past couple of days. And so it's hosed me for, God, probably like 6 of the Fancy Feast like wet cups over the past 2 days. I've got the cat box out there, which has a trash bag in the bottom so it stays nice and waterproof. And then it also has a blanket on top of the trash bag. So that way it has a nice cozy area to chill. It's got food, it's got water. So it's like the vacation home for the cat. And every time I go out to smoke a bong or pinscape, the cat like hears me going out and starts meowing and coming up to the door. And it wants to come in because we have the enclosed porch. Comes into the enclosed porch, and I let it into the house last time, like the apartment, and he was just meandering around checking stuff out. Carla's allergic, so we have to be careful. But I snuck it in for a few. Carla yelled at me for sneaking the cat inside the house. And the cat's outside now, but basically, cat walked around for a little bit. I came out of the stream room to check on it, and it was in the kitchen, and it hit me with one of the like, and it got a little startled, and so it walked over to the door. And like wanted to go back outside, so I walked over and gave it some pets, and we went back outside. I gave it some food, and then set back into stream. So, yeah, the cat's been hanging out, but we're taking good care of the cat as well. Very, very pampered cat. The kitty is your master. Listen, man, I'm taking great care of this cat. Top shelf food. It's got a beautiful place to stay, a comfy bed, and this has been like a 2-year thing too. Like, This isn't just like this cat came through. This cat has been well fed and cleaned now for like 2 years, which is why I really think it just kind of like fucks off and goes home whenever it gets bored. Because it used to come by too, and it wouldn't eat the entirety of its food. It would eat like 3/4 of the food and then leave a little bit of it. And I was like, all right, well, I guess you're not that hungry. And lately he's been eating a little bit more, but just comes by and chills. Would he be better for the winter? I was actually talking to Carla about that. If I made like an actual cat house, how lit that would be. But we also have a lot of wildlife other than cats in Maine. And so anytime I smelled a skunk outside the window, I'd be like, ah, shit. Ah, shit. They sell them, just buy. Need recommendations on good cat house. If there's like, I don't know, is there a good just like standalone cat house? I feel like I could also get like a railing cat tree type shit. Like one that goes over like my deck railing. Amazon is your friend? Fubo. Amazon is not up here. I mean, I guess like Amazon Cat Services is probably different than Amazon Game Services, right? Or Amazon Game Studio. I'm sure ACS is a much better branch. Probably much friendlier people. Won't yell at me in my Discord DMs. Not the same? Good. I don't like AGS too much. Definitely not my favorite developer. Also, I watched the Xbox showcase. You had me intrigued, so I watched it after I took edibles last night. And thankfully, Carla couldn't see how I was watching it because I don't really take edibles much, so I have a very low tolerance. I took 20 milligrams of edibles and then ate some ice cream and was watching the showcase. And at a certain point, I wasn't even that enthralled, like, with anything that was going on, but I was just watching and my jaw was like... So I felt myself doing that during the showcase. The showcase was nice though. Thankfully, again, Carla didn't notice, but there were some nice looking games unveiled. A lot of things where Carla went, wait, another one of these already? And a lot of them she had followed more than me. And then I saw another Call of Duty. And the Call of Duty trailer had like Inception upside down, like the fucking galaxy gas induced fever dream stuff. And I'm like, what? How? Where is? How are there new ideas still? Call of Duty is only cool for zombies. Yawn everything else. I just think Call of Duty's cooked. I don't know, but I think a lot of things are cooked. This is COD with ads? Wait. COD's with ads? Or are you saying ADS? Wait a second. They went Kojima with that trailer. So like, COD Zombies is BIS. I was never a really big zombies player. I'm not even gonna lie, but granted, I played Diablo 2 and then I played WoW and then I played Dota and then I played Fortnite as my first big shooter. Like, I played COD on console sometimes, but I was playing so many other games like on PC more seriously that COD on console was just a fuck around for me. And I never really got into COD. Like, Match Collins past week on a pretty good minute. I appreciate you. Thank you. It was a blast doing it, dude. I hope we get more tournaments that I can get active and yell in. It's very fun to exert that much energy. I slept like a fucking baby. Now, my voice is still somewhat reeling if I try to hit the high notes, but we'll be back to normal soon. If you didn't get around 70 plus with the boys late at night, you wouldn't get it. I'd like, genuinely, if I'm being completely honest with you, I have probably about 15 hours, 1.5 in COD Zombies in my life. I'm gonna just be completely a Buckington. Every time I was watching people play it, it was just not mob training, but like kiting zombies around and just killing them one at a time. And oh, that's us. God damn it. I was like, we about to drop on some motherfuckers in a second. Well, we're dropping on us. Get ready, boys. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I missed like the golden age of zombies as well, but I did also hit the golden age of many other games because of it. I just don't understand how they are still convincing people to pay as much as they're paying for Call of Duty every single year while innovating absolutely fucking none. But I mean, props to them, man. That's like me not even streaming and Hussy coming in and like gifting 25. Like, I don't know why, but it might happen. Kendrick concert looked hype. Mahjong, it was an amazing time. The concert itself was phenomenal. Like the set list was crazy. The show was crazy. It was Kendrick and SZA kind of like co-headlining, so they did like split sets. Each with kind of like a story that coincided a little bit, but also kind of like was unique. Completely different contrast in the shows. Doja Cat came out, so that was huge. We were 4 rows off the stage itself. So like not down in like the floor area, but we had like the seating that was right next to the stage. So that was fucking insane. Yeah, it was really fun, man. Vegas in general was great as well. Did as much of a general like speed run across Vegas as we could to experience as many things as possible and also have insane food because there was so much good food. So we're back home now for a couple more days, and I say a couple literally. And we came home for 10 days. Carla's back up here as well. And then we ship out to Iceland. So Iceland, we're there for 2 weeks. Daily streams still. Probably like 5-6 hours of Ash's content most days. With beautiful ass backdrops and shit like that. And then the days that we're not doing Ash's content, we have the IRL backpack ready to go that we fundraised through chat. Thank you guys for all of that. We're getting that all calibrated before we go and ready to go. And then that'll be with us on the downtime days. So we'll be yapping. We'll be walking around Iceland. You guys will have a lot of fun shit to look forward to. A lot of fun shit to tag along with. So it's been wonderful, man. It's been wonderful. I hope the move's going well. I hope you're almost ready to hop into Ashes with us. Right now, we're still doing some name mob loops. Just some farming and some running around. And this kind of like this area in general, the tropics, anytime you're in the water, it's a forced flag PvP zone. So people could come up at any point and, oh, help if I was swimming. People could come up at any point and just roll up on us, so we have to be ready for that. So we've got 2 groups out here. We were doing a guild farm, so we had more people out here. And after the guild farm ended, a lot of people just kind of like kept running the loops, trying to target farm a lot of named mobs that have like 20-ish minute respawn timers and run a little bit of a loop to try to get these drops just on repeat. And if we're able to, you know, and we get the good RNG on the drops itself, it's hard biskier, so we're just kind of like running back and forth through there. I heard Nintendo games are $70. Aren't a lot of AAA games going to like $70 and $80 right now, Voil? And people say that $100 for Ashes with a 90-day refund period with no hours limit is too much. $90-day period where you can get a full refund. And if you do like it, you're here until the game launches. Mario Kart's $80. Yup. And do you think you'll be playing Mario Kart for thousands of hours if you do enjoy it? I mean, maybe you go pro in Mario Kart. But I don't necessarily think someone's gonna put in 10 hours a day on fucking Mario Kart. Maybe, but we'll be all 80 soon and would expect to see $90 on most AAA games in less than 2 years. Yeah. Meanwhile, Ashes is $100 right now. Stupid. Look what you've done. Zombie. Zombie. Look what you've done, brother. This is your fault. How did I do that? Well, I'm not quite sure. But you did something. So I'm gonna just pop my way back. Oh, we're drowning. I'm not doing anything, by the way. I just went to like jump a little bit. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. Nothing to see. Nothing to see here. Unstuck? I don't want to. We're getting data right now. Can I turn and go the other way? Oh, I can control it! Hold on, I'm coming back to the farm, baby! I'll be there in a second. We're zooming! I got the dash too. Show me the digi dash. Hold on. Do a slash bug? I don't want to do a slash bug. This is mine now. This is the Dusty tech. Fat BB, is that you? Listen, you guys don't know what I do off stream. You think I only play this game 10 hours a day? Oh, we're smooth sailing now, baby. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, wait. Who's next to us? Oh, that's zombie. Sorry, I can't see. Zombie, look out. There's a shark in the water. Later, nerd. Oh, yeah. No, this is it. You just gotta, like, skim the water just a little bit, and then you're up. I'm fucking thuming right now. Wait. I think I'm stuck. All right, back we go. I gotta get over to the Dunmore farm. I don't want to miss a drop. You aren't moving. I will be. I just gotta hit it right. There we go. There we go. Once it starts going all wacky, you're smooth sailing. You're smooth sailing right now, baby. That's the aquatic mount. I crashed right in the middle of the pool area. Well, just don't. Don't crash. Yeah, just don't. You aren't moving. Wait, like, are you saying I'm not moving on my end or on your end? Am I zooming on your guys' end too? What subclass are you? Subclasses or not? Wait, dorm. Dorm? My goat. What up, brother? How you been? My fucking goat. My OG off tank. Holy shit. Holy shit. What's goody, brother? So, secondaries aren't out yet, but I'm gonna be throwing Rogue in with mine when it does come out. It's gonna give me the Night Shield class. Very, like, in-outy initiating for PvP. It's gonna be a whole vibe. So, those will be added through Phase 3. I actually think I might be fucked here. Wait. Okay, unironically, what's my answer? I'm gonna dive and then dismount, I think. Thought I was in already. So there were a few systems changes that kind of like got escalated up as prios. So we went through in phase 2, time to kill reworks, through complete like regearing and attribute changes, diminishing return bans being added in for power. I brought in a lot of diversity for gearing, a lot more than there was. It's still by no means perfect. It's an in progress thing, just like everything else. But much better now in terms of the PvP scene than it was previously. Econ changes, we're in the middle of those right now. Mixed reviews on them, a lot of the ratios to make shit, they're very expensive. From like raw mats to the double refined to actually crafting something endgame, it can be expensive. So all of the changes are constantly being looked at and kind of like considered as an in progress. So that's where we're at as well. We just try to figure out things that feel good, things that feel bad, and really just make the future of Ashes better. We got 3 guilds over here right now for cats, and we grow every single day as we get ready for launch, and it's still 2+ years in my guess until launch. I think it's like late 2027, and we got plenty of time to grow, man. I've been playing this shit daily since late December. Had access for longer than that, but just December finally decided to give it a go. And after having my access for like 11 months, I played and just never left. So I left New World for this shit, lost 100 average viewers when I came over here, went down to like 40 average viewers for a bit, and built the community back up from legitimately near nothing. And it's been amazing to see, man. I'll have to come back and check it out. Beautiful time to come back and learn, I'll be honest. So right now, again, keep in mind, the gathering, refining, crafting stuff, it's an ongoing thing. If you come in knowing it's an alpha and things will be tweaked, it's gonna make everything a lot better for you, right? And just knowing that, I think is a very good starting piece, right? But in terms of like coming back right now, the reason it's so nice is because we're in the middle of a 3-month stress test. It goes May 1st to August 4th, and on August 4th, we have the Phase 3 servers, which are going to be the 24/7. So right now, we're 5 days up, 2 days down, and on August 4th, we go into our Phase 3. So that's our 24/7 accessibility. That's going to be the 1-year plus server. So it's a good time to get in now, get familiar, and then when August 4th hits, you're not behind when, you know, the real server, so to say, comes up. This is just kind of like a 3-month echo chamber where it's going to get wiped, confirmed by Steven, and hopefully it's a smooth transition back into the, you know, more normalized server sets, and Phase 3 is able to go with minimal wipes, but we're ready for whatever. Been back since 2016. Oh, fuck yeah. When was the last time you actually played? You doing Siege tonight? I think you have to pay to get in on the attacker side. I don't know what the defense side is, but it's hard to get into the Sieges right now because they are so limited at 100v100, right? So it's genuinely like, if you're not immediately in plus paying to get in, it's gonna be a little tough. And then I don't know what's up on the defense side, but I think the defense side is mostly fed, but I'm not quite certain. Now, maybe signing up for the defense, but you got kicked off the defense side. That's tragic. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I would do the Siege, but the 100 versus 100 makes it so difficult right now, considering every guild is really the guilds that are going to be competitive in the Sieges or actually decking the Sieges. They're already going to have more than 100 members, so we'll probably watch it though, maybe check it out a little bit. Played when it first launched at max and quit. With Phase 2? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's come a long way since P2, for sure. I think that a lot of the server stability, a lot of the game systems have definitely improved since then. Somebody forgot to loot a blue steel spell sword. That's mine now. I want to sell blue steel spell sword. But yeah, it's going to continue to come a long way, and a lot of the systems that are in progress right now are going to hopefully change drastically within a few weeks. A lot of the pain points for the econ stuff and gathering are hopefully being addressed in a big econ patch that should be coming within the next few weeks. It's coming along well. That shit going public is definitely a bug. Yeah, it's gotta be. Because we had Boots of the Tardy go public previously, too. That was earlier today. It definitely seems as though it's going public without, I don't know, proper round-robin looting. Definitely seems it. But I can't confirm. It's hard to tell. But yeah, 2016 was Kickstarter backing. And that's when a lot of people say that the game's development started. The second they posted the Kickstarter, they were a studio that was ready to take on a AAA title. Just kidding, we're still a small indie game by a small indie developer. Someone told me it feels like they upped the gear drops past few days. That true or pure cope? I mean, we still haven't had any crazy drops or anything like that along the way. Like nothing wild. I will say, like, I don't know, maybe a little bit, but no, I don't think so. I was 16, but it was 2017. Word. Boots of the Tardy is wild. Yes, like Boots of the Tardy is wild, but we got one in.
I want to say combined farming, probably like
5-6 hours, which isn't bad. But also not enough for me to definitively be like, yes, they definitely dropped upgrades. Raised drop rates, right? And like, yes, the boots themselves are good, but nothing noticeable. I meant like wild in terms of how frequently those named items are dropping. Like, we haven't seen an insane amount of anything. Relatively sane amount of red frayed boots, pretty much everything. If anything, slightly disappointing. Like, how's the balance felt pretty weak as a fighter in PvP? Balance is getting better, but also going to be enabled by a few more things, including secondary archetypes coming in, right? And genuinely, Ayo Nate, Hope you're having a beautiful day. The good old days are right now.
That's good days.
They're now.
Back when
They're now.
bruiser was a bruiser. Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple.
It doesn't have to be simple. It's better now. I think Fighter's the lowest on the totem pole. I think Fighter definitely right now struggles to find its place the most. But like, PvE-wise, Fighter's fine. PvP-wise, I do think that the PvP tourney showed that Fighter has a lot of validity. If you play Fighter, you might as well play Tank. See, I disagree. I think if you play Fighter, you might as well play Rogue. I think Tank and Fighter are architecturally two different things, and I think Tank is genuinely as much a support class as it is a burster. I think Fighter has much more raw burst and nuke than a Tank does, especially when you factor in, like, combination of AoE, single target, like, not having 20-second cooldowns on your largest combo. Mage is super close to how bad Fighter is, though. Not gonna lie, very controversial opinion about it on that hill. I mean, I just think a lot of the DPS classes need a certain level of enabling, and a lot of people aren't willing to put them in the proper situations to be enabled in that way, and a lot of people haven't got their hands on them in the proper manner so far. So, one fighter making work in an entire server doesn't make it viable. No, I'm aware. I'm aware. It doesn't make it viable if one person knows how to play it, but I do think that as people understand more about it and see more people playing it, people will understand architecturally that it can work. And a lot of the reason that we don't see fighters is because every competitive guild literally made their fighters re-roll this phase. People want to play fighter, but they're told no until somebody gives it a chance and then makes it look good, and then people slot fighters again and then realize that fighters actually can have a role if played properly. That's the biggest thing about one person playing it well, that you'll notice a cascade effect. Mage needs a class restore, since right now they're getting power crept out of the game, and Blink needs to be omnidirectional. The way it is right now is dumb, or give them Blink and a different ability for CC break. I do agree. We saw a lot of accidental blinks into the back line, and I don't even necessarily know if it was like accidental blinks to the back line, but the fact that they got like CC'd. Ooh. Like they get CC'd facing the clump and then have to blink into the back line. I think that was probably a large issue of it. Yeah, they have zero choice. Yeah. Well, accidental in the sense that they were looking at the enemy. Why don't you just cast all your spells facing away? Yeah, just be better. Gonna log back in for raid. Yo, sounds good, brother. I hope to see you soon. I hope raid goes well for you. Fighter was good with a good tank. I would also say that that was against some of the best players that were also going to punish the fighter. And in a lot of scenarios, like, those fights are not going to be the caliber of fights that you see all the time in Ashes, or even a large majority of the time in Ashes. I think good fighters can cook most players. And I think in optimal scenarios, it takes a lot of organization to burn even the slightest class. Genuinely. One day this downtime, can you and Zarla make an officer meeting? I don't know, ask her. She's planning for the Iceland trip. And like, I still do stream on the downtime days, so it'd either be like after or before or something like that. Or Corla could like be a representative for me, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, either of the days, I just kind of like yap my shit regardless. Must pay rent somehow. Any luck with the drops today? Not much. Not much. I won't lie. I mean, I don't want to say not much. We probably got like 6-ish named items. Also, the sword itself was 780 magic power, 520 magic cast speed, 1675 magic crit. Dusty rolled a 1 for a Hawkbow? Dude, I can't believe I straight up rolled an actual 1. I can't believe just like an actual factual hard fast straight up rolled a fucking 1. Legitimately criminal. I don't fucking believe that. That shit should never happen. I don't know what bad things happen to good people, dog. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I wanted a Hawkbow and I got sadness.
Oh, almost definitely. Almost definitely. Yeah, I got full cooked. I got full cooked by fucking dice, dog. And it's been a constant for me here. That's my biggest op right now. It's the dice themselves. All right, I can sneak a bomb up real quick. I'll be right back. You cleanse, you grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you mail. Oh, fuck. So, I'd say my direction was pretty spot on, though. If I'm being completely honest. Like, am I even mad, or am I more impressed that I set myself up for this good of an angle? Let's look at this for what it is. I set the autopilot like 5 minutes ago on this bitch. Thank you so much. I love you. Excuse me. At least somebody here cares about me. Yo, Teebs, what up, brother? How you doing today? That was slightly unfortunate, lads, but it's okay. Like, honestly, that's a good lineup. Oh, that's gonna be slightly sad. It's okay though, we got the bunny instead. We're up tremendous. This thing jumps so high. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It is a literal fucking rabbit. Where are we off to? Back to Dunmore? You hid in a corner? I set myself up for success and failure. Yard, yo, yard. Thank you for the 200 biddies. I appreciate you so much. I hope you're having a beautiful night. Bro, I can't believe my angle was that good. I'm not even mad about the repair bills. Fuck it. I got enough gold. We're fine. I got glint. I even stored my glint when I went back to the harbor. I need that bunny mount. I was hoping we'd get some for the tournament. Yo, I was kind of hyped when they gave this to the casters. That was incredibly kind of them. I didn't expect anything for showing up whatsoever, other than, like, obviously it's a huge thing for my stream to be able to do stuff like that. People come in and they show support for the tournaments, and stream is quite literally how I pay my bills. And so, like, people showing up and supporting the channel and being invited to do that stuff to help grow the channel in the first place was more than enough for me to be excited and helping grow the community. And so I gave my flyer back and they just popped this in the window and I was like, oh shit, wait, really? So yeah, we're up. I enjoyed it a lot. It's cute. It's almost as good as the Snores.
But the Snorse is also acquirable in game now. So this is the new like super exclusive mount. Did you listen to the dev update for May? Yeah, this last dev video, yes. I also have a list of notes that I keep up at all times from the dev video just in case anybody has any questions about it. What's the speed on it? I believe it's a 175 currently. It is slightly faster than the Daystrider that we know of. So, yeah, I did listen to the dev update for May. And I always have like my little cheat sheet of references over here as well, just in case anybody has any like questions on clarifications or anything. It's nice though. It is 700 HP, so a little bit squishington. I don't think it has a water modifier, but it's cool. Trying to get the mausoleum mount. Are you talking like the graveyard golem, the one that Vladis had last phase? What did I think of the update? So are you talking in terms of like the dev update? Nice feet. Look at those little toe beans. Favorite / least favorite part? In terms of the update itself, like the dev update, I would say my favorite thing was that overarchingly, they continued to put an emphasis on making sure that things are in a proper state before forcing them into the live testing environment. And they've shown time and time again that their bar for expected quality of things is a certain level. And I think that people often assume that something gets pushed back because they're struggling to get it ready in the first place, or everything's on fire and they're running around trying to put the fires out. But like, in my opinion, it seems as though things that do come in are coming in quite well. Things come in well implemented, well thought out, and when fixes do come in and these revamps, these reworks come in, they've typically been quite successful in hitting things that, you know, that revamp time around. And I don't think many systems have full suffered after that revamp based on community feedback. So, between the econ change, it does suck that it's a few weeks out still, but them showing that they are aware of a lot of things with the econ that is a problem. They talked about the introduction of the introductory tier of gatherables, making those better for early acquirability the first couple weeks of the server and crafting the first couple weeks of the server. That was a really nice thing in my opinion to acknowledge and at least give us an indicator of things that they were looking out for in that econ patch. So then looking forward on that, the Unreal Engine upgrades, gonna be massive for the playtesting environment, but it's also something that they said can raise, potential of crashes with the majority of their player base. So they're not gonna do it at the start of P3, so that way they can help try to avoid some crashing issues right at the start of the phase. So that was nice to hear, I think. Them being aware that like certain things are worth forcing, but they're also willing to just push something if it's not ready to be dropped and essentially make sure that it's coming out in a solid state. Least favorite thing, in my opinion, probably on the counter side of that. Shit, honestly, least favorite things. This is where I have to try to be critical. And I don't really think in the dev streams there are typically a lot of things said where I'm just like, I hate this, I hate that development time is going to this or anything like that. I would say for me the biggest concern is if Summoner is ready for the start of phase 3 or not. I hope that Summoner is not another rogue where it ends up dropping in the middle of the phase and it just drops in a, just a very weird spot. And I think that Wave 3 key holders have already hit a spot where a lot of them came in after their initial purchase. And I'm sure throughout the first, if we looked at 1 month and 8 days after the start of P2 and 1 month and 8 days after the start of 2.5, refunds in 2.5 would probably be higher in my estimates. just in terms of how many people I interact with in my small corner of things, and of course that's a small sample size, but it seems like people who were paying more, or not paying more, sorry, sorry. That pull just fucked me up mentally. But basically, it seemed like the people who were paying for their access and coming into a stress test were more likely to refund and almost have a sour taste in their mouth. Whereas with P2 at the start of it, people knew that while it wasn't a stress test, everyone was kind of like aware of what they were getting into. And I think a lot of people, especially those prior Wave 3 key holders, like from back in the day, they weren't necessarily expecting to come in their first bit of access being a stress test. And so I think that probably did not help with player retention throughout this 3-month phase. And so I'm hoping that at the start of P3 on August 4th, we are actually ready to retain the players that do come in. That's going to be a 24/7 accessibility server, and that has a chance to get the attention of a lot of content creators, a lot of people who would spread the word of the game very quickly, and by game I mean playtest, but essentially organically spread information about Ashes, the state of everything, and help to get people in. And at the very least, that is something that content creators, especially large ones, do extremely well. And past that, not every person is going to come in from a content creator. But if every person that comes in, whether it's from a content creator or not from a content creator, however they hear about the playtest, if they come in and it feels like they are coming into even just an MMO in development instead of a full stress test that was at times unplayable, I think that that is going to change the entire sentiment of the server going forward. With that being said, if core things like summoner and server stability are not, you know, filtered out for that time and sorted up for that time, right? And, you know, the core economy of the game is still in a, like an in-progress state, then I think that everything's always going to be in progress. But I think if the core econ is this fucked, for lack of a better term, I'll just say it outwardly, then I think new players are going to come in and not understand how people are making 900 gold instantly week 1, because I'll be honest, outside of RMTing, most of us who have played the game before still aren't sure how so many people were making so much gold week 1. So there were definitely some like weird things that were happening that were like not very good for you know, the new players coming in. And I don't ever really think that playtesting will be friendly for new players coming in, but I do hope that the P3 key holders or the Wave 3 key holders do on August 4th get a much better experience than they had coming into this. The first few days of this were very janky. The econ itself was very whack as well. And I think that, as Fubo said, needs to be buried. And Steven said it will be. Steven gave us a confirmation. I think we'll put it in the litter box and Fubo will kick some litter on it and we'll be good to go, and Shoal will be all but a distant memory soon. And I think that's my biggest kind of like concern, but also hope going forward. If they do have Summoner in, if every primary archetype is ready to go, if the second starting area in the Anvils is at least somewhat playable to help alleviate some of the bottleneck that establishes in the Riverlands, and simultaneously help progress the Tropics earlier, so we have more node variety earlier, and instead of a heat map that goes here and then cold, 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 you would have heat, slightly less heat, and then a trickle down that starts to spread the heat in more areas, and then you'd start to see actual regionality. Economy Summoner, second starting area equals win for P3 start. I would say economy, early crafting, Summoner, and second starting area being playable. I agree. If the second starting area gives you a fluid launch, I think people will have so much fun. And I think if those things are in and at least functional, genuinely, I'm about crafting into economy. It technically is, but I felt like it should get its own specificity. Like, the crafting is borked, but that is also something that they acknowledged in the dev stream itself and said, like, we have things that we think we're going to fix. and level 30. I think level 30 will come throughout phase 3. I think level 30 will probably come with a bundle of things, and I've been theorizing for a while that this is going to be a very large update, because with level 20 you've got your journeyman crafting. Level 30, journeyman crafting doesn't cover that anymore. What do you need? You need master crafting. So you'll get your master gatherables, your master crafting recipes. You'll get level 30 upscaling, level 30 to 39 mobs for level 30 to 39 item level loot table. Dalefist? Did anyone just see Dalefist get yossed across my fucking screen? Like level 30 to 39 loot table in terms of the item level. Mobs that accommodate that, gatherables that accommodate that, recipes that accommodate that, towns that accommodate that. So you'd have T4 nodes coming in, master gathering, refining, crafting coming in. And I think that's your blitz. Oh, that was fast as fuck. I was just vibing, and then you like, if I had 3D glasses, I swear to God, I would have hit you with the, like, you went fucking through my screen. But yeah, I think that will very likely be a bundle update just because of the infrastructure that is there. If all that hits when P3 launches, that'll be amazing. See, I don't think all of that will hit for P3 launch on August, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it hit quickly enough for people who are kind of like, not ignorant, but like ignorant to the end game. In like not a bad way, but they just don't know what the end game is and they're hopping on for a few hours here and there. I think it could potentially be done in a time frame relative to those players not noticing much changing, right? In terms of just like, oh wow, look, there's so much more to do. Gotta do something, I'll be back. Murk my shit. Word. Guys, everybody focus him. I've dueled this guy before. It's gonna take a minute. I'm surprised he didn't hold out for fucking 10 minutes. Bro, we had to cancel our duel mid-duel because neither of us were fucking dying. We got to a point where we just had our defensive cooldowns on rotation against each other. And like, I would pop my Indom, heal up. He'd pop his Indom, heal up. I'd pop my Indom, heal up. Like, it was fucking awful. Absolutely awful. I need to flag up. They said that they're adding levels to skills, so trees may be complete. Adding skill levels will be intriguing as well, depending on how it's done. Now, what I hope is that it's not just like, oh, we're adding 3 ranks to abilities, but every time you level up, you get 3 ability points, because that's just adding more numbers for no reason. There's no difference in that between, you know, 3 ability points per level and 3 ranks per ability to 1 per level and 1 rank per ability. That's the same thing with extra steps. That's just bloat. So I'm hoping that there's actual decision making required, and through that there would be more player skill expression, more player agency, more, I don't know, just more individualism, I guess. Not in like a solo player way, but just more in the sense of like, you're fighting this person and their build feels different than somebody else that plays the same archetype. And I think that's very healthy for the State of Ashes. If fighting 2 archetypes feels, you know, different. Build diversity, yes, thank you. Brain doesn't brain sometimes. Build diversity, exactly. And just like player agency showing through, player decision making, all of that. And I think those are all things that are very good for the game. And if we can establish that alone with primary archetypes, then I think secondary archetypes from that point on are, you know, just establishing more of that same thing. More of that build diversity, more of that player agency and decision making. And by the time all of those things are well ironed out, and if they're able to well iron those things out in primaries before secondaries even hit, they'll be so far ahead of the curve in things already feeling unique. And I think comparatively to phase 2, build diversity is higher. Time to kill is better. Overall gameplay is more fluid, especially in extremely populated areas. I would say the biggest things that seem to be amiss so far this phase are the econ changes in terms of like gathering, refining, crafting ratios, and also like just the leveling progression of nodes right now with how short of a time frame we have also aren't allowing us to get the full feel of that, right? Player atrophy was pretty high this phase if I had to wager a guess. And I think there are multiple contributing factors, plus the fact that there were literal fucking hackers. Multiple factors in the econ being borked that I hope that we don't have to deal with in a long-term sense. I guess I picked both of those up. And I'm sure we won't. They're banning accounts daily, according to Steven during the dev stream. And I think it continues to get better. And if we've hit a low point where, you know, they finally put in a change that the community as a whole is like, this is ass, we've got to keep in mind the entire combat system that we have right now is because the community that was present during the original combat system testing was like, ayo. Anybody have an ETA when Journeyman, Lumberjacking Axe, and Azmoran will be ready? Dog, you guys are going to be waiting so fucking long. Hold on. No. You guys got scammed. Whoever told Shorefoot to go Journeyman Animal Husbandry and Az to go Lumberjacking right off rip through for the server. Look at this. You have 3 empty plots and an ag supply. You need the support building and you're going to need the actual wood shop and the upgrade on the wood shop. And that's been a tier 3 node longer than Shorefoot. In Shorefoot, we stood up our ag supply the first day that I was mayor. And then they also have the School of Construction up already because of the buy orders that I put up before I forgot to sign up for mayor the second time and gave the election over. We would have already probably been 2 support buildings in and probably having our wood shop down, depending on how node funds are, because all of our buy orders were completely set. We were good to go, genuinely. And somebody audibled the server and said that Azmoran was going to go Journeyman Lumberjacking. That, at this rate, is not going to happen until the server's done. Just being completely honest. It's taken them this long to get ag supply up. I don't know what else they have for, like, stored materials and gold and shit, but, like, the pace is not there. And now you have Shorefoot getting baited into going Journeyman Ag Supply, Journeyman Animal Husbandry, which is 300 gold, by the way, for the node, which is a lot of gold for a node that has no gold. And people aren't going to be able to train anything because Journeyman bows don't exist yet. And we have no timeline on Journeyman bows. I don't know. It's all going kaplow. I don't get it. And people tried to run slander against me when I was running for mayor the first time, saying that I had no idea what I was doing and that I would deviate from the node plan. Motherfuckers deviated from the node plan and now everything's all fucky. I don't understand. I don't understand why they slandered Dusto. I just want what's best for the game. Yo, Sioko. GG's, brother. I hope you had fun as well. We had a lot of fun. We got a lot of great reps. My guys, even in Cats 2, that just went in and threw their bodies at people and hoped they didn't die, that were 150 power. Like, they had a blast. And I think it also got a lot of other people in the community looking at more PvP. We've got people in our guild and in guilds that are friends with us now that are like reaching out. They're like, yo, we want to run up 8s. We want to get the scrims in with you guys, both above us and below us in terms of like skill level and experience. So it's really cool to see how the domino effect can happen. And I look forward to hopefully helping build tournaments like that from any part of the community in the future to the point where they can hopefully have multiple different divisions where it's like, you know, they're ongoing kind of like knowledge basis of where guilds are at, and you sort groups based on the players in it to your A division, your B division, your C division, and then you have enough teams to run 3 different skill brackets essentially, and 3 different brackets as a whole that are sorted on kind of like how good those are, right? So the reason to siege a node back down is being realized. I mean, I would love to see node death come on. Oh, GG's only is GG's only is like a positive thing. We say that a lot as well. So like when we had PvP out in the tropics last time, we said GG's only in chat basically to let everyone know that it was all like up positive and all that stuff. Yeah. I think a lot of people had some good fun at the tourney and hopefully got very good reps. I mean, there were people that were running shit that my guys had never even seen before. And I think it was an eye-opening experience to see how organized people are playing. And I even learned a lot. Like, we had started scrimming with our statics in guild like 2 days prior to the tourney. And I haven't shot called or anything. We brought Zombie over here specifically to do that for us in mass scale. And I kind of like am one of the group leads for Zombie. So Zombie says something and I calm what's going on once he says it. And kind of like update him on the progress there, right? Like I'm the initiate that plays off the main caller type shit. And so I'm trying to learn how to be more of the main caller for my group because that's what Ashes needs. And so that's something that I'm trying to kind of like get better at. I learned a lot about patience watching other groups play and seeing other groups and how they were coordinating. Learned a lot about target prio, especially this phase with max HP stacking being so huge. Not being able to nuke anybody other than chipping away at rangers is fucking wild. But I mean, we learned a lot, man, and I think that's the biggest thing. It's an alpha, and everyone's going to continue to learn, and even the best players there learned a lot. I'm sure fighting against teams that were as organized as those teams were opened up a lot of eyes. Max HP stacking is funny. Very. I still have a theory on this, by the way. We did learn with the attribute change that accompanied the time to kill changes that they were inflating a lot of stats by a metric of 10x, so they had more granular adjustment on them. So this is also kind of a theory on why some of the attributes on here are like 27 instead of 270. I think this 27 has a hidden decimal point that just didn't get inflated by 10. So I think they're inflating certain attribute metrics by 10 on pieces of gear, which they've already confirmed they are, so they have more granularity and adjustment. When they squish these back down, I have a theory that a lot of the large numbers that we're seeing on these pieces will actually get squished back down to a point of main stats being usable over the raw waterfall stats on gear. And I think that that would be a very cool change to kind of like, I don't know, bring more balance to builds, because through main stat scaling, especially with how many waterfall attributes you do get just in terms of the quantity of waterfalls that you get, waterfalls being these secondary stats from each main stat, that's going to make builds immediately more well-rounded and bring you up kind of like as an even floor, instead of the route that we have right now where it's like, I linearly fill my power bucket to diminishing returns. And then I take that same linear approach to my max HP until I get as tanky as I want to be. And then I take a linear approach to my crit. And I really hope that we get back to a spot of, or not back to a spot, but into a spot of like raising up the floor evenly and then having specializations from there and like high impact kind of like items in the form of some of them being this if there's a really standout item that presents huge value without anything else in the loot table, but overarchingly playing into the benefit of these main stats I think would be really nice. And I don't know if kind of like deflating that metric of 10 would be enough to facilitate that again, but I do know that they mentioned that the inflation by the metric of 10 was something that they did do. So I'm kind of like considering that in an ongoing manner. Then you make other attributes that exist more meaningful: necrotic mitigation, fire mitigation, attack speed, etc., are all B tier or lower. I mean, I think a lot of the specific LE mits are probably going to be more of a PvE based attribute. Because keep in mind, I hate this remix. But keep in mind, a lot of the specific LE mitigations are typically going to be, in my opinion, PvE based. And since our loot table is a full PvX, I do think that we'll have some things that are more oriented for PvP usage. Some pieces that you're like, why the fuck would you use that? And then you see somebody else running around in a full set of that and they're like, oh, I'm doing this farm that's all this damage. And you're like, the fuck? I just do that in my normal gear. But you walk over and they're pulling twice what you are with zero pressure on them because they're not taking damage. So, whole gear system is just a seesaw right now rather than having any real build diversity. Yep, I agree. I agree. It's just you fill up this bucket and then you fill up this bucket and then you fill up this bucket. I mean, even my approach to gearing my tank, my goal was to get to 190 to 200 fizz power, get up to about 180% crit power without my hawk bow, and then just beef up my HP to about 7k, and then beef up mitigation. And as a result, I'm 195 fizz power, 180 crit power, no hawk bow. I've got 7k HP, just about, just under, and and I have seasonal allergies. Sorry. With my grit up, I'm 57% Fizzmit and 45% Magic Mitt. That's pretty fat. It's pretty fat. And that balance, I just took a linear approach to every bucket, and it would be cool if it was valid to, I don't know, just as a tank, be incentivized to build more con. And I've also thought long term, every primary archetype right now has the exact same waterfall allocation from main stats. What if tanks took the fizz power rating and put it on con? What if we had incentivization to build con and go fizz power rating and max health, and then we got armor from strength instead of the fizz power rating? So that way, tanks built low beefy, low damagey, and had incentivization to go con. Then you had rangers getting theirs from dex and swapping like the fizz attack speed to strength, and then having your dex be your primary fizz power scaler. If we had like strength, dex, and kind of like con for our fizz, and then in wisdom men for our caster as kind of like specialized main stats, I almost feel like that would be another huge increase to build diversity that is seemingly low-hanging fruit. And it seems like the, I don't know, the combination of, first of all, waterfall stats, like waterfall attributes being the main target of gearing right now because they're the most efficient gearing, and every archetype having the same waterfall allocation is probably, damn, I double missed when I walked up here. That's tragic. Probably the 1-2 combo that's facilitating a lot of the lack of diversity, if I had to guess. We need to buy you full necrotic gear and see how beefy you are versus zombies. Wait, that would be good for Thom Farm. Yeah, give that to new tanks for Thom Farm. How long are you going for? I can get another cleric here if we want to stay for a while. Yeah, I mean, if you want to have them come through. Like, this is just free farm. And we've got multiple bis pieces. Like, this is the best time to do it. If people run out, and we have enough, like, people out here we can contest, we're in a pretty good setup right now. And I don't think it's ever been this free before. Oh, and the siege is about to start at 11. So that means that we could, like, free farm this through the siege, too. So, I mean, that'd be pretty easy. Now, I'll probably try to see if anyone's streaming the siege, but I'll pass you lead. I'm not lead. Strag's lead. Get Stragma to invite them. Let's see. Draco, Dominator, Echo, and Echo. Very cool. Generic games. Trapley, Hannah, Kasiri. I don't know. Let's see. So this looks like a lot of polar, which makes sense. Because that's who decked it. Alright, that'll be fun. Sweezy. I know a Sweezy, and that's not my Sweezy. Is Zeke still purple, or is Zeke no longer purple? And I think this is going to be a lot of Fed. So I don't know early on. Excuse me. I don't know. Oh, wait, this is lyrical. I don't know early on who I give the edge to. Both sides look like they can do well. But we'll see. Anything can happen. Bullet versus Fed. So the defense side did have some aura over there as well. So I did see Strix and a couple other aura people signed up. So it may not just be Fed. It's hard telling if it's going to be just Fed or if it's going to be like Fed plus aura, what we're gonna have, but it'll be interesting though. I did see Sinflow on the attacker side. I don't know if he's gonna be streaming it or what, but some cartel was gonna pull up for defense, but Fed said no, so I sleep instead. Yeah, I mean, I would have been down to fight for either side, but nobody hits me up. We were told we could sign up for either side. Word. Yeah, we're trying to get more involved wherever we can, but it's quite tough with it being 100 versus 100. Not a lot of slots to go around, so we just got to work to get ourselves more established, and then from there we'll be good to go. And long term, there will be more slots anyways, so it'll be much less of an issue, but Yeah, we just gotta keep putting the work in, trying to get ourselves in the spot where we're gone to for the signups as well. And then we'll be good. I just wanted to defend to be in the siege, but it's okay. It's okay. There will be more. There will be many more. And like 1,000 gold seems like a lot, but realistically, if everybody does just give 10 gold, you're vibing. It's not that crazy. 100 people, 10 gold a piece, and then you have a node siege. They're really not bad. Soul statue should be an emo for Twitch.
Who said that looked like Steven?
Savo, that's rude. Can't wait to defend the cat's node siege. Gotta have a node first. 1K gold, easy peasy. I heard there's a video about that. I heard there's a video about the video about that. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Both worth a watch. Rumor has it. That's quite the rabbit hole to go down. There are a lot of ways you can make gold cap from what I've seen. And also, we haven't even gone into the speed hacking tech. I don't know what I'm running for. If you haven't been gold cap on 2.5, it's a mix of luck and not selling to the right people. Me having 36 gold is entirely a personal choice at this point. Dusty, what? Run them hands. Brother, we don't have 6 hours. And I want my goddamn Dune Moore helm. We'll run them hands when we have a full fucking sun up to sundown schedule for it. Done earning gold for a bit. My take on gold is that I'd probably have a lot more if I sold anything. Literally anything. Every single thing that I have, in terms of things that I found, have been just given to the guild. I haven't player marketed a single fucking thing. The play is now glint earning. Yeah, and like, I could do the whole caravans and shit like that. Like, I have glint. I could do that easily. But like, I also want to save up a legendary glint and then title my stream, Come Kill Me, I'm a Pinata, and play Protect the President for as long as we can with a huge raid group trying to stop me from dropping the legendary glint. I have things planned that go beyond caravans. Derek, how are you, my friend? Why are you harassing the cat? What are you doing? What are you doing to the cat? Can you put glint in a caravan? You buy commodities with the glint, and then you put the commodities in the caravan, but you can't put glint directly in a caravan, no. That would be nice, but I can also get a bunch of max HP, and I can be the caravan. I could legitimately just be the caravan. You have to remember, just because Iron Wand does no fizz power does not mean tank can't use Iron Wand. Genuinely. Tide Warden's Compass is not limited to casters. I will use 2 Tide Warden's Compasses, an Iron Wand, and my Beast Warden's Prod. I will get a Basilisk Skin Tunic. I can sit at 10k HP on buffed. It's happened before. I will be the caravan. You will not stop me, and I'm more nimble than a caravan. Like, hear me out. Have you ever seen a caravan do this? I don't fucking think so. Actually, you probably have, because speed hacking was a fucking plague early on. Oh, Derek, have you seen my bunny? I got a bunny. It's because I stopped harassing the cat. So they gave me a bunny. It was actually for screaming, but... You might get an invite to the siege. Stay tuned. Okay, well, let me know. Because I am not nearby. I'll be completely honest. I would need to run. But I could death warp and then run over as fast as humanly possible. So just keep me posted. I am, I'm hot, horny, and ready to go at any moment. Oh, 7. Your rabbit? Oh, did my rabbit just get fucked on? Oh, shit. Where's my rabbit? Yeah, I might have just sacked my rabbit. Blood for the blood god, rabbits for the rabbit god. Ooh, the infernal fisters. I know somebody in chat's really happy about these right now. Business fuck gloves. Do you really think I should grab them and try them and see if I notice a difference? Is it that good? Fuck it. I'll test. I'll test. Never mind. I didn't win anyways. I rolled an 81 and lost. Give them to a PvP focused ranger. Wait, can I buy them for a PvP focused ranger, Mr. Sewer? Are they bis for ranger? Because of the stacking? Ho 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 ho. You lost to an 82. Well, if I was just gonna give them to a ranger anyways, it makes sense that I lost. I tried to yoink as well. Because of pen? Yeah, because you guys just pen stack and it's more efficient, right? That does make sense. That does make sense. Trying to get those all phase. Oh, Strugma's been trying to get those? That makes sense. So, that's why you're at, what are you at? Like fucking 30% pen or something like that? That makes sense. The ones you got earlier were only green. Yeah, I guess our drops have been good today. I guess the drops have been good. We've been pretty blessed up. We've got a good amount of name drops. I think the pen pull would be heinous. Yeah, it would be. It would be, especially if pen is just like -%, like a percent strip. Absolutely. But also, what if we just continue to be a brick wall? Now, I do also think those will put me at 50%. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh, is that 50 with buffs? Or is that unbuffed? Because Knock was at 30% without buffs for the tourney. It's the last piece you need. Word. Yeah, those are nice. Those are very nice. Our drops have been good. Like, I'm content with just running these while the drops are good, too. I'll be completely honest. I have no real objection. Like, shit's going to drop. This is a Dune More helm watch. Ready? Blue Dune More. Okay. Guys, check your loot, please. Everybody's gonna actually check their loot. That's... I don't think you're checking your loot. Well, I'll bring those with me if I do go to the siege. If you use Mark the Bear for more bursts, you can sit a 40% pen with one item. Bruh. Wait, there's something on the body still. It might be the pub bug. Genuinely. I think it is. Can we just walk away, like back up when it does go pub, and then I'll just roll it off? Just so there's no, like, accusation of somebody yoinked. Because there is a bug that's making things go public. I can just grab it, and then we can roll it off with whatever's on it. It may be a map for all we know, but I just don't want... Oh, well, somebody got it. Well, that's what I wanted to avoid. And why I wanted everybody to, I didn't hear Dusty. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We probably didn't get a drop anyways. It was Steel Great Spell Sword recipe. Gross. Keep that shit. Give it back, actually. We don't want that at all. It's so insane on Ranger. Do you think there are any other classes that benefit from the pen as much? Or do you think Ranger, with the amount of like scaling and stacking that you have, is just bis? Because that's a ton of pen stacking. Woo! Holy shit, Dios mio, Papi Chulo! My fucking god! Holy shit, I just stepped into a fucking Beyblade battle. Hey, googly moogly, boys. What if y'all licked my noodles? Ah! I love just zipping around while the mobs are confused. Even the mob AI gets confused by my movement sometimes. It's beautiful. Oh, that's okay, Toast. No worries at all. I wish you guys luck. When bear is active, I hit 55%. That's kind of fat. AV8 format, ranger main damage. In AV8, ranger's fucking your main everything. Like in AV8's ranger's even the prio target right now, dog. Like just genuinely, it is kill a ranger and win, lose your rangers and lose. It's very simple, very straightforward, easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Make sure you guys grab your mat if you win it. How many of you in chat have seen those Yeti vlog videos? Yeti vlog. Like a Yeti vlogging? What do you mean? Wait, why is this? I don't want lyrics. What the fuck? How did you sneak that in? That wasn't the goal. I have no idea how that even showed up here. Chat, does anyone know anybody streaming the Node Siege or nah? I would love to get eyes on it, but viral AI videos of a Yeti vlogging. Wait a second. You owe me money for the gloves. However much you want to give me is fine. What's this? Hello. Oh, that? You can keep it. I probably already have one. Hold on. Yep. You keep it. I want the 69, but not your recipe. Thank you for your kind offer, sir. Kill ranger mage, then depending on comp, you force that cleric. Yeah, and I feel like honestly, killing ranger is easier than killing mages. Now, if you're able to catch the mage out with them facing your backline when you get the CC and force their blink further into your backline, then you can kind of like fuck them, right? But I feel like mages do have a bit better escape than rangers just from fighting the two and initiating on the two. Open to discussion though. Open to discussion. Now I know some rangers played their lives exceedingly well, and also if you have the shield tech for your melee weapon, blocking is probably also a huge benefit to that too. I can only imagine that having a shield and being able to throw up blocks is fucking pivotal. Just thinking out loud, but. I figure it's easier to kill ranger over mage. Ranger CC break lasts 8 seconds, plus they have easier time to gear, because it's easier stag PP over MP. It's hard to get HP on a mage, and still at break points. What do you think would be, plus mage blink is dog shit. Do you think a ranger is a more impactful thing to kill over a mage? It seemed like rangers were being focused so heavily. So heavily. But maybe that's just because like 100% is more impactful. Yeah. More impactful, but also a little bit more difficult. Is there a way to deal with the ranger CC break lasting 8 seconds? Because between ranger CC break lasting 8 seconds, bards, like with their fucking whatchamahoo's as well, like you're kind of up tremendous. Nimble, that word. Because you remove root snipe, headshot, and a silence plus stays. Yeah, root snipe are fucking insane. I need to, as a caller in the future, be much better about giving my DPS time to actually establish. I was switching targets way too fast after a burst and not giving people time to settle in. And so we got really staggered on things that were going out. And I think I really fucked us over in a couple of matches that actually were quite winnable because of that exact problem. So yeah, I agree. Just like getting a couple of snipes and everything there. Oh god. People sleep on headshot too much. It's got more % damage than a snipe. Yeah, I believe everyone I've talked to so far has just been saying snipe headshot is the combo, and then you just absolutely delete people. So what's the total damage that you're putting out there? Plus it has no cast bar, so you can't track it to roll. Right, and much like snipe, like with snipe, I would I try to reflect those in 1v1s and shit against rangers, right? And if I can't see that for a headshot, then that makes sense. If you want to know the turbo cringe tech, You thunder arrow behind you, then you insta snipe. And they both hit at the same time. Oh, is that like discordance on a bard? How it kind of like floats? How the notes are very floaty, or like frostbolt on a mage? Interesting. So you'll throw the lightning arrow looking away, and then you'll turn, and then you'll snipe, and then headshot. See, shit like that's really cool. I like that a lot. If you get alacrity from a bard and have attack speed break point, you insta snipe. Basically, like the whole combo set up. You're gonna snipe people. And is your attack speed break point 100%? Is that why you're at 100% even in your build? That's intriguing. Very intriguing. You can get double alacrity, the AoE and the single target. Okay. So what does the 100% attack speed break point allow you to do exactly that you can't do otherwise? Is it just like the coordination of the amount of damage that you're putting out? Does it impact like the lightning arrow primarily, or what? What's primarily impacted by that? Interesting. And you were slamming people with not even just like straight flare slash ripper or anything like that. You literally had on a fucking shield. Granted, it was a steel shield, but you had on a shield in a one hand. Like, makes the timing on the thunder arrow landing sync with the snipe cast speed. Okay. So that with the buffs is essentially where you sync everything up to be the biggest instance of burst. That makes sense. So what percentage of your team skills would you say that you had each round? Just off of that combo. Like, how frequently are you throwing that out, and how hard are you hitting? This is how you remember do more if I high roll that shit. Listen, we all probably fucked our rolls on another tune more, let's be completely honest. I don't think we get blessed up with that. I think we might have fucked up. We rolled an 81 and an 82 just back to back, man. We're cooked. I do hope we see a couple more drops before the end of the night, though. I mean, she was super coordinated, right? So a lot of the time I don't get the killing blow, but my Thunder plus Snipe and a Jamal's Frostbolt instant shatter combo is like 6k plus damage insta. Got it. Got it. So, what could I, as a shot caller, do to help facilitate that consistently? How much time do I need to give before calling a target, and how much time do you think you take on a target before switching? Just from like that standpoint, that was one thing that I struggled with. I think I had us switching targets too fast, so I staggered a lot of our cooldowns, kept a lot of our bursts from being coordinated, and confused a lot of people. So I'm trying to really figure out, for my DPS especially, how I can get them the most comfortable with like getting their burst in, coordinating their burst in, feeling prepared for the burst, right? And I think that's all of it. Start getting a shot calling? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's... yeah, it's definitely a deep question, but... I feel like Axar should have been calling targets or something. See, I agree. I think having a range calling the targets, and then, like, having the initiate on the DPS themselves, basically, and me following up on, like, the roots or, like, all of that, right? Because... from a standpoint of if I see a wall or something or a trip, I can always go in there. But yeah. No, I agree. I think that a lot of people had range calling and they see a lot more in the field. They're able to also set up a lot more. I feel like vines are very frequently like your first level of initiate, and then I, as a tank, almost like follow up the vines with a wall, right? or I get a pull on the target that you guys are calling out and poking, and then that's when we get the burst. So you guys are like, oh, go on the Ravager. We all switch to the Ravager. Ravager gets marked, and then it's like, okay, I gotta pull on, like, you're like, all right, we're good, and then I'm like, all right, I'm looking for a pull on this in 3, 2, 1, and then we set up there, right? And I think a lot of that back and forth can be very, very, very good. But yeah, you guys calling the main targets, and then just like, if we see an initiate, someone hops in with the initiate. If we see a pull on a target, I'm like, oh, this target's forward, we're gonna get a pull here, and then we hit a pull in a wall. All of those things can be fucking massive, but I agree. I think ranged having as much vision as they do, 100%. Tank chain, knockdown, root, double snipe is nasty. Yup. Yup. It absolutely is. I also feel like counter initiates were very strong in this tourney too. A lot of the time it seemed like people got too far, I don't know, almost too committed to their initiate, and they weren't able to finish that kill when they full committed, and they got punished as a result. And I think that's something as well that's just comfort in knowing. Ahoy! When the fuck did you get here? Who the fuck's supposed to be watching for enemies? What the fuck's going on here? Who's on guard? I just dodged down the hill and I'm like, wait a second. God, I'm sleeping. No, I swear to God, demon. Bro, I swear to God, I'm yapping and I dodge backwards and I go, wait a second. Hey, wait, Strag, demon's a nice one. It's okay. We already killed demon once. We 20v2 demon and one of demon's friends. It was kind of rude. I'll let you guys sort it out. I'm just here so I get my drops. Finishing kills was a big problem for our team in the final when we had to sub our rogue. I noticed that the 2 matches when you guys subbed your rogue, I was actually talking about that, how without the CC and the lockdown, because everybody thought that you guys were initiating off of Maruku was his name, or yeah, I think so. Either way, off of your rogue. People were thinking that you were like initiating off of your rogue very hard. And as soon as you subbed your rogue out, people were like, oh, they don't have their initiate. And I'm like, no, guys, you don't understand. They're fishing with the rogue. They're sending the rogue in, trying to get the CCs out, and that CC is leading to the burst on the targets. And like, it was basically, instead of like a hard full send initiate, kind of like fishing with the rogue very in out, and then the rogue led to more of a committal of cooldowns. So essentially, it was just, here, provide the kick, smoke, and acro strike to self rolls. Yup. Yup. And acro strike is so nuts. Off balance as a status effect. Bro, as soon as I saw that when I made my rogue when they came out, I was like, wait, you can't turn? You can't do anything? Brother. And then in the necro, Jesus Christ, the summoner data mine that went out from Nice, they had exhaust in their kit, which also just disables your stamina bar. That could be fucking disgusting. That's gonna be really debilitating. But yeah, anything that stops people from rolling, from maneuvering, it's fucking bad right now. It's very impactful. Need to continue more practice with our static. Oh, I agree. We need a lot of reps, a lot of comfort, but we got a lot of time for it too. And we need more statics in the guild that are comfortable practicing too. Realizing that it's not all about just instantly being #1 static in the world or whatever you think you have to be. And it's just all about getting better. And even like, you know, if we hadn't practiced for those couple of nights of scrims before the tourney, we would have done even worse. But, you know, we had good moments. It's just we make adjustments based on what we had. And a single elimination tourney is really hard because you also can't adapt on the fly and respond and be like, oh, we died to that this time, pick up on their kind of like habits and play off that. It's a lot more of just a, we have to have the strat that's going to be superior, you know, one time only, one fight is all that matters. And we even saw that with one of our matches. Like, we could put out good fights, we could put out worse fights, all of that combined. The biggest problem I saw from the Cats teams from the tournament was target focus. Target focus was almost entirely on me as the caller, putting people in bad spots for that. So I 1000% take the blame for that and agree wholeheartedly. And then when we were calling a target as well, I agree. We were like, because I was spreading our cooldowns, and I think people were also being too passive because I was spreading our cooldowns, calling targets too quick. So I think it really does just relate back to like, I got a little impatient on the caller end of things. And when we weren't getting that immediate burst, you know, we weren't realizing that we were trying to burst through like fucking 6k HP on some of these motherfuckers. And so from our standpoint, like, we would get, you know, good initial engages. Our healers would be pumping until they were completely out of mana. But we just, you know, I wasn't putting us in a good enough spot as a caller to succeed there. So I think that's the biggest thing I'm gonna try to work on. Hey, yo, 70, thank you for the 10 months, brother. I appreciate you. The 9-month streak as well. Much love, dude. Mean cat, stop. Strag, stop harassing that man. What did Demon Cow do to you, Strag? I don't think main color's like an AV8. No, I agree. I absolutely agree. We definitely just need like more comfort. Hey. We need more comfort as a stack, and I think like even like Strag was playing in my stack, and will continue to be in the stack, and he was saying like with how much more they see from a like from the backline perspective, having them kind of like communicate targets and stuff, so that way, because I was trying to communicate targets and then talk about initiate time and stuff like that too, and it was just too much. It was just too much from one person, and they have a really good view of the fight as a whole, so having them call the targets, and then like obviously if I see an initiator or grappler or something like that, but I don't know about other teams, but our comms are probably just a mess to listen to, like everyone's talking all at once. That's good though. Once you have that synergy, all of those comms go through. But good communication is extremely hard to achieve in large groups, and one of the best things that you can achieve if you do it well. I think if you can have all of your people talking efficiently, communicating the right stuff, then you're in a really good spot. I don't know about other teams. Oh, I already read that. I'm trying to fight him in water, but he's exploding more in water either way. I mean, I don't necessarily think barge movement in water is exploity. I think Rogue's still more gross in water. I think Bard just moves everywhere in all fairness. Like, even as a tank, I can skip myself across the water. Oh. I can charge and kind of like just dwarf skipping stone that shit. These are mages POE from the tournament finals. They have comms open and people are curious. I did not see that. First 2 rounds were quiet / played bad, and Holiday played really well, but we locked it in, brought it back. Yeah. And I mean, you guys also dealt with switching out your rogue too. Not gonna be an easy thing. Cause you won round 1, and then you switched out your rogue. No, it was 1-1, and then you switched out your rogue, right? And then lost. And then I think after you lost 1 or 2, and then like rounded it back up and then had momentum. Nock is a ranger, but that's his mage's POV from his stack. So if you're looking for mage, I would check that out. So the first 2 rounds. Oh, right. First 2 rounds weren't counted because of hard bugs caused by rogue. Right, so those 2 were scrapped. And then, wasn't it? You win the first one, they win 2 in a row, and then you guys just reverse swept. Love for someone to watch my POV and give me mage tips. Listen, man, out of all of the people that have been offering to scrim, like, we've had a lot of EU guilds as well just reach out and offer to scrim. Genuinely, we have an absurd amount of people that are all like, they're just offering to help out. So we will absolutely be taking advantage of that. We also need to get the friend roll up in the Cats Discord so other people can join up and like at least see some of the basic channels and shit. But that'd be nice. I have all 8 rounds VOD on my YouTube. Massive. Yeah, and my comms are gonna be a big thing. Honestly, I think most of the feedback for you guys will be like, have your range call targets and don't let Dusty yap so much. Like, genuinely, I think that's going to help so fucking much. Is just having, like, having the range calming the focus targets, and then we just try to, like, capitalize on that. But just more reps, man, more practice. Like, we have players that are plenty capable of doing what we need to do. We just gotta get comfortable and put it all together, and we'll be fine. Manuel's mildly concussed for the tourney. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I play like I'm mildly concussed sometimes. It's all okay. Any Dune more helms in the chat? Just make sure we're grabbing our loot, laddies. Oh, that's a blue steel mace, okay. Well, I don't know if anybody's stacking accuracy for any fucking reason, but that just went pub. And it appears no Doomore helm. But soon, TM. Soon. They just don't fucking exist. I'm convinced they don't.
I need self heals.
Please help me!
Ken, I don't need self heals. What would I need a self heal for? What? What? Why are we? So, flickering flame area? I wasn't involved in that. I think now we rotate this way. And we head back up there. He was bothering Mittens. I mean, do what you need to. Do what you need to. I'm here vibing. I'm just big chillin' on my end of things. No, come back. Oh, are we staying here? Okay. I'm a-coming. I'm on my way. What's going on this way? Oh, hoy lads. What's going on here? Yellow! Hi, guys. Who dis? How many do they have? Earthquake, Jake, and Swole Control. Those names are so good. Wait. Sorry about your cow. Earthquake, Jake, and Soul Control is so good. Yeah, like, why run? If anything, you just fast travel back. Yeah, I don't, like, these people are chill. Yellow was cruising by last time too. Pieces fucking obsidian ring. Yeah, these are friends. Motherfucker saying run and shit. Who said run? You goobers. Why say run? Like, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, that was from the mobs. Oh! Oh, okay, thank God. I was like, that better not be my guys. Better not be. I believe that my guys may not have been ready for the jump. But that's okay. You know, you just learn, you evolve, and everything just continues to change. At least we got the vines off. Very cool, very fun, very sweet. Very Kanye. How many do they have? I love how everyone was just clumped up and then insta died. Classic. Classic. Okay. So... you guys had plenty of time to set up. Fucking hell. Like one less than you. The difference is you pressed abilities. I don't really think anyone on my side was like awake. Clearly, they're utilizing the power of Firebrand's horn. It doesn't reach. Oh, wait, it does. Holy shit, wait, it does. Do we get the node, like the bonus as well, or is it just for citizens? I think it's just for citizens, right? Holy cannoli. Yeah, what are we gonna do about that? 10% more magic mitt and 10% more power mod? My fucking god. My fucking god. What a time. What a time. The relic went... No, it didn't. Wait. No, it fucking didn't. That fucking blows. Oh god, I got told to pull voice, then half the raid pieced out. Half the raid died. Like half the raid just instantly died. Wonder how 8 Siege is going? Shit, is anyone streaming it? That was actually something I wanted to check. I don't know if anyone's streaming it or not though. Oh yeah, Yosha's streaming it. Hold on, let's give it a look. Hold on, I'm in the water, don't kill me. Let's watch Yosha's POV. Can you guys swing your boat by and scoop me up real quick? I want to watch Yosha's POV. All right, so looks like a market retake. Where is the objective, Yosha?
I can't see shit.
Okay, it looks like they're all in for a market retake,
Smoke screen. Wait, was it on cooldown? No.
but it's not looking like
It was not on cooldown.
much is working up there.
Or smoke bomb, whatever.
I think this is getting continuously channeled. It seems like it anyways.
Okay, well, it's stuck on in 2 minutes, so I can't see. Oh no, I can see it. Fuck my life.
I can't see this zoom doing. Okay, so this is defense POV.
This should hit him.
And this is not what you want to see from a defender POV.
Here.
Is Master of Puppets on a loot? It's Bardcore, yes, exclamation Bardcore. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, hi, Godchi. I see Godchi. Puller started in the town. Wait. What do you mean Puller started in the town? Like, the siege started and they were in the town? They have so many people up on that roof.
Oh. But they stopped channeling. That threw me off. I was looking for the guy who was channeling, but they stopped. And now I'm over here by the outhouse. This is an interesting turn of events.
Yeah, I mean, with the amount of,
Maybe I should stop.
the siege
popping
started and
up.
they were in the town,
I feel
didn't
like
tally
that's
them out.
causing me to teleport everywhere.
Oh, that is less than ideal. How many of them were in the town?
Lane hope.
And I wonder what causes that. Because that's less than ideal. They have so many people up on the top. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't think this is going well for Fed. If I had to wager a gander, I would say that Polar is feeling pretty in control
See,
at this
the other
point.
People are having problems with me. I have the same one where they can't use their caltrops. They're just, the caltrops are spawning on top of them instead of like where they wanted to go. I don't know, it's like, it has to be a server like thing.
Some big damage. Hopefully no over pursuit coming out.
Oh, what? I vanished, but...
Uh-oh. The desync coming out. I mean, the server looks okay in terms of performance right now. A lot. Oh. Yeah, so I bet that was not helpful. Or just snipe the tide worms from us. Well, we either kill them or I keep watching the notes each. Either way.
Let's chase them over.
But gotta kind of like, if you want to do the first part, you gotta have a much better approach than we did the first time.
Get it out of there.
Half our raid insta disappeared.
Damn, he chased me hard.
Huge kick stream, no follow up. Yeah. Oh wait, Tide Warden dropped him on free loot. Oh. Wait, is that what happened? Oh shit. I feel like there's been a bug with that stuff lately. Like, unironically, I feel like there's been a bug with that. We've had, we had Boots of the Tardy go pub loot earlier today, and that wasn't a bug. Wait, what happened?
Holy shit.
Just people not paying attention? Bruh.
You think I could?
Bruh.
I don't have it.
That's unfortunate.
I need caltrops.
I couldn't find his body. Oh no.
Come out.
Oh no. So it's not the bug. So I had a bug. I had a bug earlier today
Let's try this.
where. Interesting. I had a bug earlier today where basically
Can't do anything about that.
monitor died, and I went to loot monitor because I had the beam. I got the glint from monitor, but I did not get the Boots of the Tardy in my loot
Come on,
window,
Where is he? I'm trying to find him.
and it went pub.
This guy?
It's bold.
Damn.
It's bold.
It's so hard to see who's the one that's
Because
channeling it.
channeler's CC proof as well, right?
Revive. Where's my cursor? There it is. So it has
I'm
to
pretty sure
be-
CC channeler or channeler is CC proof.
It is this guy. or this
It's
guy.
probably Grapply if I had to guess.
It must be you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Grapply is dedicated brick wall. He's probably got on the Tide Warden build. He's probably got on the Iron Wand. Knowing Grapply,
Yeah,
he's
it
probably
has to be
sitting at like 10k HP right now. And he's also protected by another tank. He's not gonna be taking much damage at all, man.
Nobody's attacking grappling. Oh, they pulled him.
Mid City or Jundark, if enough people are saying so. Yeah, I'd be down to pop down.
Probably not
I don't know what
challenging
time it is,
maybe.
but
it's going up. That's the problem.
watching POV from cast side. One big thing to know about shot calling is use marks rather than names to make it easier, rather than focus knock. Focus X star book and just bind around too. Yeah, I have my like healer cross on a new bind, and we're working on that as well. Yeah. I'm trying to get much more used to that as well. Instead of names, I'm just gonna be calling out like the bind itself. Yeah, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree.
Yeah. Okay. So let me take a look.
I mean,
If he's, yeah, the challenge
He just
is
moved.
0 now. So it was bugged.
wait, so they weren't able to channel it before? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so they weren't able to channel it.
This will make it easier so you guys can see.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, here we go.
Well, that looks sick. That's a much more thematic channel.
Okay, now he's channeling it.
Okay, that makes sense. Yo, Effusive, hope you're having a beautiful day.
The animation.
Okay, cool. That's actually a sick animation. I hope Grapply has fun channeling that for the next 5 minutes of his life. Because that's how he's going to spend it. He might as well just AFK at this point.
I'm gonna try to sneak around, see if I can get an idea.
I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, we'll definitely work on the caller stuff. I think a lot of it, thankfully, chat kind of like had multiple people in it that were willing to point out what I was doing. And I tend to like take advice on the fly really quickly instead of getting offended that people are trying to help. So I learned a lot just in the moment of it. And the next time we run scrims, it'll be entirely different. Entirely different. And I was also just like, I was calling targets way too fast when we were getting going.
Oh, how do you notice me? Ah.
Okay. So are we making a backline attempt on Grapply's life? Because that may be bold. That may be very bold. I respect it though. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Okay, okay. R.I.P. Kareem, maybe. Ooh, the big damage, the big burst. Huge. Huge. The rogue's on the prowl. You gotta be careful. Why is everything so zoomed? Yosha plays zoomed in. I play very zoomed out.
Oh, he sees me.
I play very zoomed out. I don't know how Yosha sees anything like this. But I respect it. To each their own.
Come on, he's coming over here.
Yeah, like, I feel like I wouldn't be able to see shit.
What the heck? Oh, I'm not targeting him. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Okay. Oh my god, the double 612 is fucking insane. Oh god, it hits so hard.
Oh, I still got me. Shit.
Yeah.
My targeting. I have to target him. Duh.
Yeah.
So when you press attack, it targets your next.
He's streaming his 1440p monitor on 1080p Twitch Rise.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I was trying to see if they were
He has to
channeling
stretch
it,
the
'cause
source
it's
to
at
fit it like
63%.
this.
So
Yeah, but he
I
also
think if
plays
we
zoomed
need
in.
it, it
Interesting.
continues,
Cyback. Ah,
but it's
I'm
not
AFK.
gonna
Hold on.
continue.
Ah. I'm AFK. Cyback. Ah. Ah. I'm AFK. We're in a bad spot. Ah. Ah.
Oh, I'm moving
I'm watching the siege. You're a bad guy. Ah. The underwater combat, I can't get back up. All right. Might be able to play my life a little bit here. We just gotta be smart about it. Just gotta be smart about it, boys. Oh.
Oh, hello?
Oh.
Oh, it's DMX.
Zab, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
They all came out over here.
I'm sorry.
I'm definitely dead.
Interference. I was AFK.
It was worth it.
Okay. In all fairness, my response time was fantastic. Hold on. Hold on.
I didn't see all of them.
My
until now.
response
Holy
time was
shit.
phenomenal. I still had my legs crossed watching the node siege on my other monitor when Zyback went on me.
It's gonna about to break.
Like, I still had my legs crossed, and I still turned that. It's okay. It's okay. Thankfully, he wasn't using mana burn poison. If he was using mana burn poison, I would have just, like, drowned myself.
Aware it's not supposed to break when you're in a siege, but I guess it's a bug.
Okay. Anyways.
As I keep playing.
I mean, it's also on me for AFKing in a fucking force flag area. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm lightly off of the coast, just sitting in the water AFK. I get it. I get it.
Dying so much.
It is what it is. Anyways. So you guys are turning mobs on us on top of the 20 or jumping us. So tragic. That's so tragic. Okay, back to the siege.
I'm guessing you can't repair your gear here.
Anyways.
Is there a way we can repair
Back to the siege. Ugh. I don't really know
I guess you just
how I
keep
didn't
fighting
die there,
until-
if I'm being completely honest. It took me like 10 seconds to even realize what was happening, and I was on my mount. Thankfully, he kept hitting my mount for like 10 seconds after I got off of it, and I did 25% of his health while he was hitting my mount. Big thank you for that one.
The mages just have such control over it. Let me see.
Interesting. Looks like they went heavy on rogues on the defense
How much I
side.
spawn here?
A lot more than I expected to see in a siege.
181 players active here.
But this is also a massive push. Is this... Are they even channeling anymore? Oh yeah, they're channeling.
Wow.
I mean, this is pretty big full frontal
Oh,
though.
that's not good. Yeah.
Pretty
I
big
don't
full
see
frontal.
any of their HP bars
Zybe,
going
thank you
down.
for not using mana burn poison so people can actually play the game against rogues.
Oh, there we go. Now they're
Respect for
starting to
that. I was watching the siege. I hear shing shing stab stab, and I look over and I go, well, I guess I did pick a bad place to AFK, huh? Then I had to get to the ground so I could dismount. It was then by the time I got to the ground, I was almost out of breath and had to get my breath back. That was like I fought you with my legs crisscross, like just sitting all fancy like. Zybe does the thing. Yeah, he just stumbled upon me. Zybe would literally never in his life use my stream to get like info on where I am. He's not like that. We've stumbled upon each other a couple times, and I'm pretty sure he just saw me and was like, "Oh hey, good fight," not realizing that I was just fucking watching the siege and shit. Yeah, I'm sure that was literally just like 1000% just random like, "Oh shit, Dusty's here,"
about that.
and then poor guy gets jumped. I love you, Zybe. Good fight, brother. Well,
Really?
well, it was just us.
God damn it.
That was random? Oh, yeah. No, I know. I was watching the siege, and then I hear you hitting me, and I have my legs crossed still, and I go, oh, shit. And I, like, switch my other monitor, like, back over to my other monitor. I'm like, all right, boys, we got to stabilize here.
Passions.
What do you run instead of mana burn poison? Or did you just choose to be merciful? I hate fighting against rogue with mana burn poison, dog. I don't like it at all. It's not very fun. I feel like it's a violation of the Geneva Convention. It doesn't set right. I run mana drain still, but it got mega nerfed. Wait, really? Did you mana burn me that? I was on your mount most of that? Yeah, no, I noticed. The Crocagator tanky as shit.
Oh,
When I went to start smacking you, you were still on my mount. Thankfully. But half the time that you were on my mount, I had to fucking run back and get my breath up.
Fucking mage. This sucks.
Is what it is. Is what it is. Yeah, not the easiest thing to turn back to my other monitor, but I said I picked a bad spot to AFK in all fairness. It's not exactly safe to just AFK in the middle of the drops like that, so I don't blame anyone.
It doesn't matter.
It makes sense, it checks out. I'm like sitting out there in the water and I'm like, surely no one will hit me. The good news is at least I didn't go AFK this time. Usually I have a terrible like timing, so to say. I'll go AFK and then motherfuckers will just pop up near me, and not even in like a stream snipe sense, just in the sense of like people show up for organic PvP and content and they just come to farm the area and compete, and I'm just like not even there. Oh shit, big backline initiate, big initiate here, big Trapinski, big. That was a fat AoE trip. That's so satisfying. That's so satisfying. The movement looks a little cooked right now with the desync.
Man, is there a way to get caltrops to automatically just spawn under me instead of having to place it where it needs to go?
There is,
There
yes.
has to be a way.
Smart cast.
There has to be.
Yes.
Since it doesn't work in here that very well.
So, if anybody wants to show Yosha, by the way, game options, and I believe, is it gameplay targeting, ground target ability selection type, smart cast instead of normal? On normal, you have to confirm your cast, right?
Shit.
Smart cast, no confirm.
Auto attack.
Hold on.
Rage abilities. Release to cast. Press the full charge hold. No.
Targeting
Held.
on ground target
Yeah, it's not gonna help
effects.
me.
Phantom Yosha.
Targeting smart cast. On ground target effects. Thank you.
Should help. Ground target, yes. Easy peasy. All right, we've helped today.
Thanks, buddy.
We're here for you, Yosha. We're always here for you. That's how I run my wall and everything. It makes it so much nicer.
Woohoo.
Big preference on my end.
All right, let's see if this works. Oh, oh shit, I'm screwed. I jumped in like a dumbass.
Slightly ambitious, slightly ambitious. So what you out here doing tonight, Zybe? You're just stealing glint from some unsuspecting folks trying to find some PvP?
targets. It throws it on the target. But is it actually going to work? That's what I'm worried about. If it doesn't work, then that's a problem.
I mean, it takes out one of the inputs, so it should be mad efficient.
And thanks, Dusty, by the way.
Yes. Channeling progress just got reset
They're
again.
going right now.
It's the only place PvP happens. So I mainly just chill here in a state of halfway AFK.
Send this if it's at it.
And then you just happen to see a purple name and just start swinging. Motherfucker probably didn't even realize it was me until 10 seconds into the fight. Just sees purple and oh wait, Dusty.
Oh my God,
Oh
the
wait,
fucking
this one's
thing.
actually playing the game. Motherfucker was probably shocked as hell when someone didn't just die in 3 hits. I'm assuming the second you stumble upon somebody that doesn't
This out.
PvP, it's just very noticeable.
Oh my lord, he's just lagging.
The movement is so zoomy. Eat that.
It does work, I think.
Yeah, he's
I
up
was
tremendous.
too close, I couldn't tell.
He's up tremendous. That was big work.
I think I spammed it too. Yeah, I spammed
Killing
it.
people in the water is awkward because I have to kill them out first with Crocs.
Fuck.
Oh, because you like can't keep up with them or anything? Or they run? See, I was trying to run to the bottom so I could dismount. You don't know one can see the war.
About 3 seconds.
I hate you. Actually, no, I don't hate you. Thank you for telling me. I was just gonna sit there and keep watching the war. Or the siege.
Oh my god. Shit. Oh god, there's a lot of them. I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No, the trip.
Holy crap.
Aww.
I wish we got the heals we had before, but I'm not close enough.
Honestly, if the trip didn't go through, you might have lived that. Who just zoomed in? Oh, that would be such a fat wall.
Lane again. Okay.
So, how is the channel getting canceled if Polar is just wiping them?
Double.
Water breathing Mount OP? Oh yeah, tide skippers and shoal snappers.
You can only have one
Wait,
person in the
shoal
channel,
skippers and
but-
tide snappers.
the
Other one.
shot spike, right?
That one. So how does channeling keep getting reset here? Because it doesn't look like Polar's dying. It looks like they're just resetting it intentionally to drag out the siege time. Interesting. It's like a reverse farm. Maybe they're actually dying, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like there would be much pressure coming out to stop them from channeling, no? We'll see what the reset looks like, but
They're listening to our comms. Okay. Figured as much.
that's less than ideal.
At one time, but multiple people can be on it, so if the main is killed, it doesn't reset, I believe.
The stat farming TBH? I mean,
Okay.
there aren't stats to farm.
Like, you can switch it
I think
between,
it's
assume.
more so just like,
The problem is they're listening to our comms. 'cause
I
they're
don't know,
reacting way too fast.
maybe not liking Fed because of the whole Fed
I got
Polar
caught.
Alliance split thing. I don't really know,
I'm
but
running from it like a bitch. I'm gonna roach out.
I would assume that it's got something to do with that because the reset just canceled again while Polar is, sorry, the channel just reset again while Polar's pushed up to Town Hall.
I'll see if I can sneak around.
Yeah, it definitely seems like they're just,
Oh, it.
just
Bars.
keeping it
I didn't see the name.
nice and low for a little farm. Which, it's an hour at the most, but
Normally, how I would do it, I would just do the opposite of what my leaders say to trick them. No, they're gonna kill him.
Lemon. Yosha, kill Lemon. Yeah, Yosha. Yeah, kill Lemon. Yeah, go Yosha. Yeah, fuck Lemon up. Go Yosha. Go Yosha. Woo! Let's go Yosha. That's the op. That's worth it.
Damn, I couldn't get the.
That's
spot
worth
fast
it.
enough. My action on the first one was
Huge.
too slow, dude.
Huge.
But it
They're just
wouldn't
clip
matter.
farming, not much to get from that siege.
They wouldn't be affected by the.
Oh
bomb.
yeah, that's probably true. Getting super cool clips for the propaganda VODs. Valid. Beast, you just tell me to repair? Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate you. Chat cares about my gear more than I care about my gear. I'd be lost without you. Much love.
This is really fun when you don't have issues with your skills.
Much love. Much love. Yeah, I think the siege is probably pretty like predetermined there. It seems like Polar's in control of the marketplace and everything, and they're kind of just like dragging it out to farm a little bit. Which is what it is. I'm not on the defense, but... Oh. Yeah. It's 43% on the channel. I want to see if they just like manually stop the channel and reset it. That's what I'm curious about next. We're supposed to go, but to my understanding, there's no plans for anything like defense or offense wise. Channels, 50%. Channeling. Nobody would be forcing any wipes. 52%, 53. Okay. He's hitting Grapply for 57. Okay. I think channel's still going right now. I don't know who's channeling right now, but it's 62. Like, it looks like Polar has the entire marketplace under control, right? Defense, but there was literally zero info or plan for anything. That's not frequently going to be successful. That's tough. Because this is, keep in mind, this is something that people are going to have to worry about a lot more long term. Like, a node will be de-leveled if this is lost in the long term. That's massively punishing. And I think that if people are going into these without, I don't know, every rep being a good informational rep, then I think that's lost value. But we'll see. Yeah, I think they're probably just gonna channel it up and end it at this point. I don't see much on the defense side, but the people who hurt the most are the artisans, as their means of making money could go away. Oh, absolutely, and their storage. Oh yeah, and the people that don't know that are citizens of the node to get their stuff out would be rough. Market's super spot for the capture point IMO. I wish they would try another spot. I wish they would try another spot, and I also I dislike the flag channel by one person. I really wish it was a point similar to just New World. Like, literally just give me New World Wars, but in Ashes. I'll be completely honest. If we can get the mode as close to those as possible with mass numbers of players in it, it'd be insane. Like, I just think if they'd take node sieges and they make them Ashes versions of a New World War, it'd be insane. Like, New World would be so nice. Yeah, the full all-in on point, everybody stacking in, the maximum number of point as like a full, like channel power up, just so many things. So many things. One person at a time can channel, but multiple people can be on it, so if the main is killed, it doesn't reset. Yeah, but that's boring as fuck. I'll be completely honest. Nobody has fun sitting there channeling something for 5 minutes. That's boring as fuck. Let people actively scrap around an objective and try to control the objective circle and gain progress on that objective circle by having more people than the other team in that circle. If you have the offense in that circle, you can have your defense step on and it will stop the progress while you fight over the objective. If the offense doesn't have people stepping to force tick, then that means the offense has to plan out a collapse or a forced attack to try to generate tick and get the defense staggered. And if the defense is getting ticked, then they have to collapse first. Agree, but it's harder to put in the game at the moment, I think. Oh, almost definitely harder to put in the game at the moment, but
I think that it would definitely be a better long-term objective. And again, long-term. But yeah, I think the mode as a whole would be significantly improved were that the structure. Just in terms of personal thought. All right, boys. I'm going to chill for the night. We've got a busy day of packing and many other things tomorrow. So I'm going to get some food. I'm going to vibe out. And I'll be back for a little downtime day stream tomorrow. A little bit of yapping, a little bit of chilling. And that's going to be my last day here before Iceland. So I believe you'll get yap stream tomorrow, yap stream the next day, and then Iceland. Kind of crazy, boys. Kind of freaking crazy. But I can't wait. I really look forward to it. So, boys, I greatly appreciate y'all coming through, hanging out for the stream yet again today. Means the world to me. Test your gear out before you go. Oh, like the streaming gear. You also just reminded me to repair. But yes, gonna be a great time. Yeah, we're gonna test out the IRL backpack before I go. Make sure everything's all good and all set up. Can I repair from here? I can't repair from any of these menus, huh? Oh, crate peddler can. Huge. Huge. Beautiful. All right. Boys, we'll check it out. We'll get it all set up. I'll be back tomorrow with a banger yap stream. I will see you guys. Shit, probably in just a few hours. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Oh, wait. I made that build plus all skills and weaponry and linked you on Discord. Massive, massive. Post in my Discord. Discord.gg/DustyWhy. Discord.gg/cats with abs. God did. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
His name is John C.
Farm him, reaped, dead, fucking idiot.
Like, why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Fire Staff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.